I forgot to start recording. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Now we're actually set up. That's why I had the 10 minutes. I should have started recording at the 10 minutes, but it's fine. So, if you've watched Tears of the Kingdom, you'll know that I've made some foreshadowing to getting new equipment. I've talked about most of it, and then I think the last time I was in the depths proper, I talked about me streaming. And this has been a long time coming. As I said before the stream started and off recording, I have a little bit of experience streaming, but it has been like 8 years. I was in college, and I was streaming for the college at the time. I wasn't streaming for myself. So I think I did. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the actual Palplays Twitch account is mine, like the one with every character being correct. I could be wrong on that. But this stream is important, albeit late, because this is, not only is it the 10th anniversary celebration, I've been making content on YouTube for 10 years, but shortly before the 10th anniversary, I hit 1,000 subscribers, which is a small milestone, but it's a very large milestone for me. And both Tears of the Kingdom and Pikmin 4, as well as the shorts that I've made, closed the like 150 to 200 subscriber gap. Since I came back, I felt like I've been doing pretty well, and I would like to continue that momentum by trying something new. And that new thing is playing Skyward Sword, right? That's a new game. It came out new. It's HD now. It looks great. So we're going to be playing Skyward Sword because that is the very first game that started off my YouTube content creation career. Hobby. One day I'd love for it to be a career, but for now it's just a hobby. And so we're going to start with Skyward Sword. I think it'd be really cool. I'm doing a minimum heart run, and this is old information if you watched the announcement video yesterday. But basically the reason why it is a minimum heart run is because you don't start with 3 hearts in Skyward Sword. And if you say a 6 heart run, people who aren't super familiar with Skyward Sword are like, oh, okay, you're just arbitrarily deciding to get 6 heart. No, that's the minimum. That's the lowest you can possibly get. We're not going to be doing Master Mode, unfortunately, because I don't want to play through the game a 5th time on stream. This is going to be my 4th time playing through the game, I believe. So, without further ado, it's 1:03. Stream started. Seems to be no issues. Let's switch off of whatever song is playing. What is playing? Oh, Sever the Skyline Celeste. Cool. At some point, I will figure out how to put like song titles in the game or in the stream and all that pizzazz. But for now, you know, if you want to know what song I'm playing, then just ask. Let us start Skyward Sword. And I say that as though it's going to immediately kick me into the game, but it's actually not. We're just going to be going to the title screen. Again, those of you who have followed me for a long time know that this is probably my favorite Zelda game. And if you look at it's strange. I have this. I guess it makes sense. I have this and Majora's Mask in my top 10, but I do consider this to be better than Majora's Mask, which I'll get into that. And how do I delete this? I don't want to see this ever again. Yes, because this is going to be my 4th playthrough, or whatever playthrough it is. If you are curious, that's weird. The autosave persists even though the actual parent log is deleted. Let's see. Oh yeah, for those curious, I am not using the Pro Controls because they suck. They absolutely suck. I hate them. And I'm just going to be using motion controls because those suck less. All right, I'm playing as Link. Let's do it for the 10th anniversary. The Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword HD. There we go. You know, the Imprisoned is kind of just a giant avocado. But, like, he hasn't been out in the air too long. Avocados turn black really quick, so it's like, he's not that bad. He's probably still edible, actually. Also, I don't remember these titles being in the original. Am I crazy? I'm going to be somewhat talking over the game. Not a crazy amount. Like, there will be some points where I I give the game its due reverence. But at the end of the day, this is also a stream. I've Let's Played the game. I've showed this game a lot of reverence in that, and I would like to point out some things. I also realize now that we kind of skipped the opening, like the actual opening cutscene, so I'm probably going to insert that at some point. Like we're going to go... Ugh. I guess we missed it. That's fine. I was kind of hoping to read through that again. I thought the game started off with like the legend of Hyrule, but... The beginning of this game has always kind of struck me with a strange sense of melancholy, where everything's clearly going very well, but the music itself has this undertone of, yeah, it's going well right now, but something's on the horizon. And in that, Zelda turns around acting as though she heard something, which is foreshadowing to something she says later. I feel like not a lot of people pick up on that. Also, my green screen looks very weird. There we go. That should... There we are. Rise, Link. The time has come for you to awaken. You are fated to have a hand in a great destiny, and it will soon find you. The time has come for you to awaken. Link. The opening of this game is going to be a little bit slow, but prepare to watch it get played really fast, because like I said, this is a 6-heart run. I am going to be speeding. I'm going to be speeding through this game. I will talk to some people, just because there are certain people that I like what they have to say. That is a thick letter. What did she put in that? There's more than just Link ordering magic cards. Hey, Sleepyhead. I know how much you like to sleep in, so I'm guessing this letter will be your alarm clock this morning. Did I guess right? Rise and shine, Link. Today's the wing ceremony. You promised to meet me before it starts, remember? You better not keep me waiting. Zelda. So, how does their mail system work? I guess, to be fair, we only ever see Skyloft in, like, one other island, but, like, if they have letters, clearly they have a mail system, but we've never, ever, ever seen mailboxes in this game. Like, what's happening here? Do their birds just kind of get, like, rented out randomly to deliver letters when they're not using them? Do the birds ever get to rest? I guess they rest at night, canonically. Yeah, I guess that's fair. You can't fly at night, so that's, you know. But they work like 10-hour days. Look around, move the camera. What? You can move the camera? That's insane. Hi, Fledge. Goodbye. I'm gonna... Psychic Link coming through. I'm just gonna do all the side quests immediately. This is for 20 rupees. This is the slowest thing in the world. This is the equivalent of escorting the pregnant woman at the beginning of Twilight Princess, and they make this just barely far enough. I think that's enough. Oh, yes. Hey, watch this. I don't plan to carry. You know, you don't give me money, so you're dead to me. You, sir, are basically the main character of this game. Thanks, that was a huge help, Link. I know it's not much, but here's half of the money I own in this world. Also, she was gonna pay him, I guess, she was gonna pay him 40 rupees to move 2 barrels. That's fair, we get half, we did half the work. You know you can roll that, right? Actually, I probably shouldn't. Walks up, picks up barrel, refuses to elaborate, leaves. That's true, that is true. And here's my favorite character in all of Zelda, Pippet. Morning, Link. So today's the wing ceremony. Are you ready? All I'm saying is everyone else out there is practicing at the plaza, but you seem pretty relaxed about the whole thing. Of course, that Crimson Loftwing of yours is something special. I feel pretty confident riding him too. My bird won the last ceremony, but I don't even think he could beat that Red Terror of yours. Of course, a bird's true speed in a race always comes down to the skill of the rider and probably their size, I would imagine. Like little 4'8" Tommy, who's actually 16 years old, is a force to be reckoned with and just aces the race. I'm something of a bird researcher around here. I'm something of a bird researcher myself. So, you know, if you ever find yourself in need of some bird expertise, come see old Pippet. The ladies love a bird expert. Which is weird because, like, actually he is the popular guy at school. Is this Alan? I forget. Yeah, this is Alan. There are, strangely enough, somehow they got away with putting in a palette swap of two characters in the same, like, building. I don't know how they got away with it. Hey, Link, today is the wing of the... Sorry, you know what? Just stand there and look pretty. I don't have time. I needed my money. I got my money, so I'm going to... leave. I robbed a kid of his lunch money, and now I'm going to take it and not buy lunch. Also, just inexplicably, this gate is shut. I think canonically it's being repaired, but it's kind of weird that it's being repaired at day, considering the guy who repairs it never sleeps in the... I don't think he ever sleeps in the game. And then... they're like, oh, sorry, there's an embargo. The entire city, the entire school is going on lockdown because we need to repair 2 gates. Honestly, maybe that's true to form. That kind of sounds like normal construction companies. Good morning to you, Link. Today is finally the day of the long-awaited wing ceremony. Are you feeling ready? Oh, I just remembered. There's something I'd like to ask you about. Target me, and we can have a quick chat. Aim your firearm at me, and we can talk. Like men. Excellent. Always remember that you can target someone to talk to them easily. And even when there isn't anything to target, it's a convenient way to intimidate people. It's also a little silly to carry on a conversation from this distance. What, do you think I can yell? No. Why don't you go climb a wall? Because that is less convenient, it's more convenient than just raising your voice in an area where there are no birds chirping and no wind howling. Sup? So, what are you up to? I should have gone to get his cat before I talked to him. So, what are you up to? Rushing to get some last-minute bird riding practice? Actually, I'm climbing walls because someone is too lazy to raise his voice and just wants to stand there. Oh, you have someone to meet? And Zelda's waiting for you, is she? That implies that I'm trying to meet 2 different people. Perfect timing, then. You see, Zelda's father, Headmaster Gaebora. You see, Zelda's father, Headmaster Gaebora, has a pet named Mia, and, well, she scampered off again. Look! Hark! Over there, do you see her? The headmaster is so busy working with Zelda preparing for the ceremony. I thought that maybe I misread that as I thought that maybe I should fear her. But the ceremony is about to start, and I just put on a fresh set of clothes, and, well, you see, I can only stand in place. I've never seen walking in the entire game. I'm gonna say I'm busy, and then I'm gonna get the cat anyway. I think that's funnier. Because I think I get money off this. It's a power play. Yeah, it's like Donald Trump at like a meeting where every video you see of him, he just like grabs a cup and moves it 2 inches because that asserts control over the situation. It's like, this man is never seen walking. In fact, shortly after this, he is going to order all of the students to carry him on. What are those like things that they carry people with like the poles between them called? I wanted to say toboggan, but that's not the word. Rickshaw? It's not actually a rickshaw, but that's close enough. He says a rickshaw and slaves, which are his students, actually. Nice work. You brought her back safe and sound. Sorry for troubling you with this. I know you're busy, Link. I suppose I should feed Mia now. I will feed her the student that has scored lowest on the latest test. Please tell him that it... Bro. I wonder... I've never tried this. Strangely, I've never tried this. And I'm willing to take a brief What? Oh, it's locked. I don't think I've ever tried this door. I played this game how many times, and I've never tried that door before you're supposed to go there. That would have been really cool if you could, like, practice with the sword early, but I guess that would have muddied the waters a little bit, and it would have been fine. But I guess they want the pacing to be a certain way, and if it's not, then they worry that the beginning of the game will take longer than it already is. All right, here we go. One voice that will never change. 10 years later, I'm going to use the same voice. Good morning, Link. How's life? Did you manage to get even a wink of sleep last night? I figured you might have been tossing around and turning all night about thinking about the big ceremony today. What am I doing? Oh, just fixing this gate here. It's been squeaky lately, and we can't have that on the day of the ceremony. So I locked down the entire city in order to hammer in some nails for the next 4 hours. Say, haven't you ever forgotten to send your prayers to the goddess this morning, have you? Just face the bird statue over there and say a short prayer to save your progress. As you know, those bird statues are all... You know what? I don't want to listen to you pray. Let's see. I should probably at least do that, because I think it marks it on the map if I just talk to it. One cool thing I like about this area is that they put this stamina fruit, like, really out of the way. Like, really, think about where this should be. It should be probably right here for the highest level of convenience, but they want you to do... Oh, never mind. They lock you into a cutscene. Okay, well, later, they want you to do this. That's why it's there. Let's be real here. How many of us who have played this game have done exactly that? And it's informed our decision of, oh, you don't need to worry about the platforming, because later that might matter a little bit, especially with, like, the waterfall. And they want you to know, oh, no, you're fine. There's no... Like, you could kill yourself, I think. Actually, I don't even think you can kill yourself yet. Like, that doesn't do fall damage. You can't reach the ground from here unless you can get on top of... Oh, you might be able to die to fall damage. You cannot die to fall damage. You cannot die to fall damage. Also, whose mouth are we looking at? Are we looking at Elvis's? Is Elvis the mouth that's horrifying? Whose mouth? I need to know. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, his mouth is kind of terrifying. We're not going to question how a mouth like that works. Let's just leave it alone. Oh, snap. I can't back out of this. Ceremony? What ceremony? All set for today's big wing ceremony? If you come away with a win, you can move up to senior class. Then after you graduate, you get to be a rescue knight. That seems like a dismal existence. Those knights are do keep order here in Skyloft. And I don't have to tell you that it's a pretty big deal to become one. I'd like to see you make it. Thank you very much. Also, strangely, I know for a fact that I can go down there. I can do that whole little... I can traipse all the way over there. But I was talking with the stamina fruits. They place them in, like, the perfect distance for you depleting your stamina bar. So, he's doing the Joey Wheeler. He is actually Joey Wheeler. Huh. I never really thought about that. One thing I think that separates this game from Twilight Princess, because I almost put them exactly on the same pedestal, even though they tell completely different stories. In my opinion, they are both like the perfect 3D Zelda game. But what edges this one out for me is the facial rigs. I mean, just look at Zelda. Look at this expression and tell me that this doesn't have more emotion than the entirety of Twilight Princess. There's warmth there. The facial rigs are so versatile. And Twilight Princess is extremely stiff unless it comes to Midna. And Midna has, like, the most varied facial expressions in the world. I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning. But look at this instrument, and look at this outfit. They're mine to use today in the ceremony, since I'll be playing the role of the goddess. Aren't they beautiful? Especially this instrument. They tell me it's just like the one the goddess was said to have in the legends. It literally is the same one. It sounds gorgeous, too. I asked Father about it, and he says it's called a harp. And look at these clothes. I made this wrap myself, and we get to use it in today's ceremony. Between the harp and this outfit, I'm going to make a great goddess today. I got you up early this morning because I wanted you to be the first to see me like this, Link. I also love the multiple options. Like, they all amount to the same thing, but it just goes to show, like, your expression as a player and your ability to affect cutscenes. Like, you can be awkward, you can be, you know, wholesome, which I'm probably going to be, you can be scared, but I'm going to tell her that her outfit looks great because she is the best looking Zelda in terms of design and honestly just everything. Character too. I think so too, but it's nice to know you agree. Thanks, Link. Link's smile there was a little bit weird, actually.
Ah, there you are, Zelda. Are you all prepared for today's ceremony?
Oh, hello, Father. Now, when we talk about designs, we have to talk about the absolute beauty that is Gabora's design.
Ah, Link, you're here too. Outstanding. It's encouraging to see you up so early, given your capacity for sleep. No doubt today's ceremony had you too excited to close your eyes for once.
Actually, I had nightmares all night, and I am barely standing right now.
If you win today's ceremonial race, you'll get to participate in the post-race ritual with Zelda, so give it your best out there.
My eyebrows are literally 10 inches long. I could kill a man with these. Yes, about that. Father, I don't know if he can do it. Recently, I almost said Link. Link hasn't been practicing much at all for the ceremony. And even when he's out riding his Loftwing, he's just lazily gliding around. Probably daydreaming. I don't know what he's thinking. He's going to have to be in perfect control of his bird to win today.
No need to worry yourself, Zelda. I fixed the race. All of the Loftwings besides Link's are drugged, and in fact, I even rigged it so that Groose will be blamed for it. Though you have a point, today's wing ceremony tests the skill of the rider as well as his bond to his bird. Victory will not come easily. And, as you pointed out, I haven't seen him practicing as hard as some of the other students. But you've known him since you were both very little. You should know better than to fret about him. You see, Link and his Loftwings share a special connection. It's called a sedative to all other birds in this contest. I've never seen anything quite like it, and neither will they. Some of them may die. As you know, each of us in Skyloft is but one half of a pair. We are only made whole by our Loftwings, the guardian birds that the goddess bestows upon each of us as a symbol of her divine protection. When we are young, every one of us meets our Loftwing under the great statue of the goddess. It's quite a big moment, as I'm sure you recall. Ah, but that first meeting between Link and his Loftwing was extraordinary. The bird that came to him was a crimson Loftwing. It is a breed so rare that we were sure for some time that it had vanished from the line. Yes, and the boy and his bird seemed to share a profound connection from the moment they met. Do you recall when Link and that Loftwing of his first met? What a sight. Look at that! Look at that expression! Look at that expression! It's clear she's remembering. It's clear that she's, like, wistfully looking past Link. She's thinking about what he's saying. So good. You can, without the text box, you can tell what's happening. The little boy just hopped out upon that bird and gracefully flew away, without even a moment of instruction. They were meant for each other. And judging by how jealous you were that day, of a bird, I might add, I'd say the friendship he shared with his bird didn't go unnoticed by you, my dear. I think this is also discounting Breath of the Wild and like the 100-year slumber, because that doesn't really count. This is the oldest Link has ever been. I think he's 28. I want to say he's well in his 20s in this game. I could just Google it, but I could also lean on you to look it up for me. I can be, what is his face? Not Alan, the other one. I can be Horwell and just stand here while you guys do the grunt work. Anyone who is part of something so special is bound to catch some nasty look sooner or later. He said hoo-hoo! I love it. This contest is nothing to laugh at, Father. This ceremony is a part of the final test for those training to become Knights of Skyloft. If Link doesn't fly fast enough during the race, what if Link messes up his big chance? What if he's not allowed to become a knight? Calm down, my dear. It will be fine. Trust me, it will be fine. Honestly, it's as though you become a completely different person when you worry about Link.
Listen, Link, you better fly your heart out today. At the very least, you need to squeeze in a little practice time before the race. Come on, you'll thank me later. She's so strong-willed. Every part of Zelda's character is just amazingly consistent and honestly just a joy of a character. I would say the closest we ever get to another Zelda that has this level of personality is Minish Cap for the brief moment that we're able to interact with her. After that, she just kind of turns into the damsel in distress. But for a short being, she in a 2D top-down Zelda game has an amazing character. She's full of life. Here we are. Go on now. Jump off the edge and call your Loftwing. It's almost time for the ceremony. So try to practice seriously for once. Huh? Oh, yeah, you can't sense your bird out there. Oh, I get it. You're trying to weasel your way out of having to practice. Nice try, but you're not fooling me. Off you go. Oh, he's younger than I thought. I was sure that he was in his 20s. Huh. Also, I mean, imagine if this is how the game ended. This was it. He falls to his death, that's it. And Zelda just murdered her best friend. I mean, I guess she jumps out anyway, but like, what if Groose took her bird as well for no reason? Like, they could have just died. I guess also they have the Guardian Loftwings, but why did they kick in? Why didn't... I guess they own... No. Yeah, they would have saved him. They should have saved him. Are you two all right? Also, I'd love to see the bird that could carry him. I would love to see the bird that could carry him. It's just like the straight-up Helmarok King. Or even better, it's an owl, and he names it Kaepora. Or is it Gaebora? It's Gaebora and Kaepora, yeah. I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to push you so hard. You didn't sprain your wing, did you? Also, kind of cool that she's concerned for the bird here and less Link. Because Link's fine now. But there's personality there that these are truly people who are paired together. They grow up together. They're literal soulmates.
This is very odd, Link. What could have possibly happened to your Loftwing? For a bird to ignore the call of his master, it's unheard of. And you still can't sense your bird nearby, eh, Link? This is quite the problem, especially considering the wing ceremony is about to start. The sedatives will wear off if we delay it. At least by much. Link, when you said you couldn't sense your Loftwing, well, I should have believed you. Oh, sorry, that was her.
I need to tend to my own Loftwing, so I'll catch up with you later. You better go on ahead and see if you can find where your bird is gone. The lockdown should have ended by now. If not, well, you're screwed. The meal bell of the school prison.
My, how did it get to be so late? If I recall correctly, this year Instructor Horwell is presiding over the ceremony. Link, you should go explain the situation to him while I catch up with his rickshaw. I'll delay it a little bit, but any longer and you will definitely lose.
Oh, look at that expression. It's so good. But Father, you're the headmaster of the academy. If Link asks Instructor Horwell, he'll probably just come talk to you about it.
Quite true. As usual, you make an excellent point, my dear. Very well, I'll explain the situation to him myself. Link, run along and tell Instructor Horwell to come see me in my quarters. Catch up to the rickshaw.
Let's see, where am I?
Don't worry, Link. I'll be sure to explain your predicament to Instructor Horwell. Go find him and do things and talk to people.
Oh, he actually tells me where I should go. That's kind of neat. Yep, the plaza. We don't have beacons yet, so that's not going to fly. There should be. Maybe not. You know, I'm going to point out a secret. I'm going to see if we can see it. But this wall has the most pointless secret I've ever seen. Which, again, if we get to that point, we can't. We just straight up can't see it. You can get over this wall through non-glitchy methods. There is a way. I don't even... Where even is it? I don't see how we do it, but there is a way. You're going to have to trust me, and there is actually something over there, which I feel like not a lot of people point out or know. Okay, so Elvis is still dealing with that. Again, they put the stamina fruit in a really weird spot.
Sup? What's wrong, Link? You're looking a little pale. What? Your Loftwing is missing? How strange and troubling at the same time. Do you think you can find him? You're going to start looking for him now. How will you make it back in time to fly in the ceremony? Looks like your participation in the ceremony hinges on feather or not. You can find that bird on time. Excuse me. I see, so the headmaster has summoned me. Alright then, I'll go speak with him immediately. I still owe you for helping me out earlier, so don't worry about the ceremony for now. You focus on finding your Loftwing. My word. Not the time for a pun, Horwell. Not the time. Hello, child. You are... Oh. Oof. That's... Bless his heart. We're not gonna talk about that. We're just gonna take his money. Oh, never mind. I didn't get money. I got a beetle. I did get money. Sweet. I tripped him. Later, nerd. Trying to bust his brain over... I guess I can't do that now. I'm trying to think about unique ways I can add spice to the playthrough. And going to find the Loftwing now, I don't think you get the vision now. But I've never done it. I probably should have done it. You know, Groose, that sure was a pain with all the scratching and pecking. Of course it was. You thought a big crimson Loftwing like that was gonna go down without a fight? But we got him, and I don't care how tough those birds are supposed to be. He's not getting out of that pen anytime soon, boys. You cannot tell me that he wasn't modeled after Biff from Back to the Future. I mean, look at this guy. Whoa, Link, so, yeah. So, how long have you been standing there, Link? What's your problem, anyway? Oh, wait, I've got it. You're here to talk about today's race. I can see it in those dopey eyes of yours. They're pleading, oh, Groose, can you please find it in your heart to let me win today? Please? You're just desperate to win so you can get some alone time with Zelda on the statue of the goddess at the end of the ceremony. Well, sorry, pal. Groose doesn't do charity for wimps. I do charity for strong people, though. And rich people. Hit me up later. My advice, work hard and wish with all your heart, or become rich, in which case, you won't be a wimp, and will do charity for you. You might even come in second. Say, come to think of it, how come I don't see your bird? Where is that scruffy pile of red feathers? I can't imagine what could have happened to him. Do you think his tiny brain got confused by all the clouds and got lost? Do you know what, chat? Mike's kind of low. Easily fixed, my friend. Easily fixed. Boom. That should be a little bit better, and I will turn down the game a little bit so you guys can turn up the overall volume. There you go. You should be safe to turn it up a little bit, and you won't get jump scared. Alrighty. What am I voting for? Nice hair, give him back, or bring it on? Where am I going with this? I voted for all these in the past, so, you know, it's... I have no skin in this game. Nice hair? Is that where we're going? I mean, it is very nice hair. Like, we talked about Horwell, or not Horwell. We talked about Gaebora being able to kill a man with his hair. Groose could give him a run for his money. Give him back? There's only one option? I mean, technically there are three, but that nice hair has one. You lay off my due right now or I'll flatten you. Are you pavement lotion? Because you're going to be filling in the cracks in my driveway. Everyone knows I've got the slickest pompadour in town. It's too late. You know, we're getting tired of how you never let anybody forget you and Zelda go way back. I'm pretty sure everyone here goes way back, considering there is only one inhabitable island in the world. You've been friends since you were kids. Big deal. It doesn't change the fact that you float through life with your head in the clouds. As do we all. Metaphor. Would you wake up, straighten up, and grow a backbone already? Dopes like you are dragging our honored academy through the mud. And just who might you be talking about, Groose? Oh, Zelda, hey, nah, it's,
I would also like to point out, if you go on YouTube and just look up the Skyward Sword OST, expand it because it's like 128 songs, and then Control F Groose. One sec. Let me count. Let me count. I can do it for you because I have all of Groose's themes downloaded myself. Let's go. You know what? Let's just out myself. Boom. Can you guys see that? Yes, you guys can see actual 2011 iTunes. Yeah, yeah, I rock that still. Groose. See all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is not even counting. Let's go to the actual OST. I can't see chat right now, so if you guys are freaking out at me with the original iTunes, you're going to have to chill. I don't remember where it is, but there is one of Demise's themes is actually completely overridden by, I think it's just Demise's theme, is completely overridden by Groose's theme. Let's not drop my keyboard. Don't even try it, Groose. You're picking on Link again, aren't you? He's a student at the academy, like all of us. Is she a student? How come she isn't racing? Why do you insist on bullying him around so much? Yeah, I suppose. You suppose? Suppose what? Again, 3 themes in like a minute. I suppose you... Forget it. I wasn't supposing anything, okay? And look at it. Did you see Zelda's little, like... She does this little, like, head turn and, like, one eyebrow lower where she's confused by it. They put their hearts and souls into these expressions. Okay, we're out of here, boys. Later, Link. Hope you find your bird, or else I'm gonna have to sit out today's race, or you're gonna have to sit out today's race. That could be a major setback towards knighthood, so find that bird or get real used to the taste of failure. It's your special flavor. We're not going to point out that the far right guy, Colin, was not attached to his bird properly and was floating above it. We're going to ignore that little tidbit. I hate to say it, but I'm beginning to suspect that those blockheads had something to do with your Loftwing's disappearance. Link, those guys aren't going to help us find your bird, so we better start searching. I'll fly around Skyloft and see if I can spot any trace of your bird. Father said he talked to Instructor Horwell about delaying the start of the wing ceremony, so don't worry. We'll find your bird in time. And they have unique whistles for all of the characters, too. Like, I'm not pointing this out to say other Zelda games don't have this. Don't get me wrong. Twilight Princess has a ridiculous amount of minutia to the beginning, to its opening. Where they spend a long time, and a lot of people strangely consider this to be Skyward Sword, or sorry, Twilight Princess' fatal flaw of how long the opening is. But when you really look about what the opening is accomplishing, it's introducing you to characters that are going to be, I mean, really the main cast of the game, considering how often like Mallow, Talon, Colin are seen and are important again and again and again. I think it's not even a flaw. I think it's exactly how it should be. And then this game, where you have all these different aspects of characters' personality, emotions, character, because these characters are going to go through their own arcs, more so than any other Zelda game. And that's why I kind of put Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess on the same pedestal, because all of their strengths or almost all their strengths are unique to them. And that's just not something, it means you can't compare them. Like, you can talk about them both. You can talk about the wonders of both of them, but you can't really, like, say that one is better than the other. For all of the strengths of this game, the facial rigs, Twilight Princess has those as a blind spot. For all of the characters and the, like, the bright, I guess I just talked about expressions, but all of the intense overworlds of this game that are linear, but incredibly complex. Twilight Princess is constantly assaulting you with new locales that are all really cool and interesting and memorable. They both have their strengths, and they're almost mutually exclusive. Link, perfect timing. I heard your Loftwing has gone missing, so I thought I'd join in the search. And get this, when I asked, I almost misread that as Fridge, Fledge what he knew, he started acting weird. I'm so sorry, Link. I wanted to tell you, but if Groose found out I told you... It sounds like Groose forced him to keep quiet about it. Go on. Tell him the truth. Just a little while ago, when I was cleaning the dining hall, Groose and his buddies came in. They didn't notice I was there and started talking about their plan to hide your Loftwing. You mean like they just did in public in front of the person who owns the Loftwing? They're not exactly subtle here. I wanted to warn you, Link, but just as I tried to sneak away, Groose and his gang grabbed me. Also, really cool, we see Fledge next to the location that he's talking about right now. It's congruent, it's foreshadowing, well, not foreshadowing, but like it matches up, which is really cool. It's not just some random location. They said that if I told you that they would make sure I'd never be able to ride a bird ever again, which is incredibly violent. It sounds like Groose and his buddies had a plan to capture a bird and hide him near a waterfall. Well, near one would mean... Wait, take a look. Let's take a look at your map. And there we go. Which is... I kind of did it out of order. So we're going to grab the sword. And I'm going to talk about the motion controls of this game. This is... I would say the numero uno... You can tell I like being able to just switch like this. Flaw of Skyward Sword. Everyone hates the motion controls. And I would like to say, politely, respectfully, why? Why do you hate them? Because if you're like, okay, first and foremost, I will say I am a firm believer that the Switch motion controls are worse than the Wii's, because for the main reason of I feel like when I play this game, I have to constantly be syncing or resetting the like polarity or whatever, the gyro on it, whereas you didn't in the Wii version. But I mean, okay, this is something that I only get to do here. And actually, I'm gonna do this. Ah! 1 second. Trust me. Okay. Watch I accidentally press a button and stop streaming. I want you to be able to see. There we go. Okay. And I'm gonna have to do all this again. Watch this. And we're gonna shrink myself down just a little bit. There we go. All right. So. And yes, I totally agree, Mikey. You need a lot of recalibration, and it is, because of that, it's worse. But I would say it's about the same in terms of like accuracy, but it needs more recalibration to be that accurate. So we are agreed in that. But watch the motions. Whenever I've ever seen someone Let's Play Skyward Sword, stream it, or just play it casually, this is what they do. They do full swings, and I'm kind of selling it short. Also, one of my Joy-Cons is invisible and the other one is gray. They oversell their motions, and they are, like, flailing. Let's see if I can actually really do an impression of what people do. They're doing this. And, like, you don't need to do that. Because already, if I want to move to center, I have to move to the left. It's like, it's already lost the calibration. But this is what I do. Watch. I moved it an inch. That's all I did. 1 inch. You do that. Not yet. Can you reset my stuff? Thank you. You move it 1 inch, and it will be fine. Also, I need to stop looking over at my preview and over at you. Done. And done. I didn't even move that a centimeter. And it's perfectly responsive, and it's still exactly how I wanted it to be. Boom, done. Boom, done. It's that easy. And then if I want to try a spin attack, yes, this is all I need to do. And like, I'm not, don't get me wrong, my ire is not at any of you. It's at everyone who said that the motion controls were the reason why they didn't like the game. Are they weird? Yes. Do sometimes you just want to press a button? Yes, I get that. I totally understand that. But the motion controls aren't bad. It's fair to not prefer them. Is kind of where I'm at here. And then, this is all I do. Yoink. That's it. That's it. That's all I need to do. And it's perfectly fine. What's the problem? Can you tell I like this game? Can you tell that this game can do almost no wrong in my eyes? But like it's logical, right? Like I'm not completely huffing copium on this. It's just how the game is. I have my own personal critiques of this game that we will get to, and I legitimately think that they are very valid critiques. But I never hear people trumpet them. Yes, I'll try a fatal blow so we can walk through walk through that. Yoink. Wait, sorry. Yoink. Also, I'm realizing that I blocked myself for the most part, but it's fine. You guys can tell what's going on, that I did it successfully. Bleep. That's it. We're done. We're done here. That's all we need to do. All right, YouTube clip over, since honestly, that's probably going to be a YouTube clip. All right, I've been holding on to that for over 10 years, and now it's out of the way. I'll never talk about it again. Back to the game. Also, I'm not... Is this fine? Hold on. This is fine, I guess. Wait, why is... Oh. Let's do this. Because I think it, like, lowered the... thing. There we go. That's fine. I'm below it. I don't know what's going on with that. If it's, like, cropping it in a weird way, but I think it's okay. All right. Back to the game. Back to the game. We can... It's fine. First stream's gonna be a little bit weird. I don't know why there's a... Oh, no, there's an actual black bar. Oh, there's an actual black bar. Okay. It hasn't been like that the entire time. Yeah, we're back. We're good. We're fine. Okay, now I can catch up with chat while I... Yeah. Okay, good. So chat agrees with me. This is the best game of all time. Okay, as long as we're agreed on that, then I won't have to ban anyone. No thank you, I would not like to. However, I will text my roommate, because I don't know if you can tell how red I am. And that's not from anger, that's from my roommates needing to turn on the AC. My word. You know, hold on, I'm just gonna do it myself. 1 second. I will be right back. Trust me, it'll be like 10 seconds. Get some water while I run and do this, because, you know, stay hydrated. My bad. First time streaming. There we go. Thank you. Okay, what I was saying was living in a household where the thermostat is downstairs and heat obviously rises and the cold air that it's injecting goes down. Yeah, it gets hot up here real quick, so let's blast that, get that going. All right, I'm back. I figured out how to get a sword. Let's go get our Loftwing. And I went this is probably the fastest way, actually. One thing I kind of like about this game, and again, I need to do this anyway. We're going to start encountering this later, but I kind of like how often, I like both enjoy and hate how much areas are reused. I've seen some people say that that's one of their big complaints, and I get that, but it is kind of cool how interesting these areas are from the get-go, where we see things like this, and we're like, that's weird, and then this guy's like, one of its eyes is missing, and we think about it, we think that's odd, and then we don't encounter that until much later, and there's a lot of that. What's on top of that windmill? How do we go inside that building? Because we can't go inside that yet. Like, there's a lot of stuff, and let's talk about the draw distance there. That was weird. Down there, looks like there's something. So it kind of foreshadows all the different things we can do, all the tools that we'll be able to get. And then all of this, you can explore a lot here, and a lot of it doesn't have any use yet. What's up with that tower? There's nothing on it. Certainly that's important, and yes, it is. It feels like nothing is wasted, whereas in Twilight Princess, there is some stuff, like... I'm not trying to say that this is a flaw. I'm just saying, in Twilight Princess, it's a much more, like, open, realistic design, where it's like, no, there are open areas in life. There are giant fields, and they don't have anything in them. That's just how it is. You have to find the stuff that's hidden within the mundane areas, and sometimes it is just point A to point B. It makes the game feel open and realistic and cool, whereas this game, I would say travel is its weak point. And it's like, why I always compare the two, because everything that can be said about one cannot be said about the other. Okay, so we have some keys here. Our first cave. IMO, the quintessential cave music ever. We have some crafting stuff, so we'll be able to make some stuff later. If you're familiar... Oh, wait, what? I always forget this. In fact, my first playthrough, never found this. Bloop. It's also kind of weird to be playing a Zelda game again with auto jump. I think I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's jumping mechanic a lot more than this game's. Like, auto jump is just it's, after playing a Zelda game now with real jumping, I would say I prefer that. Granted, this game is the first Zelda game with real jumping, not counting like the Roc's Feather. There is jumping, and sometimes you'll see me use that to kind of like pre-jump over a lip of a wall, where I run up to it and then jump over all of it. Okay, let's see. I really don't need to kill all of them, but getting a head start on some of their collectibles is really good. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true, but it's a little bit more than two rounds. It's more like 3. It's like, or maybe 2.5, possibly. Whereas in Twilight Princess, I mean, think about how many times... And Twilight Princess kind of had this too. Twilight Princess had the Twilight, which I think is one of the coolest ideas, one of the coolest mechanics, in that it's very subtle in what it's actually accomplishing. In Twilight Princess, every time you come to a new area, it's shrouded in Twilight, and you have to grab the tears as a wolf, which I know certain people, Steven, hated that mechanic. And I actually love it because it takes all of the different tools that you have to control Link and control your surroundings out of the equation, boils them down to just a couple things, and says, okay, here are your objectives. You need to go to these places on the map. And the only reason we're doing this is so that you get a tour of the entire map without having to worry about anything other than where we're telling you to go. And that's really cool, because then once they take the shackles off and they're like, okay, now go to Zora's Domain. You know exactly where that is, but you don't realize what the game's doing to you ever, unless you like look at it under a microscope like I'm doing right now. And it's a tutorial without ever feeling like a tutorial. I just think it's really cool. And then they also introduce a lot of story objectives, too, as a wolf, where they're like, here are some cutscenes where you are not expected to have your character react, which immerses you in them. You feel a little bit helpless, and then you're like, I know, I want to go there when this happens, or when I have control again. And that's really cool. I love the Twilight, and this game plays with it in a cool way, too. Okay. And yeah, Mikey, you and I are pretty much the same mind on that. But it would be cool if the areas were a little bit more connected, I think. Hey, Link, I was hoping I'd find you here. I heard you'd gone searching for your bird around the waterfall, so I thought I'd fly around and help you look. How's your search going? Any sign of your Loftwing? Oh no. Well, let's not lose hope just yet. There's a place up ahead that Groose and his gang are always hanging around. Maybe we'll find something there. Huh? Again, this is the moment that from the very, very first introduction of Zelda, we see her perking up as she hears something, and now we're actually seeing it firsthand. I just think it's really cool. I don't think a lot of people catch that when it's the giant fly-in with the bombastic music, that it's already planting the seeds of change, which is kind of cool. But maybe the fact that people don't catch it means it's a little bit too subtle, but I think it's cool. Also, Zelda's with us now. This is the only time this will ever happen, but man, is it cool. Look, there he is. No doubt about it. That's your Loftwing, Link. And that's it. She'll never follow us again. But man, it's just cool. It feels organic. Every part, it almost feels like I'm playing a show with how story-driven this is. And this was... Ooh, actually, hold on. While this cutscene plays, I'm going to grab something that I think all of you would enjoy. One moment. I'll get better about that. So what I was saying is I actually have an issue of Nintendo Power that I was looking for there that covers the development of Skyward Sword. And it was going to be a segue to me talking about how this was the first game I bought on release. It was the first game that I followed the development of, and I checked IGN every single day as a kid to see if there was an update on this new Zelda game. And that's part of the reason why I like it so much. It's been happening to me a lot lately. It's the strangest feeling. Almost like someone is calling out to me. Have you ever wondered what's beneath the clouds? Some say it's an empty, barren place, or even that there's nothing at all down there. But I just have this feeling that they're wrong. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world under there, far more vast than Skyloft. The thing is, no one's ever been down there to see it, and our Loftwings won't fly through the cloud barrier. But I can't help imagining the wild things that must be waiting down below. Someday, I want to see for myself. Oh, sorry, Link. We don't have time to talk. Let's get going. Look, your bird's waiting for you. Just leap off the edge and press down. Don't worry about falling. Your bird will catch you for sure this time. Blink. And it was here that the bird just let him die. Or was shot with a shotgun by Groose. Groose is somewhere. We don't know where Groose is right now. It's kind of weird that Groose isn't, like, guarding it. Although, you know, that would be very weird to have to kill our classmates right before the ceremony. All right. Let's talk about about Twilight Princess. Because the music that's playing right now is a remix of two of the themes in Twilight Princess, where we learn how to use the sword from both the hero's shade as well as at the very beginning of the game. They kind of leaned into it as the tutorial song, which is really cool. And again, the Loftwing controls very smoothly, though I've never heard anyone say otherwise. It is kind of sad though that the Loftwing controls are as nuanced as they are, but you don't use them a whole lot, and That, again, that's another complaint that people have about this game. I think it's very fair that the sky isn't very super fleshed out. There are some key areas, but like all of these islands you see is 70% of where you can explore. It's kind of odd. Okay, they're going to give us the ability to... Yeah, charge should be X. I don't know why it's not letting me. There we go. We have our spurs. Like, it's similar enough to the horse controls that people who have played other Zeldas can understand, but then it has this whole little mini game of, and it's insanely responsive. Like, look how little I'm tilting this, and it matches exactly what's going on screen. It's really cool. Oh, I need to slow down. There we go. Tutorial complete. And don't worry, this first point of the game will be slow in terms of the stream, but we are going to pick up because this, as I said, is a 6-heart run. And so there will be a certain point where we're really not doing any side quests because those give us heart pieces. And I'm just kind of not grinding, but I'm speed running, for lack of a better term, all of the dungeons. So that will change. But when we're focusing on characters right now, I really want to focus on those characters because they're who we're going to be seeing all the time in the cutscenes. Your Loftwing really is amazing, especially considering the poor guy has been through what the poor guy has been through this morning. I'm gonna fly back and tell Father what happened. Well, if it isn't Link. Word around the plaza is that you found that dumb bird of yours. Well, that's just great, because you and your dumb bird can't tell time, and the pre-race warm-ups me and the guys did were for nothing. Now I'm all stiff. We've been waiting forever for the race to start, and they delay it for you? I don't get it. The big flake gets the special treatment? You're almost a man, yet you can't seem to go anywhere without Zelda. I bet you can't even decide what to have for lunch on your own, huh? Actually, it's a sandwich, though yesterday, and in the Japanese version, it was curry. And don't think we haven't noticed the smug looks. Oh, Zelda and I are best friends. We go everywhere together. Ugh. You think you're pretty suave, don't you? Well, don't you? Groose has been going on forever about how he's going to be the one to be with Zelda. He's really got his pompadour in a ruffle about her. I hate to break it to you, but today's the day I bust up this adorable little fantasy land you're living in. It's gonna be Groose land from here on out. Zelda's playing the role of the goddess at today's ceremony, and I'm gonna be the one to claim that sailcloth. I heard she made it herself, man. No way am I gonna let some scrawny clown snatch that prize from me. Oh yes, that sailcloth. Zelda's sailcloth will be mine. Oh man, I bet she was thinking about me when she was stitching it. Yep, I can see it now. First, I win the big race, and then Zelda and I finish the ceremony together on the statue. Just the two of us. It'll be our special moment alone. Nobody's stopping me and Zelda from having our moment. Oh, it's so real. I can see it. Oh yeah. Groose, behind you. Right behind you. What? Can't you two see I'm in the middle of... Care to explain just what you meant by our special moment alone? Nothing big, really. Just... Link! Yeah. I was just telling my buddy here how glad I was that he found that red bird of his. Boy, am I looking forward to a fair race. Anyhow, later, Zelda. Look for me during the race. I'll be the one pulling off all the dangerous moves. I brought a gun. Hey, Groose, wait up. Where's he walking to? That's not a path. He's walking towards the lighthouse. What was his plan there? Did you hear that guy? A fair race? Yeah, the chances of that happening are just about less than 0. Either way, don't let those fools get you down, Link. Just get out there and fly the best you can. I know you got these guys beat, and deep down, I think you do too. Chat! Where are we going with this? Awkward? Well, I guess they're both awkward. Wholesome? Determined? Unsure? Or a nervous gulp? Where are we going? Y'all are making me nervous that the mic's still muted, which It's not. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Nope. Okay. Well, then I'm going with the confident option. That's the spirit link. Trust me, you can win this. The wing ceremony will now begin. Participating students, please assemble. Looks like it's race time. Good luck, Link. Also, I just need to realize it just crossed my mind that the stream is on a substantial delay, so I probably should have waited a little bit longer than that. But first response got it, so, you know, I got lucky there. Again, you know what? It's been 10 years. I can question it. What is streaming behind them? I really want to know. Because that looks real. It looked a little bit weirder than I think they thought when they designed that. They thought it would look a little bit cool. It does not look cool. It looks... Yeah. Your attention, please. At last, we are ready to begin the wing ceremony. I was beginning to worry that we'd have to proceed without Link, but luckily that is no longer a concern. I'm glad you could all make it. Before we start, I'll explain the rules for today's competition. I've attached a small statuette to the bird, who I will then release to the skies. On my signal, dash from the starting line and dive off the edge. I'm gonna try something when this cutscene starts. I don't think I've ever tried this. Once you're in the air, mount your Loftwing. Remember to call your bird promptly with down before you dive off once you dive off the edge. Okay, so here's my... No, I'm good. Oh, wait, hold on. This is important. An important line. Where is it? Yes. Special day for many of the reasons, but yeah. I thought they changed this actually for the HD version, but the 25th anniversary was the year that this game came out, which is what this is referencing. It's a little bit weird when you consider, this institution has only been around for 25 years. Haven't they been up here for hundreds, if not thousands? It's a little bit odd, but you know, we never learn anything more about it, so who are we to question it? The lovely Zelda. Groose. Also, are Groose's buddies, like, planning on throwing the competition to Groose? Because, like, they fail. It's implied that failing is a big deal. And they're just going to let him have it. So, like, this race is rigged, essentially. Like, we are the only people who are not racing in Groose's interest. Good clean flying. That goes double for you, Groose. All right, gentlemen. Line up. At my command, the competition will begin. Which I am not going to move. I'm curious. I don't know what happens. In fact, can I run away? Hey, Link, where do you think you're going? This is a competition. Dive off the platform. I've never done this. Come on, keep walking. I wonder if we can lose during this. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Certainly they didn't design anything for this. Man, they're just gone. I really wish I could hang off the ledge, but I actually have to input a run input for a nanosecond there. I just like the idea that Link, like, walks... I could have walked over to them and talked to them! No, that would have been so cool! Link's like, I don't need it. They need a head start. It's fine. I'm just gonna do this. Ah! Got it. Okay, that's one. Hey, don't you think that this is my day to get all the glory? Or don't you know? Yeah, you heard him. Let's see how you fly with egg on your face. We have Yoshi eggs for some reason. Don't question it. They're homing. They're heat-seeking missiles. For real, though. Ah! Where'd that one come from? They're... yeah, just waiting for the sedatives to kick in. Yeah, they need the... You know what? Maybe the eggs are fair play. Don't hurt me. The eggs are, like, actually red shells. Give it to me. Got it. Okay, good. That's not the fastest I've done this competition, but it's, you know, for the purposes of a stream and me looking at chat while doing it, I'll take it. It was at this point that all of the birds fell out of the sky because Gaebora had accidentally spiked their doses a little bit too much. You know what's kind of weird? Man, the personality. It's kind of cool how little the characters here fear falling. I mean, it's totally in character, but, like, she just jumps off. No problem. Don't worry, I'm fine. Great flying, Link. Congratulations. Now we better get on with the ceremony. Man, is this game good. The opening's so strong. I do wonder, though, why they don't name their birds. If they're there until death, you'd think they would have some name for them. Link, hand me that bird statuette you grabbed in the race. I must offer it to the goddess. Let me just pull it out of my pocket here. One thing I do really appreciate is that this game, of all the Zelda games, almost feels like the most important, considering they keep referencing it over and over again in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's like they had an idea for where they were going, and they wanted to use this as their starting point. And we see goddess statues, we hear Fi in Breath of the Wild. It feels cohesive. It feels like they're finally caring about the universe that they're creating. It's really cool. Valiant youth who has grasped victory at the celebration of the bird folk. In accordance with the old ways, I now bestow the blessings of the goddess upon you. This moment would have been very different with Groose. The blessings of the goddess drift down from the heavens aloft a sail, which I now pass on to you. I wonder if this design is in Tears of the Kingdom. Got the sailcloth. Now you can jump from any height without fear of a painful landing. It smells nice too. They really did that. They really did that with the slow text and everything. There's an awareness here. It just doesn't feel very Nintendo, you know? Link, quit goofing. She even acknowledges the pose, which has been done before, but they're pulling out all the stops for this beginning. You know that they say that the goddess gave the sailcloth to her chosen hero long ago. Of course, the one you're holding isn't the same one. I've been working hard to finish this sailcloth in time to give it to today's champion. I'm really glad I got to give it to you. Make sure you take good care of it, okay? Thanks for making it up here to do this with me again. Do this with me today like you promised, Link. Now, we really should finish up this ritual. I'm gonna wait for this one. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You guys will get to choose. You do know what happens at the end, right? Uh-oh again. They really like using the uh-oh. Nope, and sort of. All right. I'm waiting for you guys. I've chosen them all. This is... They know what they're doing. They're trolling the Zelda, or the Zelda community so hard with this. And they're all just pranks. Like, they know exactly what the player's thinking. Uh-oh, okay. I have a vote for uh-oh. I'll wait for a couple more. Or at least one more. If it's tied, then we're going to tie break it. But with, you know, chat being what it is, we'll wait for one more. I like uh-oh personally because her reaction's really funny. So, like, if there's just a tie, I'm going to vote for uh-oh. But I'll leave it to you. But they're all good. They're all good. And some of my favorite... some of my favorite dialogue options are coming. I guess they'll be here in a little bit. Okay, we're going with uh-oh. That's what's happening. And just what are you thinking? Don't be silly. This is your big moment, Link. You have to jump off the statue. I love it so much. Look down. See that big round design on the courtyard below? To finish the ceremony, you need to drop down right in the center of it. Leap off the edge here. Right before you hit the ground, press ZR to open up your sailcloth. Just how brave are you? If you were really fearless, you'd wait until the last second to use your sailcloth. So, ready to jump? She hasn't learned her lesson. Wait, it was ZR, right? Yeah, ZR. I forgot. Come on, line it up perfect. Line it up perfect. We're good. We're on target. Got it. That's close enough. That's still a bullseye, I think. That was perfect. You're amazing, Link. You know, Link, seeing as how you won today, and with the weather being so nice. By the way, the name of this song is called Romance. They meant everything, every bit, as much setup for these characters being romantically interested in each other as we interpret. You think maybe you'd like to, you know, go fly around the clouds together? Link! Hey, Link! Today was amazing. Watching you win the race and performing the ritual together, I'll always remember this. It really was wonderful. Chills, man. The little eyelash flutter as she's trying to work up the courage to say what she's about to say. There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. What is that? And, of course, in typical Zelda fashion, everything has to be completely ruined. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if we fail that cutscene, or if we fail the test, we get teleported back up to the top, and we have to do it again, which really sucks if you just haven't grasped the controls yet. I think they might. No, I don't think they ever like plot armor you through that. There's no option. Fi is another character with 1,000 themes. I am waiting for you. The time has come for you to awaken. You are vital to a mission of great importance. Link. The art direction, man. The storyboarding is just perfect. It's just perfect. Ah, you're awake. When your Loftwing carried you back, you were limp and unconscious. I feared the worst. Fortunately, you don't appear to have any serious injuries. For that, we can be grateful. But Link, where's Zelda? She was with you, was she not? What's happened to my daughter? We've gotten dialogue options before, but I like how this shows that Link is not a silent protagonist. He's silent to us. He's silent to us so that we can grow an attachment to him and put ourselves in his place. Imagine our own voices coming out of his mouth. But by no means is he a passive silent protagonist. A black tornado, you say? That was no ordinary storm. They even have a little camera shake as he tries to get off the bed. You feel the urgency in what he's trying to do. You must not push yourself. You're still recovering. Tell me, when you saw Zelda today, did anything about her seem off? I see. She was talking about the surface then. And you've been having dreams about a great mission. Interesting. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought there for a moment. It's all very strange, but I doubt there's much of a connection between these things. I'm concerned for Zelda, but so long as she's with her Loftwing, I'm sure she'll be fine. Either way, daybreak has yet to arrive. It would be very difficult to spot one girl and her bird in the dark of the night.
It would also be very dangerous. Rest now, Link. Zelda is going to be fine. She's out there alive. I know it. I don't know how familiar any of you are with Breath of the Wild episode 125. But in that, it is the lead up to the final memory. In Breath of the Wild, you get a bunch of different memories, and I decided to edit together a cutscene, if you will, that kind of described how I felt Link, where I thought Link's feelings would be leading up to regaining the final memory. The final one of Zelda's memories, because they are not his own, which is a different topic. But that little snippet of Fi talking is what I used in that. And I actually remember in Skyward Sword, my actual Let's Play of Skyward Sword, right here, 10 years, and I still remember talking about trying to embrace the narrative that the developers are attempting to convey. Oftentimes, when it comes to a video game, they are limited by their medium. And we saw that in Twilight Princess, but trying to read between the lines and understand what they're trying to say is, I think, important to enjoying any game. And in the case of Skyward Sword, there isn't a whole lot of it. It's clear that they're telling the story that they want to tell and the means through which they want to tell it, and they're not limited by anything. So these are Remlets. After 2 hits, well, they're docile during the day. I called it a cat earlier, but that was just really for the moment. They're Remlets, they're harmless during the day, and they turn rabid at night. And I always saw them as being very familiar, or very similar to Yetta from Twilight Princess. They have the same kind of darker face and cat-like features. Also, if we throw it off the edge, it flies back up. Yeah, the characterization of everyone is really the highlight of this game for me. It's something that Nintendo is not want to do. While we do get character development in other games, I don't know, it just this experience has a cast of characters that you will get attached to, and will change. They will not be the characters that they are now at the end of the game. Not even Link. Even Link undergoes some character development. Okay, you don't drop anything. These are Chews. I haven't talked about them yet thus far. One cool thing about them is they're cool little. There's one up here. They're cool little tutorials for the motion controls. If you hit one with a vertical attack, you'll have to use a horizontal attack to deal the final blow. But if you hit it with a horizontal attack, boom, you can deal with it right quick. It's cool how they played with that, and that the motion controls don't just feel like... granted, Twilight Princess wasn't made for motion controls, but you're not just flailing around. There's a purpose and an intent to all of the enemies and a way to fight them that is incredibly precise, and once you get that precision practiced, then it's easy, and it feels really great. Link may not have a bunch of sword moves in this game, but you feel like you're actually fighting with a sword, and that you are testing your skill against every opponent. It's really cool. It's something I think is present in very, very few games of the Zelda franchise. Man, that looks ominous. I'm not sure. I actually still don't know what they're trying to convey with that exact shot. That ominous shot of the moon behind the goddess statue. It looks kind of scary, considering what we're about to do is not scary, but it's a cool shot. Inside the statue of the goddess. How mind-blowing this would be for Link. He had no idea that there was a room in here, much less a sword, a glowing sword. Much less the spirit from his dreams. How's it going, Fi? The one chosen by my creator. I have been waiting for you. You will play a role in a great destiny. According to your social customs, I should provide you with my personal designation. Fee is the name I was given. I was created for a single purpose, long before the recorded memory of your people. I must aid you in fulfilling the great destiny that is your burden to carry. Come, Link. You must take up this sword. As the one chosen by my creator, it is your destiny. The strange dreams troubling your sleep, my sudden appearance, uncertainty surrounding the fate of the one you hold dear. Under the circumstances, it is only logical that you would exhibit some apprehension. To minimize your uncertainty, allow me to share some information. My projections indicate that this information has a high probability of altering your current emotional state. The one you seek, Honorable Zelda, is still alive. And the Spirit Maiden, the one you call Zelda, is another one fated to be part of the same great mission. Therefore, should you wish to meet with your friend, I highly recommend you take up this sword before you set out to search for her. Does that information invigorate you? Are you ready to accept this sword? It seems that further persuasive measures will not be required.
Okay, this line has always made me wonder, what did she talk, like what other things could she have said? What was she holding back here? Was it information? Was it changing her appearance to be less threatening? I don't know, but maybe she would have told us about Gurihim. I've always wondered about that.
In the name of my creator, draw the sword and raise it skyward.
Title drop. I count that as a title drop. All right. Boom. A. And lift. Raise it skyward. Proof that I am playing a normal run and not master mode, because it would be nearly instant should it have been master. We now have sword beams. You got the goddess sword. This mysterious sword is bathed in divine light. Just points a gun at him. Is like, all right, you know what? You're clearly not reasonable. Pick up the dang sword.
Recognition complete. Master. Link. My master.
Link.
I had my suspicions, but until now I wasn't sure. Yet here we are in the Chamber of the Sword, the very place where it was foretold that the youth of legend would one day appear. It is said that this place was left to our people by the goddess herself. The very knowledge of this room's existence is a secret passed down to a select few each generation, along with a handful of words. When the light of the goddess's sword shines bright, the great apocalypse will wake from its long slumber. Do not fear, for it is then that a youth, guided by my hand, shall reveal himself in a place most sacred.
Oh crap, I can ruin that for you guys all. I'm excited for that.
It started days ago, the sword that I've kept secret all these years. It began to give off a faint, otherworldly light. At first I was sure I was seeing things, here alone with the sword. There was simply no other explanation. I never dreamed that the prophecy of legend would come to pass in my lifetime. The words I've sworn to keep secret are coming true before my very eyes. The youth will be guided by one born of the blade, one who is also youthful in likeness, yet wise with knowledge immeasurable. Ah yes, the oral tradition, one of the least reliable methods of information retention and transmission. It appears that critical sections of the passage have been lost over the generations. In other words, your ancestors suck. The youth who draws forth the guiding sword shall be known as the goddess's chosen hero, and it is he who possesses an unbreakable spirit. He shall be burdened with the task of abolishing the shadow of apocalypse from the land. Such is his destiny. With the spirit of the blade at his side, he shall soar over the clouds and plummet below. And united with the Spirit Maiden, shall bring forth a piercing light that resurrects the land. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world below, far more vast than Skyloft. Oh, fun fact. So, Zelda, I believe, in this cutscene, I wish I was emulating this. Zelda in this cutscene is off to the left, I think. Oh, wait, I need to point better. There we go. Yeah, it's reversed for the camera. She's off to the left, out in the void, and so she's just sitting there the entire cutscene, because she needs to be loaded. Master, you must embark on a great journey beneath the clouds to the vast realm of the Surface. It is only through this journey that you can fulfill the mission set before you by my creator, the Goddess. It is also said that the method available for you to reunite with the Spirit Maiden, Honorable Zelda, is also the only method. This is no easy task, Link. The world below is a forsaken place, and to reach it you must pierce the cloud barrier below. In living memory, no one has ever done this. This tablet will illuminate a path through the clouds to the land below. Take it, and place it within the altar behind me. You got the Emerald Tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. Thanks for pointing that out to me, game. I would not have been able to tell. Master, the first thing you must do is hit the crest sitting in this room with a skyward strike. These blasts are formed of pure energy that charges within your blade when you lift it skyward. Once you have charged your blade, face the crest and swing your sword to send out a very powerful skyward strike. Done. If we talk to her, can we talk? We can't talk to her. Master Link, I suggest you imbue the crest. Okay, yeah. So, I don't know if I pointed this out in the original Let's Play. These things. Is this not the piston cup from the movie Cars? Is this not the same thing? It's the same trophy. All right, that's ruined for you now. Let's do this. With some oh, what? That's not supposed to do that. There we go. A little bit of pizzazz. Not as much as I wanted. Second try for some reason. I've never seen that. The stair messed it up. Also, it's really cool that Fie is in the Hylian crest. Her design is just so baked into the franchise. Yeah, there we go. Piston Cup is ours times 4. All right, let's place this thing in. We can get to our first area and leave Tutorial City. Actually, we're not leaving yet. I need to do one thing. I need to get a shield, but that's gonna take just a couple seconds. Also, why is Skyloft like invisible in this cutscene? You see that? It's like, there we go. It's also kind of weird. If we look at the cloud barrier right now, the other 2 holes, actually all 3 holes, are present in the cloud barrier already before we get these stones, which is kind of odd that we need these stones to begin with, but I guess it's illuminating the way. I don't know. Master Link, it is done. Until now, a cloud barrier created by the goddess has separated the world you know from the one below. The tablet you placed on the altar has opened a small rift in the barrier. You can use it to travel through the clouds to the realm below. Never mind. There are just holes there, and they didn't think anyone would notice them. I have recognized you as my master, so it is my duty to follow you wherever you may go. I reside within your sword and will accompany you in your travels. Press down to summon me whenever you require my assistance. Link, listen a moment. The nature of the great apocalypse mentioned in the old text is a complete mystery to me. But whatever it turns out to be, it seems that both you and Zelda have big roles to play in the destiny of this land. Just think, if what this Fie says is true, Zelda is alive and no doubt coming to terms with whatever it is the goddess has in store for her. Should you heed the call of destiny, I don't know what dangers you may have to face, Link. Especially down there. But if you decided to brave the unknown, please find my daughter and bring her back to me. What we've seen here today defies explanation, but it is only the start of your journey. Please, see it through and prove the legends true.
Most of the time, I choose this option when I play this game because I think that it's the one that would be most realistic to, I mean, really any of us. We're getting this thrust upon us. Our best friend is missing, and we're being told she's alive, and that it's our destiny to save her, and she has a part to play as well. It's like, it's a trope, sure, but like, how would you react? This isn't how I would react. I don't think this is how I would react. I don't think I would refuse it, because we all have those dreams of being that chosen person. Yeah, this is the best and only option. But it's one that I think I would love to see the stats on this, to see how many, what options people take the most, because it's not the fact that we have the options, it's the fact that the player's being told to recognize how Link must feel in this moment, even if this really is, I think, the only realistic choice.
Ah, I'm sorry, Link. I know it's a heavy load to shoulder, but you're the only one who can bear its weight. Dawn is drawing near. It has been a long night for both of us, hasn't it? You have a great journey before you, Link, and those clothes don't look up to the task. The uniform you were to receive for winning the race should be ready by now. A sturdy uniform like that will prove much more suitable for a long journey. You better change before you go.
Another thing I've noticed that I don't think I ever could have noticed in the Wii version just because of the resolution, but Xenoblade 3, compared to Xenoblade 2, when you look at their eyes, they're constantly like kind of flickering back and forth, because that's how our eyes work. We're constantly looking at little details on people's faces. And I never noticed before now that Link's eyes do that same thing. Zelda's eyes do. I think all the main characters do that, which is kind of cool. It just gives them a subconscious feel of realism. That green uniform is what our knights will be wearing this year. To be honest, I had my doubts about the color. But oddly enough, seeing you wear this uniform, I can't imagine a more fitting color for you. It's as though you were born to wear it. Oh, snap.
One sec.
All right. So, when I played through Skyward Sword on the channel, I mentioned a cosplay. It's true. Yeah, the death glare of Gaepora. When I played through this game on the channel originally, I talked about a cosplay. And I was like, oh, one day I'll show a picture of it. I never did. I never showed a picture of it. So, here's at least part of it that I have with me. My mic looks really weird with the chroma. Boom! Wait, boom. Boom. Look at that. Handmade gauntlets. I made these myself. On the left hand, where is it? On the left hand, emblazoned, or stitched, you can't see it. Yeah, there's no way you'll be able to make that out. But right there is stitched in the Triforce, because that's the left hand. And on the right, because Link was left-handed at the time, it has a shield symbol, and these are exact replicas of the gauntlets from Ocarina of Time. And no, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not going to put the right hand on. So that's, in my chat, is my roommate, and he knows as well as I do that once you put the right gauntlet on, it's not coming off for another 5 minutes. It's like, it was made for me when made for me as in, like, I made it for me. When I was 14. I've grown a little bit since then. I've gained a little bit of weight, and while it fits perfectly, and so I'm not gonna put that on. I do take it on hikes all the time, though. It's like legit a necessity for me going on hikes. Okay. All right. Take care on your journey, and be sure to stop by some of the shops at the bazaar in town to equip yourself. Yada yada. Bleh. Yeah, we have two. I'm not. Okay, maybe I put it on. Maybe I put it on if we take a break, which I'd be fine doing that if we took a break. But I can put the left one on. Left one on's fine. That one's cool. Link. Ah, yes, Fledge. Soon he will be addicted to steroids. Not in this timeline, though. That green uniform looks so adventurous. You sure do look like a knight now. The headmaster said you're heading out to look for Zelda. You're really something else. I could never imagine myself doing what you're about to do. I put a lot of work into making this. You should take it with you. Oh, yeah, we get this. Yeah. You got the adventure pouch. I'm not going to read that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One moment. Ow. I just kicked my foot. Adventurer pouch. Bada bing, bada boom. Homemade. Beautiful. Exact replica. Like literally. Wait, there we go. Exact replica. Bada bing. Bada boom. They're beautiful. I take them on almost every hike I go on. I love them oh so dearly. I don't have it here. I'll need to get that at some point, but I made exact replica of the scabbard, the Master Sword scabbard from this game. Like, it's 1-to-1, perfect. It's beautiful. And I have a sword to go inside scabbards. Sweet. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll wait for that. I have another thing. I have another thing from this game that I will show off at some point. It's like right out of frame. Don't you worry. We'll get to that. Okay, let's go back to game. Also, it cannot store 4 full-size shields. It's not that good. I've tried. It unfortunately isn't the alternate dimension that this game has. Okay, so we need a couple things. What was that? Okay, now I need to talk to you. What was that? Hey, I just saw the news. Out of all of us, how come you only got promoted to senior class? Oh, so multiple could have. Okay, talk about stupid calls. On top of that, Groose won't come out of his room and Zelda's missing. It's your fault. Way to go there, buddy. Some senior class guy you are. Okay, all right, we gotta go over to Groose's room. There it is. Oh, we're allowed in. All right, so first and foremost, let's talk about all of this here. He has a picture of himself on his wall. Okay. And it actually kind of looks like it's boarding up a window, but given the architecture, we know it isn't. He has he has Link's face on his punching bag. So clearly he is actually a good artist in his own right. Like, that probably wasn't done by him, but this most assuredly was, and it's very good. Weights galore. A full-length mirror next to the weights. We all know what he's doing. A giant blue feather. He's torturing his Loftwing. I can open this and find nothing. Okay. And then, of course, the man himself. What is on his bed? Nothing. The man himself. Poor Zelda. This is all your fault, you know. You can barely fly straight, and then somehow you beat me in the race. It should have been me up there with her that day. But I guess now I'll just have to be the one to save her. Man, I love this character. Also, his emoting Pompadour is great. All right. Let's go get our free shield. We'll go get a potion, and then let's get this game moving. Let's cruise a little bit. We're slowly running out of characters to talk with until we find the 15 characters that we have to talk to. But that's fine. I can skip out most of them. They're not terribly interesting. Where are you? You give me a free shield, I believe. I heard the news, Link. Zelda's fallen through beneath the clouds, and you're gonna have to look for her. Is that right? The headmaster told me there's land beneath the clouds. Do you know anything about that? Nope. So that's the famous sword. But it won't do you much good if you don't have a shield to protect yourself with. Here. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. You got a wooden shield. The wooden shield is light and maneuverable, but it's also the weakest of all the shields. Also, keep in mind that it's particularly vulnerable to fire. If it breaks, you can buy a new one at the bazaar, and that's it. All right, and I don't need to go see Aegis or his wilderness. Master, I have an update regarding the stone tablet and the resulting column of light it created. The column of light has appeared to the south of our location, and signs indicate that it has created an opening in the cloud barrier to the land below.
I must also caution you that descending to the surface armed only with a sword would result in decreased probability of survival. If you have not already done so, I advise that you... Why does she do this? Why do we have that dialogue right next to the guy that gives us a shield? Maybe it's... I don't know, maybe it's like a little stop sign to say, hey, you should talk to people, and then you might get the free shield, but that's very weird. Okay, so we can't go up there yet. There's only one thing for us to do in the bazaar, although... you know what? What's this? What is it that my eyes behold? Oh, young man, what calamitous visions appear before me! You may choose not to believe me, but my eyes foresee a hazardous, thorny road ahead of you. But I can foresee what will befall you, for I am a fortune teller. Trust my piercing eyes. Listen to my pure and innocent voice. I will do you no harm. Gaze deeply into my eyes and come closer. No thanks. Bye. I don't have time for you. I'm going to talk to the item check girl and then leave her alone. I don't even know if I need to do this because I'm not doing side quests unless chat wants me to. Instead, I need... Let's see. I think I just examine this and I can get it. Will she give me one? Come on. Talk to me. Give me... There we go. Okay. Thank you. And I think I should have the money for said thing. Okay, boom. Scoop. Never mind. Give me... Oh, wait. No. Let's see. I think I want this one. Yeah, I think I want this one. Because this one gives me... It fills up my hearts. And also repairs my shield. For like 10 more rupees. And it is a texture. That's great. Yeah, 4 hearts is enough. 4 hearts is a full heal for the purposes of this playthrough. Happy mask salesman. Yeah, exactly. Like, as much as I love the side quests in this, and, you know, you guys know my style at this point is doing wacky voices and playing weird characters, but there's no point. If this is just going to be it's not a let's play, it's a let's play, I don't know. Yeah, the gratitude crystals might be good. One thing I worry about, though, is I would have to start looking up every single quest because, like, whenever I'm playing this game, I'm doing it to play the game. I'm doing it to experience everything. And so I'm not entirely sure, like, what gives a heart piece and what doesn't. And there's no way to walk back the heart pieces in this game. So I don't want to accidentally get a heart container, you know? Like, I have 4 shots at making that mistake, but when every quest has, like, really a 50% chance of giving you a heart container, it's a little bit worrisome. So we can do a couple quests. Actually, doesn't that give us a bottle? No. We've been dallying enough. We're at almost 3 hours into the stream. I want to make progress. We can always... There we go. Link. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? Why aren't... Fine, I'll reset it. What we really need this playthrough... Oh, my word. Are bottles. And we need... Let's see. It's really just bottles, because I can't cheat with the heart medals. That's clearly cheating. Why am I not... Oh, they want me to go all the way down the first time. I forgot about that. Yeah, we really don't need anything besides bottles and the inventory space to hold them. Although heart medals that increase the drop rate of hearts might be good. But there's going to be a point where we're getting insta-killed by everything. Like, fairies are going to be broken. Shield durability is probably going to be okay, although I'm pretty confident in my shield bashing abilities. I say that now before I've shield bashed anything. But the timing on it is much looser in this game. It's cool that they made this controllable. And I can pull the sailcloth. Like, the game will pull the sailcloth for me at some point, but it is cool that that's controllable. Master Link, we've arrived. This is the fabled surface that has long been part of Skyloft legend.
By my calculations, you are currently positioned in a location known as the Sealed Grounds. This area was designed by the, well, at the time when I Let's Played Skyward Sword, I said that this area was designed by the same people who designed Pikmin 3. Actually, wait, did I say that? I don't remember if I said that, because the Wii U wasn't out, right? Well, it was. Either or. It was designed by the same people who developed Pikmin 3 for this area specifically. But what I didn't know at the time was that group was not the people who designed Pikmin 3. It was the people who designed Pikmin 3. In other words, it was Monolith Soft, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Monolith Soft, this is the first game, I want to say. It's the first or second game after their acquisition from Bandai Namco. Which is really cool. This was the first map they made, and it somewhat feels Pikmin-esque, and I choose to believe that the music that they chose for this area kind of references that legacy, that pedigree. I'd like to say that the development of this game was about 6 years long. And so you can see what they were trying to do, or what they were capable of, where they're able to curate every single moment of this game towards telling the story and fostering a cool play experience. There are very few point A to point B sections of this game. If you go back and look at my Let's Play of it, in fact, I might be able to pull it up. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up because I really want to. I don't want to click my own video. If I pull this up, you'll see that as opposed to almost any other series on the channel, this is good enough. Right monitor, there we go. If you look at all of these images, every single one is baked into a cutscene. Some of them are a little bit cheaty, like this one, but there are some cutscenes that I could have pulled from for the Smash Chandelier episode. You also see that some of these are named and some of them won't be. That's because I've slowly been watching through my own first series and giving them names. And I have a dream of doing it for the first 3 Let's Plays where I didn't have titles, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. But this being the first, I thought it would be cool if it did. But yeah, all of these have some sort of cinematic camera angle to them, and that's really cool. It means there's never a moment of the game that feels like it is like a placeholder, you know? It's all a AAA experience. Okay, so we need to go down there, right? I believe we need to go down there. When I first played this game, and I was compelled to go down to the bottom, where upon approaching this inky black darkness and being told, this is how I read this in my voice in my first playthrough. Young one, child of destiny, descended from the sky. With the creepy ambience surrounding me, raise the sword of the goddess skyward. Take aim at the evil aura and unleash its power. Okay, let's talk about English for a moment here. Unleash its power? After immediately talking about the evil aura, contextually it's saying, I'm going to be unleashing the power of the evil aura. So as a new player, I thought that this was tricking me into freeing this enemy. And I was very hesitant, and I think I went all the way back up. And then I realized that this was the only thing I could do, so I did it. I was prepared to fight, and then I'm like, oh, no, that was a good voice. That was not a Link being taken advantage of. It felt very much like that. I don't like that translation. I think it should have been any other word. It could have been llama, and it would have taken the connotation away from me. I legitimately think that is a terrible translation. Okay, I'm sensing, yes. So she's going to teach us about a mechanic that is really cool for a first playthrough, and that's it. Any other time, it's basically useless. However, it is the precursor. This is the first part of, this is the first usage of this mechanic in Zelda, and it is dowsing. And we see that this is a core mechanic of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And it's the ability for us to choose certain targets and then scry for them. And it's why whenever you hear me... That is not what I want to do. It's whenever you hear me talk about using my sensor in Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom, you hear me talk about it and say I'm scrying. It's really cool. There are a lot of mechanics. We're about to get another one, like literally within the next 5 minutes. We're about to get another one that is now a core tenet of this franchise, and honestly, games in general. Come on. Let me in. There we go. As we enter the Sealed Temple. I like the implication here. We assume when we first enter this temple... by the way, this is going to be my very first spoiler warning. So, if you have not played this game before, I don't actually recommend you go back and watch my first series unless you really like my commentary style. And if you do, you probably still won't like it because it was my first series and it's very different. I am very proud of that series, but I will admit I was 10 years younger, and it's, you know, very much a different experience than now. But there will be spoilers in this Let's Play. I love the implication that the player assumes that Sealed Temple is for the thing outside. But that's not entirely true, because... I think we're going to be locked into a cutscene here, but because behind this mysterious character is a gemstone behind the doors, and there is a figure sealed within it. It is the temple of the sealed person, not the sealed evil. Ah, traveler descended from the clouds above, I welcome you, child of fate. Tell me, what is your name? Link. Ah, Link. Good. Very good. I sense you have already gained control over the sacred power that fills your sword when pointed skyward. The skyward strike is yours to command. It is proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry, the goddess sword. I have sat here for many years waiting for you to arrive, all so that I could fulfill my purpose as your guide. The light that's coming from above is more than just a aesthetic piece. If you look very closely at this character in front of us, the old one, you will see that she is acting as a sundial. Her garb is a sundial, and her hair is keeping track of seconds. Your arrival was predestined many, many years ago. The spirit maiden you seek arrived shortly before you, descending to this land in a shower of light. There is no doubting it. The gears of fate have begun to turn. That in and of itself, I never caught that until now. The gears of fate have begun to turn is foreshadowing to something we will be seeing later. Yet all is not as it should be. The spirit maiden was not meant to reach this land in the manner she did. I feel an evil power working in the shadows. It moves to warp the destiny of which you two are a part. Link. Yeah, see her shadow on the right there? I'm pointing as though me pointing matters. There we go. Let's adapt to the medium. Right there. She is a sundial. And that is confirmed, by the way. That is not a headcanon thing. In the Hyrule Historia, it mentions that in her design. There's like a little footnote next to her design that says, sundial? Really cool. Super cool. You're concerned for the Spirit Maiden and seek her whereabouts, yes? That is understandable, but for now you must focus on moving forward. That girl has her own purpose she must pursue, as do you. She set out for Faron Woods to discover that destiny for herself, and you must follow. Show me your map. New mechanic for the Zelda franchise, and one that will stick around forever. Beacons. How do I place them? A. Although I would dare say that these beacons are slightly superior to the ones in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. While it is super cool that you can point your camera at something and place a beacon in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I don't like that you can't physically see those beacons. I think that is... You should be able to see them, and you can in this game. Though you cannot see it from where we are, the beacon stands outside, and we can pick them up, and we're good. Okay. I am also going to note there are going to be some spoilers that I will avoid, just in case, just in the off chance that this is someone's first experience with the game, because I do think this is an experience that everyone should have if they like Zelda. But I'm going to point out, from our very first meeting of her, there is that. There is a weird bracelet. That's it. Okay, now let's look through here. And if we look really closely, in the HD version, it's kind of interesting that we can almost make out who it is inside that gem. But there is a gem behind here, and that's not nothing. Everything, and the crack in the door is not nothing. That's intentional. They put that there. Everything is so carefully placed because they want you to be thinking about this. This is a massively curated experience. It is not simply another Zelda game. Everything is here for a reason. And this is part of, I think, one of my biggest inspirations as a writer. I can't say this because I know for a fact that one of my D&D players is in chat right now, or he at least, I think he was. But I do that often myself with my writing, and it partially stems from this game where every single thing is placed there for a reason, and even the tiniest bits of dialogue are like the Gears of Fate are foreshadowing for something later. The sealed temple, that's what's sealed. Not that. Though that is too. Those are the sealed grounds. But this temple doesn't preside over those. It presides over that. It's really cool. Let's keep moving. I'm really curious. I have a really good memory in general, but some of the stuff like the sundial, I don't remember if I mentioned in the original Let's Play. And so it's cool, and if not, it is really cool that I'm able to share all of these little tidbits that I now know about the game, because this is my favorite games go. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, 3 as in the number one spot. Listen, it's my top 10. I can have 3 games in the number one slot if I want. Pikmin 2, Okami, and then Skyward Sword. It is literally my 4th favorite game of all time, even still, because of everything that I've been saying thus far. Okay, we have some birds. Can't deal anything with the birds. We have a bunch of these guys. We have some, as I called them for some reason in the original Let's Play, Blaseed butterflies. I think I just mispronounced them slightly and ran with it. And I have a rock. I'm going to be picking up this rock. Out of the way. Scram. Yoink. Okay, so, fighting. I'm not a huge fan of shield bashing these guys, though I can pretty easily. Where is... Okay, you didn't drop anything. I need to be careful that I pick up these drops as they happen, because I will not get the opportunity to after this cutscene's over. They die in 3 hits from the Goddess Sword, but if we... One sec. You know what? If we do this and knock them down, a quick swipe, finishing blow, done and done. Already we can see there's a lot of depth behind the actual enemies. Keese and Chews have their own depth, and they have a strange amount of depth. Oh, you shut up about Monster Rancher. Am I ever going to play the Xenoblade franchise? I would love to, honestly. I would really love to. But it's one of those weird things where I feel like I would never be able to do them justice. Like, I would have to... The amount of research I think I would want to give them their fair shake is extensive. And ultimately, what I would be doing with that Let's Play style is... It would be very similar to how Chugga Conroy does his Let's Plays. Like, okay, for example, take a look at my Pac-Man World 2 Let's Play, where I had mini documentaries talking about the various aspects of the game's development. unused content. That is a somewhat Chugga-Conroy, Proton John, Superman 64 style. And if I did that for Xenoblade, it would just end up, I think, being too similar to Chugga-Conroy's Let's Play. And I wouldn't want to do it like blind. I mean, I can't do it blind. I've played them now. I actually haven't played Future Redeemed. So that could be something I do. I think that would be cool. I'm unfortunately skipping past Gorko's text, but he is extremely long-winded, albeit a memorable character. But, I mean, circumstances being what they are. I think it'd be cool for me to play Future Redeemed because it is the final Xenoblade thing, period. And it would be cool to immortalize my closing thoughts on my favorite franchise. But, you know, maybe. I will say no. I won't say no about covering something in Xenoblade. At one point, I actually had a dream. This was a long time ago, in fact. I had a dream about Let's Playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. And the reason why is because I kind of hate the game. I love the combat. I hate the story. I love the world. But the story sucks so bad. And I thought it would be cool to Let's Play the game, but do it kind of like Salad, where it's like I cut around the game and show off like the best parts of it. So whereas like a full Xenoblade X Let's Play would probably be, I think, a solid 60 episodes, maybe 50. I would be doing it in like 30, in half the time. I thought that would be really cool, but that's also a lot of work, and honestly, I don't think that Xenoblade X deserves to be whitewashed. Xenoblade X and Brawl, I make it a big point to be like, yeah, these games kind of... Wait, Amiibo, what? Okay, I don't know what Amiibo do in this game. What do Amiibo do in this game? I don't... What? What do you mean? Oh, you know what? It's the, they made the Loftwing Amiibo that lets you, like, return to the sky at any point. That's probably the only one that does anything. What button brings up the map? Minus? Yes. So I can press... Is it A? Okay, I can press A to pick up the gyros. It was something different in, I think it was C. It's Skyward Sword. Oh, my word. Okay. All right, everybody. Get ready. Get you ready. This is something I wasn't able to do, or I guess I did it in the after game of of the original LP. But I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do a little bit of a sequence break that doesn't mean anything, but it's really cool to do. I'm gonna try the hard method, and when that doesn't work, because it won't work, I'm going to do the hard method, or the easy method. Sorry. So, but you guys are gonna see it no matter what. I have a sequence break that's really cool. And if you haven't seen it, you know, it's going to be really interesting. And even just the concept of it is cool. Okay, so they do this little zoom in every time we reach a new area, which is neat, just to help us get our bearings. I honestly appreciate that. Okay, Fee. I appreciate your help. I think I got it from here. Yep. Thank you. Okay. We're good now. I don't need your help, Fee. Again, dowsing is kind of neat because dowsing is an optional handholdy feature. And that's the way to design a game. Like, say, hey, do you know how to do this? Yeah, cool, okay, I'll stop bugging you now. And they do that a lot in this game. Sup. Also, I never noticed until this moment how weird your eyes are. Alright. They're dead. Just a quick flurry. That's all it takes. Come on, just go away. Well, I'm fine. I guess there's money way over there. I was gonna go harvest some money from a tree, but fine, I'll talk to you. I technically have to be fair. These guys are funny. I kind of hate their design, not gonna lie. But I think I like them because I hate their design. Is that weird? It just... I don't even know how to quantify that. Kiyu! Now there's a green one. I didn't even know they came in green. Oh, just you wait. They will. Don't hurt me, Kuweep. It's like they're a face and only a mother could love. And because of that, they're endearing. Okay. Also, at this moment, I just realized that the shield symbol is shiny when my shield is undamaged. Again, stuff I never caught on the 480p graphics. Also, get used to these guys, because they're going to be... Yeah, they kind of are. Like, I want to hate them, but then how they're written, I just find an inability to hate them. Okay, so this guy, we can't actually catch him. I don't think we can. Yeah. We can't actually catch him, even though I'm right behind him right now. But if I slash the shroom, you'll run straight into the hungry jaws of that that Bokobaba, which I love that the Bokobaba actually watched him. That's very curious to me. Hi, buddy. Or I think no, those aren't Pokebabas. Those are Deku Babas. Where'd he go? There he is. Ah! Die. I can't make this up. They're just weird. Okay, let's find out what these things are. Target lock Deku Baba. This violent plant is widespread in wooded areas. It will attempt to bite anything that approaches it. Though it is covered in a tough outer husk, and I'm reading this outside of the Fee voice, the inside of its mouth is soft. I confirmed the existence of two varieties, those that open their mouths vertically and those that open them horizontally. You have defeated 5 of this type, and they can also be killed. I like how these are designed. So first and foremost, if we're good at shield bashing, then they're a one-hit KO. If we're good at slashing, is there another one for me to display this? No, there isn't. Okay. If we're good at slashing, then they die in one hit as well. But if we're not good at any of those things, and we have the idea of, oh, let's just stab them, they take 2 hits. So it's simultaneously saying, yeah, you can do that, but you should probably learn. But also, since you figured it out, we'll give it to you. Sup? What do you want? What do you have to offer me? It spotted me again! Kawee! Huh? You don't want to eat me? Kui, come to think of it, why did you fight off all those red monsters? Ki Palip, I'm Maki. Maki? Machi? I'm not sure. I'm gonna say Maki. I'm not sure. I'm a Kikwi. You seem okay, even though you're scary. Thanks for helping me. That's weird, Kiku. A little while ago, I ran into another funny animal like you, but that one was a girl. Who? Wait, yeah, we're going with who. We're going with who. I'm taking control of this one. I don't know who she was, but she seemed to be in big trouble when I saw her. She's a friend of yours, Kui. Or she a friend of yours, Kui? A pack of those mean red guys were after her, Kui, but she escaped with the Kikwi Elder. This. I love this. I love this because how often have other characters ever reacted to our companion? I mean, think about that. Think about that. Midna, no one reacted to her except one, and it was Frodo. I forget his actual name, but Frodo reacted to Midna because she comments on it. Navi? No one ever talks about Navi. They always objectify her and like, oh, you finally own a fairy now. Congratulations. The King of Red Lions, I guess the King of Red Lions, to his credit, has a speaking role with other characters. Spirit Tracks, nada. Eslo in Minish Cap. Oh, barely. I love this. It's cool. She actually is a character. She's floating there. She's really physically there. Master, we have obtained new information on Zelda's current status. This information indicates that she was assailed by monsters but somehow evaded capture. However, I infer that she is still in significant danger. I have marked the position of the Kikwi known as Maki. Please confirm your current location. Furthermore, and look at him react. He's like, oh, wait, this is fine too. I love that. My analysis suggests that this Kikwi most likely produces a false positive dowsing reaction due to previous direct contact with Zelda. Also, Mikey, I know exactly what line you're talking about. I'm excited for it too. Using this hypothesis, I theorize that there is an 85% chance that the Kikwi Elder will also generate a dowsing reaction for the same reason. I propose you to continue dowsing to search for Zelda. Okay. And he waits for her to be gone. You really spooked me, Kui. You keep some very strange company, friend. Key Palip, it sounds like you're set on finding this friend in the Elder. If you're headed that way anyway, Kui, would you mind telling our Elder that I'm safe? Cheer up, Kui. I bet your friend is safe with our Elder. Okay, you know what, Ecclesol, that's an interesting question, and not one I've often heard, because the Zelda franchise is very popular, and the more I exist, the more I realize that I'm a Zelda fan through and through. I mean, you're really hard-pressed to find someone else who likes Zelda as much as I am, and there are, to date, only like 5 Zelda games that I haven't played. Ooh, Amber Relic. Oh my word, it's a secret stone, everyone! Hold on, Ecclesol, you're gonna have to wait. Secret stone! Look at it! Look at it. We are... no, wrong finger. Look at it. We are as powerful... we're well on our way to being as powerful as we are in Tears of the Kingdom, because we just got a secret stone. They're just laying around. Why did they choose this design for the secret stones? I don't get it. Okay. What was I saying? Zelda. Being a big Zelda fan... I think it boils down to a couple things. A, the wacky characters. I love the wacky characters. The game has so much personality. Another thing that, yeah, get ready for that. You got a Amber Relic. Yeah. Let's see, where else am I going with it? Oh, seriously, I lost my train of thought. Wacky characters. The game frequently changes its control scheme. I mean, when you think about all the different mechanics that are introduced, it's very rare that a game introduces all the different wacky ways that you can control Link, from canoeing to riding a Loftwing to playing an instrument. The core mechanics of the game are constantly in flux, and I think that also appeals to people. I mean, look at the spinner in Twilight Princess and tell me that that isn't just completely changing what game you're playing. Oh, I missed. So there's that. I would say also the feeling of going on an adventure is very prevalent, and it hits different than other games. Like, I play Xenoblade Chronicles, and I'm getting into a story. This game, I'm getting into an adventure. Hi, buddy. Die. And now your turn. Come on. We can also hit this back with our sword. Bada bing. A little bit harder, but it's possible. And then you, sir. Boom. Showing that we don't have to target to use a shield bash. We can just move our left hand. But yeah, it's hard to quantify, but I would say there's just a magic of exploring the world that a lot of other games don't get. Not properly. They're just not made for you to get it. I would say, and don't worry, we're not going to get that, but there is a heart piece over there. Uncharted, which is a game series that I would actually really like to play on stream, because I have a feeling that it will probably end up living in my top 10 one day anyway, or once I do. I played through Uncharted 1, loved it, but I recognize that it is probably the weakest Uncharted game, period. Oh, can we find this guy right now? We don't have to go to the Elder first, right? Don't eat me, I taste terrible. Let me go, Kui. Huh? But you don't seem like a monster, Kui. A girl with blonde hair, you say? Can't say I saw anyone like that. I was lying low this whole time. I'm Ulo. If you meet the Elder, tell him I'm here. Key Palip? I don't know if it's safe yet. I'm gonna stay here a while longer and wait for those monsters to go away. All right, buddy, you do that. Well, I am going to, and don't worry, Ecclesol, I will return to your question, because I think that it is an interesting one. I'm not entirely sure how to answer it quite yet. All right, sequence break time. Are you all ready? And it's good I'm doing it in this order, because it will make more sense. This was a lot easier to do on the Wii version, but if we run up that wall and fall down and immediately press the sailcloth button, then we can get down on this ledge, which has no purpose, by the way. There's no reason to ever be on this ledge. But there is a rope there that we used earlier and a branch attached to said rope. And if we line this up very carefully, I believe that's the setup right there, and hold forward, we land on the branch. And then this is where it gets weird. We have to angle exactly like this. And I know I'm not going to do it the first time. This setup is a lot easier because I've done it dozens of times. We line our sword up exactly like this. And then when we leave the cutscene, or leave the view, we run forward and very slightly to the right while dashing. And then once we jump, which I won't because it's different in this version, once I jump, I have to get airtime for approximately 10 to 15 frames, just a handful, and then input a jump attack. And the result is that I will put myself out of bounds. Let's give it a shot. Nope. Didn't get it. So the reason why I didn't get it is because it almost feels like there's a buffer for inputting a shield or a jump attack out of the air. And I honestly kind of think that this might be impossible now. But don't worry. Don't worry. There's another way for me to do it. And it's perfect that I landed back here because... Actually, one sec. I pushed this down, right? There should be a shortcut that I opened, but now I'm thinking I didn't... Oh, no, there we go. Okay. I can get back up here. So, we get back up here. There is another way to do this sequence break, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it fully right now because there's no consequence for it. The game is... Skyward Sword, if you follow any of its speedrunning, is kind of difficult to break. It's a tough nut to crack. For years, the best thing that we figured out that we could do was play the game inside the title screen, which is cool, but we didn't find applications for it for quite a long time. And then we found out, oh, we can start a save file at the same time that we save, thus basically copying our save data from a completed save log to one that's just starting out, and we can get a sequence break there. But that had some of its own drawbacks. So, this is a unconsequential sequence break, but is actually part of a short story when it comes to... no, it gets us actually a lot... Or yes, yeah, it gets us a lot further. Like, much further. I'm talking, like, if this worked, which it doesn't work, if this worked, it would get us, let's see, dungeon 1, 2, 3. I think it would skip us straight to the 4th dungeon, I believe, if this works properly. But it doesn't because the game has checks to prevent it from working. But don't worry, I know how to do this without... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to kill this man. Also, do you guys like that I knew that this guy was here? Like, I didn't hear him. I just knew. Okay. I believe this is the setup. I think we just need to do a jump attack. It's one of these grates. It might be this one. If not, I'll look it up and quickly do it. Because this one's actually super easy. I just have to remember how it works. I don't think it's that far up. I want to say it's like right here. You can see I'm kind of clipping onto it already. Yeah, no, it's super insane. I mean, it doesn't work, but it would be insane if it worked. How? Maybe it's right here. It might actually be right here. I will look it up. I will do this and show it off to you. I want to say, actually, I know I've said that a couple times, but I know we have to run like around one of those little pillars. There we go. There we go. Okay, I remembered. So we're on top of this, right? Later on in the game, we will have to go into that lake, but we can't go into the lake right now. And if we do that, we'll void out and respawn up here. So, what we got to do is I have to run and hold slightly to the right, because otherwise I will fall off. So, run. And... there we go. Almost did it. Almost did it. But thankfully, we don't take damage, and we respawn right next to the setup anyway. So there's, like, no consequence for getting this wrong, which is awesome. And this one's insanely easy. All right, ready, go. Trust me. Okay. I might need to go back to holding straight after getting past the pillar. No. It's strange that this area has 2 sequence breaks that lead to the exact same conclusion. What am I missing? Maybe I need to do a jump attack. I don't think I do. But I'll get it. I will get it. It's not as hard as I'm even showing. Like, once you see me do it right, and if I looked up a video of how to do it right, then I would do it. But... Okay, so yeah, that is clearly not the way to do it. Once you see it, you'll get it. So just trust me. Trust me. I will 100% do it. If I don't get it within, I'm going to say 3 more attempts, then I will look up how to do it. because I've done it in this version before. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what I need. I know what I need to do. Okay, I think I got it. I need to jump to the left because it's not a climbable surface, and so the game's like, "Oh, what are you doing? You're gonna fall now." So, but if I jump to the left, come on. Okay, I promised. I'll look it up. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Skyward. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Boom. Let's just look it up here. What am I talking about? Yes, I use Opera. I know it sucks, but I'm used to it at this point. We're gonna go to Bing. Skyward Sword. Pharaon sequence break. Where? No. Oh no, they do it. Hey, I can show off the normal method though. That's kind of cool. Let me mute this. This quality is really low, but this is 12 years old. Yeah, so he gets down here. Let's see if we can. Almost there. There we go. Okay. Oh, you did it towards the camera. I've never seen that. Yeah, so you can see the timing's weird, and he is playing on the Wii version. It might still be possible. That's kind of cool, but that's not what it is. Okay, cool. Perfect. Run straight. Okay, got it. Easy enough. I almost closed the entire page, which would... Yeah, somebody noticed what I named Twitch in my bookmarks. All right, let's do this for realsies. Like I said, once you see how it's done, it's so easy. Run. Done. That's it. You just have to see it. And now we're up here. Look at this. We have to be very, very careful because the collision up here is not great. We have to kind of stay near the edges. It's kind of crazy that there's collision up here to begin with. I don't know why they did that, but we can walk around here. Again, we have to be very careful. Yeah, walk around the edge. There's like a solid 30 feet of collision. Like, I would say that I could walk up to that tree, but behind the tree, probably not going to work. And you guys get to see some weird, some really weird model stuff that is just not supposed to be seen from this close. Like, that tree is a sprite. These trees are modeled, strangely, but that tree is a sprite. And then the trees further away, even the ones that are modeled, you can see the detail on their limbs is a lot lower. But from a distance, it looks great. Okay, so here's the exploit. We're not supposed to get up here. We're supposed to get up here from behind much later. So now we're locked and loaded. We're like, this is not supposed to be how it's done. Let me double check the stream, make sure that it's doing good. Okay, I think we're good. I was worried that I lost you guys there, but I think we're good. So now we can walk back through this loading zone into a place that we are not supposed to be. We also now have a warp point to a place we are not supposed to be in. Like, that is, I'm pretty sure, the 4th dungeon or later. And we physically cannot enter it. And that's the problem that speedrunners have had, is you can't get there yet. Like, there's no way to clip out of bounds here. There's a thing up there, which, you know, is going to be relevant later, but this area there's nothing we can do here. But that's not all of it. We can go through another loading zone. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Is the first item probably, the beetle, probably is the reason why they modeled up there. That makes a lot of sense. So, we have this area, and thankfully, I don't know if this is a... If this is a heart piece, I'm going to be sad, but I don't remember what this is. I don't think it's a heart piece. I think it's like a goddess plume or something. Oh, an evil crystal. Way earlier than we're supposed to be getting evil crystals. I actually think this chest might be random. I don't remember it being... Oh, there's another chest. That's why. Can we talk to these guys? Hi. You, yeah, I know we're not supposed to be here, but... Her Excellence is just up ahead. No, she's not. Please go in and speak with her. Go on. Talk with the water dragon. Yeah, do it. So these... Oh, okay. They just say the same thing. Can we talk with them, though? And if you're new to this game and wondering what on earth is happening, who are these people? Who is the water dragon? These are all correct questions, because you're not supposed to know. Yeah, let's go talk to the water dragon, shall we? Guh? Where is she? Is this her? Wherever could she be? Yeah, they have flags set, so you can't do this, but it's weird that they do. Also, hopefully none of you have trypophobia, because lotus pods are very, very trypophobic. Okay, how do I get up there? Can I get up there? For my chest? How do we get up there? Wait, actually, we need an item to get up there. Okay, so that chest is gonna have to wait. But we got an evil crystal way earlier than we should have. That's neat, and we got to see an area that we are not supposed to see. So, you know, that's cool. Now let's leave. It's cool that detour didn't take a whole lot of time, because we actually had to go to that path anyway. But we now have a warp point, which is kind of nice. It's not too far away from the warp point that we already have, but if we ever need a weird warp point, we have one. And I think this area it's patched, thankfully, but in the original version of Skyward Sword, they had to patch the game. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna need a confirmation from somebody in chat that I am still live, because I just lost connection for a moment. Am I good? I'm gonna keep walking where I need to go, but I'm not sure if I'm live right now. Okay, cool. That was weird. It said I was offline. So Nintendo was not able to patch games, in the Wii era, or else they would have patched a dozen different things in Brawl. So when it came time to release Skyward Sword, and they launched it with a game-breaking bug that prevented you from being able to complete the game halfway through the game, they had to take a drastic measure. Ooh, nice. They had to take drastic measures, and what they did was they released a free app on the PlayStation Shop that patched the game if it was broken from this glitch. And I forget the glitch off the top of my head. I want to say it was doing almost exactly what we just did, and getting over there. And from then on, we would be unable to complete the game. It's kind of cool. Also, these enemies all respawn because we technically left Faron Woods completely. All right. We have the king himself. The eldest. What? Or not. Never mind. We have nothing. We have nothing going on. That was really weird. Oh, also, cool thing is they have places in the game that you can sit down, and if you do, you restore your health. Honestly, really cute touch. It's kind of weird that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have those same things. I really wish there was a bench that you could just sit down and get your health back. It's weird that you have to eat food. Kiku, I am Buka, the village elder. I saw the way you spotted me through my ingenious camouflage. You're Quiowi, a master woodsman. Alright, Mikey, I don't want to miss the dialogue. I think I know what dialogue you're talking about, but I'm gonna pause on all these. I think this one's fine. This one's fine, and we'll still hit the dialogue. Yeah. Where's Zelda? Zelda. Ah, the gold creature with the blonde hair. She kind of looked like one of your kind. Yes, she was with me, Kui. But now is not the time for such talk. The woods are full of monsters. I am worried about my missing tribe. Kui, Ku.
The Schwak and Wowie has made my memories of the goals quite hazy. What? You say you've met some of my people, Kui? Kui. So Machi and Ulo are safe, eh? Okay. Was it? I think it's coming up. I mean, I obviously I don't know what you're talking about, but it involves Fee, right? I'm pretty sure it involves Fee. Oh, but there are still monsters walking in the forest, so I dare not weave this spot. 2 more of my tribe are still unaccounted for. Kui, could I ask you to search the area for them and make sure they're safe? I've been worried about my fellow Kikwis, but if you could put my fears to rest, I might remember something about where the goal you went seek. I briefly had a stroke. Also, I love that because he's bigger, he just looks at her like, okay, this more weird stuff is happening. Learning that Zelda is no longer with the Kikwi Elder is an unfortunate setback, but he may still have useful information. Taking this into account, I calculate an 85% probability that your quest will be aided if you find the lost Kikwi for the Elders. Elder, singular. To expedite your search for these forest-dwelling creatures, I've added Kikwis as a dowsing option. Perfect. I won't need it. Do you need me to? No, you're good. You're fine. Additionally, I will mark any Kikwis you discover on your map and disable dowsing readings for them. That way, you will not revisit the same Kikwis. This concludes my explanation. When ready, please begin your search for the missing Kikwis. All right. Yeah, I think the funny Fee line is coming up. I don't think we're there yet. All right, let's do some balancing. This is one part that I'm not a huge fan of, especially since knocking these things down feels like it guarantees that I fall down too, although I could be wrong. I might be wrong. Nope, I'm wrong. Cool. All right, that's it. That's all it is to it. They use the motion controls in this game very cleverly. I love it. All right, there's a guy over there. Sup? Oh, no. This is another good feline. I forgot about this. There's a great feline coming up. All right, let's spin attack. Get a guaranteed finishing blow. Whew. Let's get the Elder down. Use this to dodge. Stay evasive. If you're wondering why I'm playing this so carefully right now, it's because at some point soon I will have no choice but to play it this careful because this is a 6-heart run. The hearts you see me having are all I'm ever going to get. Kikwi! You fought off all those wet guys. Does that mean that you're a good guy? See, I've got this problem. My legs have turned to jelly and I can't get down. Think you could help me, Kui? Yeah, no, so we are thinking the same line. Maybe I did miss it. That's sad. Okay, but Fee has a great line here for sure. I detect no monsters in the immediate area and therefore conclude it is safe for the Kikwi to leave its perch. It seems that this Kikwi is unable to descend the tree. I suggest you find a way to expedite his dismount. I love this line. I love this line. Expedite his dismount is such a powerful phrase. If you find yourself lacking in ideas, you can always press to the side to review your available actions. And the reason why they want that is because move, dash, roll. We need all those, well, yeah, all those things. Boom. And he's dead. He's dead. He's not dead. Ouch, that was, effective. Anyway, thanks to you, I'm saved, Kapoweep. Really? The Elder was worried about me. Well, I'm glad to hear he's safe, Kiku. My name's Lopsa. I love that. If you see the Elder, would you please tell him where I am? Oh, Kui, my legs are still shaking. Poor guy. But we got him. And I think this area is just a... Yeah, no, I also agree. Fee has so many... It seems like unintentional sassy lines, but like it's consistent enough that you know that that's the direction with which they were trying to write her, is just this character that does not understand proper social protocol, and so she's constantly throwing shade at various people. Okay, this guy. Oh.
I can kill these, what are they called? Gways. Yeah, I can kill the... Here's another great line. Jettisons its droppings. I love that. Oh, wait. What'd she say? What's it? Yeah. Should its droppings land on you, I calculate the probability of your intense aggravation at 100%. That's awesome. Okay. So these guys, if they ever bug you, I'm going to switch into tutorial mode. A horizontal skyward strike is typically fast enough to do them in. Get out of here. Okay, and you can live. You're fine. This is their kind of, this is the developers' kind of stopgap before the game starts getting a lot harder. Because we're about to enter the first dungeon, which obviously includes a couple boss fights. And so they're like, hey, this is your last chance. If you don't have the controls down, you better have them down by the end of this. So, like, what some people interpret as a slow start, the developers are like, hey, the controls are hard. We get it. We understand. These are not normal. But they're learnable. I've been discovered, and here I thought I had a good hiding place, Kui. I'm Owa. You won't find another Kikwi in these woods that's half as good at hiding as I am. Except the Elder, of course, Kui. I love how they all just think that the Elder is the best, like the master of disguise. I'm not detecting any additional dowsing responses in the area. I suggest that you speak with the Kikwi Elder. You met the Elder, and he's okay? Phew, glad to hear it, Kui. If you see him again, would you please tell him I'm here? All right, that's all of the Kikwis. Let's kill this guy. And I mainly am killing these guys because I need their loot, not because they actually stand a threat to me. Because if we're going to be doing a minimum heart run, I need to make sure that my shields are fully upgraded at all times, and that all my items are good, because that's all we got. That's all we got. Okay, let's see. What is the best way for me to get to the Elder? I can't take that because it's currently restrained. I can't get back that way, so I have to go the long way again. One thing I've never done, and I partially did it this playthrough, is I've never found all the Kikwis and then talked to the Elder, because in essence that would be a massive time saver, because you'd only have to go to him once, and then he'd give you the thing you need to progress, and then you can move on. But you technically have to go through him anyway to get to one of them, so I've always just talked to them. But finding at least one before we see him, I think is like the correct thing to do. All right, let's please not fall again, because I don't like backtracking. There we go. I almost jumped backwards. That would have been awful. Sup? Where are you looking? How it is? Kui. So all my fellow Kikwis are well. What? And they want me to stop worrying. Ah, excellent. They know me too well. You have a real talent for finding whatever is missing, Kui. I don't know who you are or how you came where you came from, but you have my thanks. Kui, hee. I feel much less worried now. I believe I just remembered where that young lady went. That young girl, Zelda was her name. Yes, it's all coming back to me. She said she had to travel to the temple deep within these woods, Kui. Oh, I tried to tell her about how dangerous it was there, but the clever little thing vaulted off my belly and ran off on her own just the same. Why was she on your belly? Let's ask some questions here. Let's understand, what she fell to the ground and he was just like, yo, let's have a picnic. Oh. I think she headed down that way towards the temple, Kui, but be sure to take good care if you follow her. That place is crawling with monsters. Oh, I almost forgot, Kui. As a reward for finding all my fellow Kikwis, I will give you a precious Kikwi heirloom. Let me fetch it from you right now, Kui. Pardon just a moment. Is he fetching it from under the ground? I always thought that was the implication, because he, wiggle? I guess he doesn't wiggle. I always thought he wiggled. It's just in his back. Bada bing! You got the slingshot. It's a slingshot. You can use it how slingshots work. And now that we've gotten the slingshot... Oh, wait. Never mind. This guy first.
With that swing shot, Kui, you should be able to find a path to the deep woods where that temple is. And to start, why not try shooting that cold up vine over there? And there we go. Yeah, okay, Mikey. I think I did miss it. So there's a line, as I missed my very first shot. There's a line that Fie has when you're talking to the first Kikwi, where you can ask if the Kikwi is Zelda, and Fie replies that there's like a 99% probability that the Kikwi is not Zelda, and it's really funny. It's really off the cuff. Fie's writing is so much more than just robotic speech, and she has honestly some real zingers. Also, I don't know why they modeled it like this, but there's a little gap here that we can just walk through instead of if we don't want to swim, which I don't want to swim. Before we get certain things, certain pieces of gear, I hate swimming in this game. It's super sluggish and there's no way to speed up. Okay, so there's a guy over there. I should probably kill him. Sup. Typically with most enemies, a running jump attack will do them in. And it does a really great job of that. There's no thing over there. Okay, cool. Master, I highly suggest you save the progress of your quest before you set out for the temple deep within the woods in pursuit of Zelda. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's an intelligent being capable of speech. Upon further analysis, clearly not Zelda. Yeah, that is the line. Thank you. It's hilarious. She's like actively calling you stupid, which is hilarious. Both Fie and Midna have their own personalities that is more than just like Fie or Navi being annoying. And they're both super cool characters. In fact, I have some questions about Fie's writing in Japanese, because over time you will notice that she starts getting a little bit more casual with us. And I wonder if, sort of like Robo in Chrono Trigger, if in Japanese she starts using more casual language. Also, everybody pause. Figure. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. My favorite villain in the franchise will soon be upon us. And already we're discovering a new area. The Deep Woods. Which is the area that somebody in chat thought that the sequence break would get us to, but it would be a lot crazier than that. There is actually, I forget how to do this one, and I'm not going to do it because it's actively harmful to us. I'll kill you first. There is a glitch in this area. I forget how to do it, so I'm not going to try and do it, which unfortunately, there's a chance I might do it accidentally. That is a soft lock of the game, which is why I just saved. Let's knock down their hive. No, I'm missing. The bees have done more damage to me than anything so far. Give me your hive. Thank you. I probably should have swung my sword at them. Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The bees have been the biggest threat to me so far. And yet, we're good. All right. Let's break this. Grab some seeds. You can now see the purpose of some of the fruits that have been dropped around to actually replenish our health. Or our seeds, sorry. Bye. Oh, we're going to lose this loot. Boing. Leave me alone. If I had shot that hive earlier with the Bokoblins, then they would have actually gone after the Bokoblins, which is something that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild did as well, just because it's a cool way to use the environment. So there's a little left path here that I've always wondered what it's actually used for. Oh, crap. Oh! Really? I tried to do a somersault. It did not work. Yeah, so we could climb up this way and push this log down. And it'll enable us to go back here and skip the segment of the tightrope walking. But I've played this game a lot. I have never in my life had an opportunity where that made sense. Why would you ever need to do that? Because if you
if you like, it doesn't even make sense. There's no goddess statue here or a bird statue, so you're never going to be in this scenario where you're dropping in here. And if you wanted to, you could just go to the bird statue we just saw, and there's just no reason for that backtrack shortcut to exist. It's very odd. It makes me wonder also that you can see how loose the timing is for shield bash. Like, I thought I was really good at the game when I could shield bash everything in this game. And then I played Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, oh, this is what actual timing is like. Granted, it's pretty forgiving there too. It's not impossible in any sense of the word. All right, buddy. I'm gonna climb on this rope and fall. There we go. Come on. What are you, buddy? Come on. There you go. This is so cruel. I legitimately have always felt bad about this. But I'm going to let him... I think he triggers those? Cheater. Oh, he died before he fell. That's weird. Oh, come on. I really hate these things just because it's like, I understand the mechanics. Let me through. You don't need 3 of them. But they want it to be a test of your balance. But when you know how to do it, it's like, it's just a formality. Okay, so I believe... How does it work? The glitch is around here. There's a way. There is a way to void out here where you like fall to your death, right? But you respawn over the abyss. I forget how you do it. I don't even know if it's officially documented or I've just found it. I'm gonna try not to do it. I'm trying to get through this area as quickly as possible so I can never look back. But there is a way to do that and it soft locks the game and I hate it. That is also the most pointless bird statue in the world right there. There is absolutely no point to it. Like, saving and quitting, sure, but you're never going to warp there. Okay, when these guys open, these guys are special, but they die like jabronis like the rest of them if you know how to shield bash, which is cool. It puts a bigger burden of testing your abilities. Now there's a face I know. Hey, bud. Sup. I'm going to take care of this real quick. Even though these don't matter, because half of them have, Yeah, you keep falling into the abyss. It, like, respawns you on nothing, and then it plays the cutscene where Link's, like, trying to get up, and he gets up, and then as soon as you get control again, he falls to his death again. There are a couple of those. In fact, one of them, I have literally... Again, I'm talking over Gorko. Poor Gorko. I've never seen someone else encounter it, and I will point it out once we get to it in Elden. And it was one I actually found for the first time in the Let's Play, which is really cool. I always love when I find bugs. And when I find bugs in a Let's Play, I just think that that's the coolest thing ever because it makes it so memorable to me and I think everybody when the game doesn't work how it's expected. It makes the playthrough unique. And there was one of those bugs that I've never seen documented anywhere else in the Let's Play. All right, so there's nothing around here. I think there is a tablet that gives us a hint as to a puzzle. Yeah. He who descended from above, look to the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon, and aim your shot there. There's actually another out-of-bounds secret here, where... I think this is fine to spoil. Again, this is going to be a spoiler Let's Play. Once you get the claw shot, or the double claw shots, if you go up here onto that grassy thing, you can hook shot to it, and there is a claw shot to it, and there's a goddess cube up there. That doesn't matter. If you stand against the vines and then use your claw shots like at the edge of them, it'll actually just pull you through the wall, and you can explore this area back here. There's nothing interesting about it, but like none of it has collision, and so you can wander around and there's a giant field back there. It's kind of cool. It's cool when the bug enables you to explore something that as like a kid, you'd really wonder, what's back there? The sense of wonder. You'd wonder with a sense of wonder. There's like an air of mystery, like, hey, these woods go on forever. What if I could get back there? It's like the parts of us that would always play with like Game Genie and Game Shark. Okay, so this door, kind of cool. That's the puzzle, but I believe if I shoot that, yep, we get some money. That we get some money. That doesn't do anything. And that one doesn't do anything. A lot of those are in the game, where that is a long-term use of the slingshot is shooting random pieces of geometry to get items. Super cool. It's like an attention to detail that no one... It's almost like... If any of you guys know the secret with the giant statue inside of the Spirit Temple in Ocarina of Time, there is a part of her geometry that is hookshotable, and it's like, why would you ever do that? But once you know, you're like, oh my word, that's crazy that they did that. But it's not like a secret that you can see. And that's, I think, the neat part. And it makes me wonder how often there are secrets like that to this day. Yeah, okay, yeah, somebody knows. There are secrets like that to this day that no one's ever found. Master, I have bad news. The auras of many creatures reverberate throughout this temple. As a result, I can't isolate Zelda's aura. You will not be able to douse here. Okay. Given the situation, I would use your eyes, dummy. Piston cup. Alright, first dungeon. I am, thankfully, because we're not talking to people, I am going to breeze through this dungeon quite a bit. Because I have played this dungeon more than I've played this game, as strange as that sounds. Because I have quite often... That doesn't work. I have quite often started a new playthrough of Skyward Sword only to give up. Or something else came up, like Xenoblade or something. And so the amount of times I've started a playthrough and gotten to this point is probably like, I don't know, 10. Whereas I've played through this game 4 times. Okay, so there are a couple ways to do this puzzle. No. That's my favorite one. Saves us a lot of work. Or we could have shot the Deku Baba and then taken advantage of being stunned. But this way, the Deku Baba... Oh, I missed. Gets to survive. There's one secret. What? What? Hold on. So I know that works. There's another piece of geometry that we just randomly get some seeds out of it. Do I need to roll into the wall here? Oh, there we go. I totally forgot how to do that. All right, here's an eye. Let's swirl and make it really dizzy. I remember the demo. This dungeon was in the demo of Skyward Sword, and okay, so this is really funny. I'm gonna talk about a little about this demo later when it's relevant at the end of this dungeon. But this dungeon was playable at the very before the game came out at E3, and so people speculated a lot on how this game was going to be. Come on, get off me. Just gonna run past you. All right, so there is. You remember when the Kikwi talked about Bokoblins coming in green? Well, here's a green one. And I'm going to mention something specific here. Fee has some strange interests when it comes to enemies and points out odd bits about them. I didn't examine normal Bokoblins, but I'm going to examine this one. Its sunlight-deficient lifestyle has turned its skin a stomach-turning shade of green. However, like its red brethren, it exhibits a fascination with festive undergarments. And the red Bokoblins do too, and Fee makes it very clear to point out for all different variations of Bokoblin how they prefer different kinds of undergarment. Okay. Again, I'm not going to be treating this dungeon like it's anything special. It's a cool dungeon, don't get me wrong. But I've done it so many times, I am going to breeze through it. We have a hint on this this tablet somewhere where it says "as above, so below," which is actually always stuck with me as a phrase, as a really cool hint. And it basically just says, "Hey, there's a switch here." On the other side, you know, it is important information. The underpants are very important. And just hinting us that we need to go through these doors. One thing I always find cool is looking up concept art of a game. Do I have to do this? Oh, sorry. This is a... Sorry, what? I thought I was targeting. A Skulltula. Easy enough to defeat. Just gotta stab it. Come on. Stab. Nope. This is awkward. Which is kind of cool that this... Come on. This is the most faithful way to Ocarina of Time to defeat a Skulltula, is exactly like this. Let's see. We need to go through here. There's a lot of baby Skulltulas. And there's that guy's facing that way. So we're going to shoot this switch and get up. But I always love looking up concept art for various video games because it's cool to me when I see the amount of, like... Because concept art is all about throwing a bunch of stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks, right? And... Okay, interesting thing. This is here. We can't interact with this, but it's here. I don't know why it's here, but it's there. We need an item later to deal with it. Come on. It's interesting to see, for me to see when that craziness bleeds through the concept art into the official game. Twilight Princess has a lot of its wacky ideas present in the final product. Skyward Sword also has a fair amount, but I would say Twilight Princess has the most. Spirit Tracks, I would say, has the least. If I were editing this, I would put this on screen, but I wonder if I could find it. But there is a concept for one of the trains in Twilight Princess. It's one of the reasons I really want Chug Conroy to cover that game, because I find it infinitely better than Phantom Hourglass. I'm not missing anything. Okay. There is one of the train options is Tingle on his knees and elbows on the ground in his giant underpants. They made his butt huge. I mean, like, Tingle's packing. He is literally an entire bakery in the art that they gave. And the exhaust of the train is coming out of his butt. And that is official art that you can find of the concept art of Spirit Tracks. And it's like, why? And I'm pretty sure next to it, because often the concept art has like little written notes, it says like too much or something like that. It's like, oh, it's like too much or maybe not. It's like, why? It's so funny. I love it. Midna, I mean, if you look at Midna's design, she's like screaming concept art craziness. She is so weird looking and cool. Don't get me wrong. She's very cool as I eat the microphone. She's very cool, but man, is her design just weird. Yeah, no, you do need to look it up. It is the funniest thing. I might... You know what? I have aspirations for this stream to be more than just a Let's Playing stream, like a variety stream. And so I'm gonna look it up right now. Okay, no enemies are near me. There we go. Let's see. Spirit Tracks, Zelda, Tingle, concept art. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here it is. Look at it. Looks like this one's no good. What is this? Why? I think we could work with this, with another one. It's so funny. Why do they do this? Oh, wait, come on. Looks like this one's no good. And I'm pretty sure that there is art somewhere else that's like, or it says down here, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse, that the exhaust comes out his butt. It's like, why? Why? But also, I feel like we were robbed, honestly, because that's just perfect. That's just beautiful. The glories of streaming compared to doing a Let's Play. Okay. We're back. The best way to kill these is still... Oh, you know what? While we are... Am I missing something? Oh, wait, am I... No, I hit the switch. Yeah, no, we're flooded. We're flooded. We're good. Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't this railroad us to the map anyway? I don't think that message matters. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, now that we're actually kind of like... I'm in a spot where I can autopilot. I want to talk about the combat of this game, because I think that it is incredibly underrated, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom took a massive step backwards in terms of combat. So, Skyrim, okay? Thank you, Fee. So, Skyrim, right? Minus... Okay, I'm up to speed now. Has a problem, I'm just going to say, where whenever you watch anybody play Skyrim and they're in a hard fight, how does that fight typically go? They take a bunch of damage, and then they pause time and eat 50,000 cheese wheels or greater healing potions or whatever. That's... Actually, I need to clear that out in a moment. This game addressed that problem, which this game came out the same year as Skyrim, which... Okay, can we point that out? This game came out the same year as Skyrim? 2011? Yeah, because that's a thing. Wait for it. Come on. Ow. Come on. The stabbing with the Switch controls is a little bit weird. So, where was I going with that? In this game, if you take damage in combat, you have to make a tactical decision to retreat and use one of your 4 to 8 inventory slots to use your potion, and that's how you restore health. That's beautiful. It fixes the entire problem. The restoration items are better, and you take less damage overall because they're planned around that mechanic being the case. And then we go to Breath of the Wild, where we fight, and I know I've talked about this in my Breath of the Wild LP, but it bears repeating when I'm playing a game that gets it so right, that is made by the same developers as the people who got it wrong. And then we go to Breath of the Wild, where it's like, oh, I'm fighting Ganon, it's the final fight, I could die. And then it's like, no, you can refill your health like 10, 15 times from your apples alone. And it's like, I don't know. It's just really annoying to me because you take so much damage in Breath of the Wild that's necessary, and they have to have you take that much damage to make the game difficult. But combat just then becomes this, and I don't like that. Here, it's just so much more beautiful, I guess. It just works better, which is very relevant because we're about to fight a mini boss here shortly. I think it's right ahead. Maybe? It is. It is right here. Cool. We're almost at the end of the dungeon. I would dare say we are well past the halfway point, as strange as it sounds. This area just opened up, but it's... If you don't know what you're doing, it's where all the time is found. But we're almost through it, which is going to make me a little bit nervous, and I might take a short like water break before we encounter the boss, because I need to get my vocal cords ready for that. All right, mini boss time. Stalfos. I want to hear Fee's description of Stalfos. Target lock, Stalfos. This skeleton soldier is born of the dead. In its previous life, it was an ordinary knight, but Undeath has improved its combat capabilities. It is possible to overpower it with a well-timed shield bash during the creature's attack. Alright. Let's be very precise. Got him. Good shield bash. Oh, I missed the shield bash there. That's unfortunate. Got him. Okay, he's done. I missed the opportunity to shield bash a moment, but overall, I'd say combat has kind of come back to me. And it's cool that even though I got hit there, right, it feels like an exchange of blows. And there was a back and forth, block, parry. That's really cool. I just, man, it just is sweet. And then it punishes you for flailing, which I didn't flail there, but at one point I was swinging when I should have been blocking. And it's just sweet. No other game does combat like this. And I'm sad that this was a one-off. We could have gotten combat like this again. Twilight Princess's combat is also really sweet, albeit not possible with motion controls in a feasible manner. But it's really sweet. All the different sword techniques are awesome. Okay, so we need to hit the switch. Ah! Got it. I feel like an important part of combat in a game like this is you should have to lose your momentum to recuperate, so there's a much more risk. Yeah, exactly. You take your time, you're precise. You're not aggressive, you're not slow, but you have to act with a precision that shows thought. Like, you see an enemy and you're like, okay, I got it. I fought this before, I'm going to rush down. Get the higher priority first. Use my dodges, and there you go, combat done. But if you just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna swing like this, like crazy, first off, your remote is going to become desynced. And then, secondly, you're going to be taking damage where you shouldn't. It's actually funny, my dad has played this game, and I think it was a very important lesson to him in making him a better gamer. Like, my dad played Zelda 1 back in the day. And my dad, my first video game was Zelda 1. And I actually kind of wanted to stream Zelda 1. I think that'd be really sweet. But beside the point, him returning to gaming with Skyward Sword really showed him, like, hey, when you don't know what to do, mashing is never the answer. If you can't do it, it's not because you're not fast enough. Ugh. That's not a switch. I always forget where because the birds are pointing at this. I think I need to go. Actually, no. There are a couple ways I can go. So there is a puzzle here. There's a hole up in the very top of this, the top of this little shrine, and I need to look at my map. I don't have a key. I don't have a key. So I need to about face and walk this way. Yeah, and then I can use my beetle here. Okay, yeah, I'm good. And I always love it, and it's one of the reasons why I made like video essays about Pac-Man World 2 is because it's a platformer that its main message is, hey, don't be fast, be intentional. And this game kind of not LARPs. What's LARPs? No, it's not LARPs. I don't remember what the word is. It's for a bird, but it repeats that same message over and over and over again. And by the time that you hit the end of the game, you find that you are both fast and precise. I mean, one of my proudest moments of the first Let's Play was beating the final boss in like 15 seconds, and it was beautiful. It was a gorgeous flurry of blows with a back and forth, me going on the defensive, him going on the defensive, and that's something that you can't get in like any other video game. It's sweet. And I mean, we're going to see it in the boss of this one in like probably like 5 minutes. We're going to hit that, which I'm excited for, because I don't remember what voice I gave this character in the Let's Play, but I'm not going to say that I practiced with this in mind, but I think I can give him a better voice. All right. So we need this block. We're going to push it up. Yeah, it is kind of weird, though. The older I've gotten, the more I've realized, man, I'm just a massive Zelda fan, especially compared to like every other person I'll meet on the street. Like, you guys correct me a lot, and I think that's cool because it makes me an even bigger Zelda fan. And to Echo Soul's question, I'm not exactly sure why. Part of his childhood for sure, but like, whenever I think of Wind Waker, my mind is immediately beset upon with all of the amazing parts of Wind Waker, all of the gorgeous vistas, the cool dungeons. I think that's part of it too, is an actual Zelda game has a lot of character when it comes to the locales that you visit. Like, we're never going to see another area like this again. And it has unique music. It has unique enemies that we will barely see again. And that's not something that a lot of games do. And frequently, you'll find palette swaps in other games, and it's just not the same vibe. And Zelda is always, I think, about the vibe being different everywhere you go. And it's why I don't like Breath of the Wild, but I'm much more okay with Tears of the Kingdom because the vibe is completely like, you go to one area in Tears of the Kingdom and it's like, oh, there's a storm over this island that you should deal with, but until you don't, there are going to be storms everywhere, and you remember that, and it's cool. Granted, it still has been a massive step backwards in terms of the music, but it's still neat that there are unique... Ow! That... Oh, my word. That legitimately startled me. Whoops. You know what? I'm going to grab that heart. I need that heart. Huh. It was even worse that the spider dropped in on me, or the Skulltula dropped in on me when I was about to blink. Oh, okay. Sup. 1, 2, 3. And then I have to take a straight shot because the center of these guys' model is actually like... Their stem is not at the center of their model, so if you turn a little bit, yeah, it turns too much. And they're kind of jukey. But don't worry, this isn't a bottomless pit. It just has I forget what those ones are called, but it has a special Bokobaba. Yeah. And to be fair, I've only done 2 of the dungeons, and I should probably read chat. One day I will have chat up. That's one of the things I'm not exactly sure how to do yet, but I'll fix it probably after this week. I'll fix it. But yeah, the theming of the dungeons is different, but the mechanics are largely the same. It's just like go to these 4 corners and activate these sigils, which is copied from Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild dungeons suck. Oh my word. Dude, the Breath of the Wild dungeons suck so bad. I mean, think about all of the different things in Breath of the Wild. The bosses, okay, how many of them are good? Windblight sucks. Waterblight, not terrible. Fireblight, cinematic, but hardly a complex boss fight. Thunderblight is probably the one with the most minutia and the different, the most varying ways to play it, which is weird because the theme of Breath of the Wild is, hey, you can approach these every situation with a bunch of different methods, and every player plays differently. And then the bosses are all suck. Ganon himself is okay, but then you have the playable cutscene where you have to shoot arrows at a wiggling mountain. Bleh. I'd say the boss design of Tears of the Kingdom is what I've been most impressed with so far, and that is where I think most of the memorable moments come from when it comes to the dungeons. Is the Gibdo Queeness was really sweet. I liked being able to use light against her. It was kind of a horde boss fight. Oh, I actually kind of want to read about this guy. It was like a horde boss fight, and then Colgera was neat in that you could use your face to break the sigils. Target lock, Staldra, which is a new enemy. This is a snake monster from before the dawn of time. These bone-plated heads and thirst to cause pain keep it writhing even beyond death. My analysis shows that to defeat this cursed snake, all 3 of its heads must be simultaneously destroyed. This is a unique enemy as far as I am concerned. And there are a couple ways to defeat it. Shield bashing is generally the best one. They deal a lot of damage. I actually think they deal like 3 damage. 3 hearts, which... That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, we're good? I think we're good. Let's move on. Yeah, I am still going. I don't know when I'm going to stop streaming. I might, after the first dungeon, switch games. I kind of want this first stream to be long enough that whoever wants to catch it can without fear of FOMO. Sorry, fear of FOMO. Without FOMO. But, you know, I think it would be cool if we did more than a little bit more than Skyward Sword, but we'll see how I feel. I might take I'm kind of hesitant to take a break just because, I don't know, breaks seem kind of taboo to me in like a stream because, like, what, are you guys expected to leave and then come back? That seems kind of weird. Like, super popular streamers can do it easily, but when I only have a couple viewers, you know, it seems a little bit cheap for you guys for me to take a break. Something Tears of the Kingdom did well, even with the lack of dungeon items, is making the boss weaknesses very different so they're memorable. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. The bosses are a standout in that game. I wouldn't necessarily call them the best this franchise has ever seen, but Gibdo Queen still stands out in my mind. Like that, the Gibdo Queen fight that you find in the dungeon, because it is different from what I've found in the caves so far, or in the depths so far, because it's a horde encounter. You're like, it's an intense boss fight. I wish I could do it again because, like, you are beset upon all sides with enemies that actually deal a lot of damage that are literally... Oh, crap. I forgot about this. Never mind. I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just need to hang on here. There's no chance of me falling. I am losing my stamina, though. Fall, please. Get a little bit stamina back, and then we're good. Okay. Whew. Yeah. But yeah, the Gibdo Queen fight is sweet. I love that fight. The first Gibdo Queen fight might actually be, if I were to make like a top 20 Zelda boss fights, or even top 20 boss fights, period, it might be in there. I really took a shine to that fight. Other ones I would put up there that aren't Zelda. Part of me is tempted to put the future connected, not redeemed, connected boss fight, because I can't spoil why, but there is something that happens in that fight that I've never seen in another boss fight that might be a terrible design, but man, is it funny. It's so funny. But that would be there, like, as an honorable mention. But let's see, fighting myself or Battle Line in Celeste is up there. I think that's probably in my top 10. The final boss of Splatoon 3, I think, is, as a Splatoon fan, massively fun. I love that fight. Maybe I do that today. I forget how easily I can just do it, but that fight is so cool. And if you played Splatoon 1, there's something in it for the Splatoon fans, and it's awesome. Let's see. And then my absolute favorite fight is the King Boo fight from Mario Sunshine. That's the best fight that has ever been designed, actually. And I'm joking, by the way. That fight is awful. That fight is awful. And if you're... it's cool. But if you're a speedrunner, it's awful. All right, let's run, jump. Hoya! Oh. Man, they do a good job at making the jumps extra precarious. And go! Whew. Like, I'm actually legitimately sweating. Yeah, no, Splatoon bosses are sweet. Have you played all of the Splatoon? I assume you have, because you said that earlier that you've played Splatoon. You've played the... you fought Big Man in the story for Splatoon 3, right? Yeah, no, I also lost to... I think I lost to the Gibdo Queen like 3 times, and that's rare. That's super... I don't even think I lost to any of the Breath of the Wild bosses. I'm pretty sure I didn't die to a single one. And that's not to say that, like, hard equals better. Like, I don't think that hard equals better. A lot of easy boss fights are very fun. It's just that a lot of times, I don't know. I just think that it's memorable and difficult. And sometimes they're difficult because they're memorable, but it doesn't necessarily mean... Like, oh, here's a good example. I was trying to think of an example of a very easy boss fight that is one of the best boss fights of all time. Star-Lord, Twilight Princess, is one of the best boss fights of all time. Fight me on that. It is so good. Because, I mean, you're using the best item in the game. One of the best items in Zelda, and the boss is cool. The music is from Ocarina of Time. It's just a fantastic boss fight, and I wish it lasted longer because of that. Man, it's good. Yeah, no, Splatoon boss fights slap so hard. I'm trying to think of a bad one. Like, I think the Octostamp bosses, mainly because they're copy-paste, they're literal stamps, are kind of meh, but they're still fun. Honestly, all the boss fights are fun. Okay. gonna take a drink of water real quick while we talk about boss fights and we're gonna take a like brief, like I'm not gonna leave, but I have water right here and I'm gonna drink it. Is it invisible? Is it like completely? That's kind of weird. That's cool. Like it's kind of like Doi. Of course, the water is invisible. It's water, pal. But like I have a green screen behind me, and it's just neat to me that the water is completely clear with the green screen. That's neat. Green screens are fun. One thing I wish there was in Splatoon 3 was a huge boss fight with the Zipcaster. I agree. Or at least in Arena, you need to use the Zipcaster to get around in. I wonder if Zipcaster is one of those things where they were worried that players wouldn't like it a whole lot, or that people would find it really difficult. For those of you who are not initiated on Zipcaster, it is a special weapon that basically turns you into Spider-Man, or like claw shots with unlimited surface usage. It's really cool. You like cling to the surface, you claw shot to, and then or you Zipcaster to, and then you can go between stuff. It's really sweet. It is, I would say, easily the coolest new special in that game. And there's like one level that uses it in the story. So either it was added late, they were scared that people wouldn't like it, or they thought it was too hard for people to use, and so they wanted it to be like optional for you to use it, right? You didn't have to get through the story. Also, I'm looking at the screen. I should look at you. They wanted you to like get through the story, and not be gatekept by using it. But I also kind of wonder if that it's the same case with the spinner in Twilight Princess. My headcanon for why that item isn't used more is I think that because it's only one button press to use, they were worried that players wouldn't quite... that players would get tired of it easily if it overstayed its welcome as much as the other items. Or not overstayed, but if it was used as much as the other items, people would find it had overstayed its welcome because it was so simple compared to the other ones. That's my theory. Now, would I love to see a Zelda game that uses the spinner again? Yes, because think about all the stuff they could do with the spinner now. In Twilight Princess, all you used the spinner for was to ride walls. Okay, what if you can use your bow while riding the spinner? What if you could use your claw shots? What if you could use, like, I don't know, bomb shoes while riding the spinner? How cool would all of that be? The whip that you get in this game, or the grappling hook, you swing off of it. That'd be so cool. Literally, the spinner could have been a core item. Like, you get it item 1, and all the other items work with the spinner, and that's a whole game. Man, is that item cool, and they never went back to it. And it's cool even though the scope is so tiny. Okay, I saw that the stream flickered. I stopped talking. It's cool even though the scope of the item is so tiny. And we love it. And the boss fight is sick. It's such... Oh, man. Twilight Princess is... It's kind of weird that I've only Let's Played Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild in turn... Oh, and Wind Waker. I always forget about that. Wind Waker, in terms of 3D Zeldas. Because, like, I love Twilight Princess. One sec. Okay, real quick, while I'm talking, let me know if the stream's kind of weird, because YouTube's giving me a warning that, like, the connection is unstable and you guys are getting buffering, but I think that might be from when I lost connection for a second. I don't know what's going on, but I'll keep talking. Yeah, no, the spinner is a goated item. It's like the double claw shots were introduced in Twilight Princess, and the spinner was as well, and I wish that both of those had stuck around forever. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit before I go inside and actually drink some water while I wait to see if chat confirms that the stream is doing okay. Okay, cool. All right. Before we walk through these doors, I need to do something. I don't know if any of you are familiar with voice actors and the word trigger phrase. But frequently voice actors will have a phrase that they use before, or they'd use a voice or do a voice line for a character. Okay, yeah, YouTube is now confirming it too. And so I'm going to do my trigger phrase for the character that we are about to encounter. So it's going to be silly, but it's meant to be. Here we go. Ah! All right, we're good. I'm in character. I'm ready. Let's see. Bada bing. This is also a cool mechanic, though it's very simple. It's cool that they have that one little, like, I don't know, sleight of hand check before you get into the door. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot you can shoot, I believe you can shoot this door, and it will also give you money. When I first played this game, hearing this antagonist and his theme, it's one of the few times that I said an audible wow when seeing something in the game and getting introduced to a character. The introduction of Girahim is so strong. I thought that tornado I stirred up would have tossed and torn you apart, yet here you are, not in pieces. Not that your life or death has any consequence. It's just the girl that matters now, and I can sense her here, just beyond this door. Yes, we plucked Her Majesty from her perch in the clouds, and now she's ours. Oh, but listen to me. I'm being positively uncivil. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the demon lord who presides over this land you look down upon, this world you call the surface. You may call me Girahim. Girahim or Girahim, I accept both. In truth, I would much prefer to be indulged with my full title, Lord Girahim, but I'm not fussy. Oh, did you really just draw your sword? Foolish boy. By all rights, the girl should have fallen into our hands already. She was nearly ours when that loathsome servant of the goddess snatched her away. Do you have any idea how that made me feel inside? Furious, outraged, sick with anger. This turn of events has left me with a strong appetite for bloodshed. Still, it hardly seems fair being of my position to take all my anger out on you. Which is why I promise which is why I promise upfront not to murder you. No, I'll just beat you within an inch of your life. Such a strong introduction, especially because as a Zelda fan, our expectation is that we're going to have to use the dungeon item here. And yet, the dungeon item... Oh, I missed. Don't slap me, bro! The dungeon item is worthless in this fight. I think that's so cool. It plays with the Zelda trope. He just watches it. He's like, yeah, no, that's not what this is. I think that's sweet. And getting a full-on final boss antagonist as the first boss, with him pulling his punches, essentially playing with a handicap just to mess with you, and that's how you quote-unquote beat him. I have no doubt he could destroy us right now. We see what he becomes, and when he actually stops pulling his punches, we could not win. But to see him use 2 fingers to control our sword is so cool. It's such a cool introduction for an enemy. Also, it's really funny. So I mentioned that this dungeon was the E3 demo. The cutscene was not included in the E3 demo. Okay, I think I'm losing a little bit of connection, but I think we're good. the cutscene was not included in the E3 demo, so we had no idea what this character's name was. And for some reason, the community all voted to call Girahim Deborah. So this is Deborah, based on nothing. And whenever I look at him, I still think, oh yeah, Deborah. It's just so funny to me. Another fun fact is, as of the time of recording this Let's Play, I hold the second or third, I forget which, place world record at the speedrun of this specific fight. I don't think I probably do any more because, I mean, obviously speedrunning is so crazy. But at the time of recording, there's a boss rush mode you do later. My time was 8.56 seconds for the entirety of this boss fight. So I played this more than any fight in the game. Girahim is oh. Another thing you'll notice is that, yes, the Yiga clan's attacks are all based on Gurahim's, including their counterplay. There we go. Spin attack, using it for its correct purpose. If we swing along the direction of his sword, we can counter. Alternatively, we can just use our shield bash. He needs to start countering a different way. There we go. I think that's the fight.
Well, you put up more of a fight than I would have thought possible out of such a soft boy. But don't clap for yourself just yet. That sword of yours is the only reason you still live.
Girahim the Deborah King. That's probably why, is that Deborah in Japanese.
I fear I spent far too long teasing and toying with you. The girl's presence has all but faded from this place, which means there is no reason to linger here. Goodbye, Sky Child. Run and play this time. Get in my way again, though, and you're dead.
What a strong introduction. Why wasn't Girahim playable in Smash? Why did we get Young Link back? Why? Honestly, if they wanted to, stop referencing ancient history, I'd be fine if they got rid of Sheik. Just start fleshing out your antagonists. Why do we keep getting Ganon? Why do we keep getting Ganon? I almost reflexively got that heart container. Let's not do that. I don't get it. Why do people keep going back to Ganon, being like, yeah, Ganon's back, hurrah? No, Ganon sucks. He sucks when, the other antagonists we've gotten that weren't Ganon were Zant, who's awesome. Midna, technically, if you want to count her as an antagonist, which I kind of think she does, for at least a little bit. And Girahim, they're sweet. And ignore the final boss. Ignore who the final boss is and his character. Girahim is the main antagonist for all intents and purposes. Demise is just the mechanism of his aim. Recognize this? That's right. This exact area, broken pillars included, is in Breath of the Wild. And probably Tears of the Kingdom, I just haven't gotten there yet. There's some treasure on top of the pillars. And there are some other secrets too. Not that we're going to be using them. Again, six heart run. Anything is better than J-Ra-im. J-Ra-im. Uh-huh. That's great. I don't even know who they were talking about. Although, maybe the im. J-Ra-im, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do I take the ferry? I actually think I do. Yeah. We got one of these for free. I'm going to use it. I'm going to get a ferry. I think that would be... I'm just scared that, I'm going to... Link, that's not clearly what I want. I'm just scared that at some point... Come on. That's not what I want either. Don't make me a fool, game. Wait, can I not? Do I need, a bug net? Oh, did I ruin this? I think I might have ruined this. Come on. Go! Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. And there's also a goddess cube back here. I'd be more happy with Young Link if it was more Majora's Mask style. He's got the hookshot and fire arrows from it already. Yeah, I agree. I have a hot take. Like, I have a really hot take that Link is, well, that Sakurai has a big problem with actually being faithful to the source material when making characters for games. No, I got it. Looking at chat. Sakurai has a big problem with not respecting the source material of games. Like, we want to talk about Zelda, and he's like, oh yeah, well, Breath of the Wild was still in development, and also, you know, Zelda doesn't fight, so we just picked this arbitrary design from earlier in the franchise. But it's not based off of any of her abilities in canon ever. Like, why? Link is one of the biggest ones. Like, why on earth, and Mario too, why on earth does Mario not have the, like, spin from Mario Galaxy? Why does he still have the cape? He has Flood, sure, that's cool. But even Mario is missing half the stuff that he's been capable of this entire time. And it's just really frustrating to see all this cool material that should be in Smash not present. And I get that the cast is really big, but it honestly feels like they're trying to go with the safest design possible and not experimenting with the characters. I'm also skipping all this dialogue, so I apologize if you really wanted to see it. Link should have Rivali's Galus as up B. His side B should be Stasis, which is basically a nerfed version of his final Smash from like Brawl. He has remote bombs, which is cool. I'm fine with that. Cryonis, I'm fine with them not having Cryonis, but like Stasis, they could easily have. Rivali's Gale, they should have. His down smash could be Urbosa's Fury. Why not? Or when he charges his spin attack fully, then Urbosa's Fury happens, because that's how it works in Breath of the Wild. Like, why? Yeah, I agree. Why on earth are there Xenoblade 1 spoilers in Shulk's Final Smash? And they added that in! Why? It wasn't there in Smash 4. I calculated a 97% chance that she's already set out for Eldin. And the cool thing about this is that in a Let's Play, it would be Side Quest City right now, but I'm just gonna go right there. Well, I'm gonna see if we want me to keep going. Hey, it's me, Kui. Did you find the girl? What do you mean, who am I? Don't tell me you already forgot your old pal Machi. Now I'm sad, Kui. I'm so glad we finally been reunited with all of my Kikwi friends. It's all thanks to you, Kuweep. With any luck, hopefully you'll find that girl you've been searching for real soon. Koraku, take care, okay? Okay, yeah, so Mikey, have you seen the 2 Zelda montages that I made? Because I made them, and they're strangely... Oh wait, I was like gonna go back into the dungeon, like, oh, we're going in the dungeon now. Like, I think our kit is cool. I like Phantom, but I also think it's kind of arbitrary and like, it's really weird. Also, lightning kicks. I think that part of it is her design being held back by essentially skeuomorphism. Like, she should have a lot more stuff than she has now, and a lot more has been added to her abilities. Yeah, like, I think that her design is cool, but it's like, after 20 years, it should be new. Yeah, so Zelda's like my tertiary, like, she's my comfort pick. I don't really think that she's... I mean, I know she sucks, but I also tend to not be super casual when I play Smash, but it's just such a, like, comfort thing. I really like how she plays. And to be fair, a lot of it is I played Zelda in Project M, and I thought she was really cool there. And I think the lightning kicks are really sweet. But she has some spice. Like, I don't think that she's a lame character. It just... I wish that there was more representation from their games, especially considering they are the main characters of that Nintendo keeps going to. Like, why on earth does Ganon not have half the stuff that he shows in his games? It's weird. Why is he still a Falcon clone? Like, what is happening? Also, I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Mario's only nod to Odyssey, despite my feelings about Odyssey being an Easter egg on his up B, is like, why? Why are we doing that? Yeah, exactly. That makes more sense than what I said. Links up B Rivali's Gale, and then down smash to spin attack, which is fine, because that's a smash attack. A down smash is. It hits on all sides. Come on, Nintendo. What are we doing, Sakurai? Like, and then also, instead of making the links interesting on their own, like, we have 3 different links. Why can't we just, like, have the best of a link? Imagine Link's side smash being the ball and chain from Twilight Princess. That'd be sweet. I don't know. I have some rants about Smash. I wish that the design was a little bit cooler. Smash Ultimate's okay. But I think I'm ready for a smaller, more interesting cast. Because when you look at all of the DLC characters and look at how faithful they are to their franchises, it's like, why on earth are we still here? Like, why do they get all the special treatment? And I know they cost extra money, but still. It's like, I'd be down with half the characters being in Smash if it meant that the ones that we got were very interesting and appealed to, like, the actual fans of the characters. Yeah, Byleth was cool. I really liked Byleth's design. Oh, side quest. Kokil, you're going to be missing forever. Sorry, but the Demon of Skyloft is probably eating your child. If I had to hazard a guess, he's probably turning over a spit. No, I haven't seen him, nor will I ever. My bad. Later. Nah. And you truly consider yourself a knight in training? Isn't it a knight's duty to protect the townspeople? Well, okay, you know what? Sorry, I can't help everyone. I have to help the woman that is literally, her life's in danger, and you have knights here. Have one of them do it. Why do I have to do everything? Get Pippet to do it. He could probably do it in a day if he's so special. Yeah, I also wonder if part of the reason for the hesitancy in Smash, or the hesitation in Smash design is you look at all the other platform fighters that exist and how, like, they just don't have the Smash magic. Is that because the Smash 64 designs are so good? Does it mean that there is a lot more design space to be had in Smash, considering all the DLC characters do wild things and people love them. So it's like, there's no reason for it other than safety. It's like they want the main cast to just be like the starter characters. It's like, man, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating, especially when you like a character and you wish that that character would be represented, but the character that they use, that they show off in the game and try to convince you is the same character. It's like, this isn't Zelda. This isn't Link. This hasn't been Mario forever. And so they're not actually the characters they're supposed to be representing. They're imposters. Yeah. Ganon, as someone who has a roommate that is a Ganon main, it's kind of sad how much we've been robbed of having Ganon in Smash, because Ganon has never, ever been in Smash. Never once has the character they've tried to pass off as Ganon been Ganon. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Yeah, I saw her. She's totally dead. Get over it already. Yeah, why are you bugging me? I'm trying to save the world. Don't the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few? Forget about your daughter. How dare you be so selfish to think of someone else's life as being greater than the lives of every living person in this world. Okay, so, oh, I guess we're not getting there quite yet, but one of the glitches that I found in the Let's Play is coming up. Oh, crap. No, I forgot something. No, I have to go back. No, skip. That was weird. I need to go back to the sky. I have the wrong, I'm naked. Give me back to the sky. I need an iron shield. I need the iron shield. I also need to upgrade my stuff. Why did I just breeze through that? Bandana D would be fun. I would love to see Morpho Knight as, like, a skin for Meta Knight, mainly because, like, it was an unused thing for so many years, and then eventually they confirmed it, or, like, made it canon. I would love to see it as a skin for Meta Knight. There are a lot of side characters that I think deserve a spotlight, and it's kind of annoying that we just keep getting, like, Link. Just another Link. Is it different? It has different hitboxes. That's it. Like, why? Why are we doing this? Just make the best version of a character and then call it a day. That's it. That's all we got to do. All right, let's go talk to this man. I love this man. Gondo. Hey, we're having a sale. Welcome to the scrap shop. I can use the stuff you find to upgrade your gear and make it even stronger. If your shield takes a beating, no worries, I can fix that too. So what'll it be? Let's upgrade gear. Haha. Shield, or, okay, we don't have any Dusk Relics. We don't have any Jelly Blobs somehow. Paper Mario, yeah, I forgot about that one. That would be a fantastic character to add in Smash. How do I not have any Jelly Blobs? That's wild. Okay, fine. Fine. You watch the feature. That is the oldest reference I've ever made. That is a Abbott and Costello reference right there. Give me this shield. Yes. It's beautiful. Get out of my face with your... Ugh. Look at his cheeks. Like, that's kind of disgusting. What's going on? Okay. So I have a new shield. And I think I might keep the wooden shield. Yeah. And now for Smash 6, it's Link's Awakening Remake Link. He's even smaller and has the same moveset still. The same moveset. Please clap. All right. Give me... Can you upgrade this as well? I don't think you can. Yeah. Not gonna happen. Okay. Well, that's fine. All we need is this Iron Shield. I don't need any more potions because I'm pretty much set. Okay, but no, Daisy's okay. Daisy's okay. Daisy's fine. I mean, yeah, I would be fine with Daisy with a new kit for Daisy, but I am okay with them adding Daisy. Why don't we have the echoes with different voices just be part of the skin slot? Like, as much as Lucina and Marth are functionally different, to be fair, like they are complete parts of the tier list. Lucina eclipses Marth in usability. She should just be a skin and a different voice pack. Yeah, I know. Yeah, poor Happy Mask Salesman copy. He has some serious problems. Okay, now we can head to Eldin and get there. Yeah, right? I didn't forget anything? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let's see. What other characters could they... Like, I kind of think that Sheik probably shouldn't be in Smash. As cool as their kit is, it's like, if we're... If a character has not been in any video game for the past 20 years, get him out. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Falcon. I'm sorry. Captain Falcon, I'm sorry, but if they're not, you know, if you're not a cook, get out of the kitchen. Like, I love Falcon as much as the next guy, but... Okay, to be fair, about the Daisy difference, that wasn't a true difference. So, for those... So, someone's pointing out that Daisy had a difference that was patched out. That difference was accidental, because it was the same stats for... So, basically, her turnips were different than Peach's on launch. Accidentally. And the reason why is because they copied over Peach's turnip stats from Smash 4 and forgot that they buffed Peach's turnips in Ultimate. And so Daisy basically just had the Smash 4 turnip. And then they realized, wait a minute, oh wait, snap, we buffed it. It needs to go up by 10 base knockback. Robin and Corrin... Robin's cool. Corrin, they're honestly both really cool designs. That's the part I hate about, like, people complaining about more Fire Emblem characters. Sans Chrom, although Chrom did get his chance another day, which is kind of funny. Sans Chrom, the designs are really unique. I mean, Robin is unlike any other character in Smash. Corrin is also unlike any other character in Smash. Byleth, as much as I rolled my eyes at yet another Fire Emblem character, is one of the cooler designs they've made in recent memory. It's just sad that we are going to have to lose some of those, but I'm fine with it. I'd honestly, I am okay if Marth and Ike leave. I would rather lose Ike and Marth, and Lucina, obviously, and Roy, than I would for Corrin, Byleth, and Robin to leave. Because in my mind, they're unique, they're new, and they've had a game within the last 10 years. Although Fire Emblem Awakening is getting to that point. Hey! You mess with our turf and you're gonna pay? Whoa, you're not. Yo, Led, I don't think this is one of those red creeps. Yeah, I think you're right. No reason to scare the hair off us, though. Sorry about that, pal. These monsters showing up and messing with our turf has got me on edge. They show up here and I'm gonna knock the red clean out of them. That's what I'm doing here. Yeah, me, Led. Yeah, whatever, Mr. Too Scared to Dig in the Dark. Anyway, if you're looking for treasure, you should stay clear of those red guys. Nope. Bye. Yeah. Chrom deserves the spot. He literally, in a trailer, said, I'll get my... Oh. Okay, I lost connection for a sec. Yeah, Chrom literally got the words in the trailer, I guess I'll get my chance another day. He has to be in. He has to. And I'm fine with that. But Roy can be done. Roy can be done. He had a good time. Let's out with the old, in with the new, I say, when it comes to Smash designs. Or at the very least, if they're going to remove the new designs or the new characters and go back to like the core, the real representations of the franchise. Give them a new kit, man. Come on. Aw, who you supposed to be? Never seen you here around here before. Whoa, hold it right there. Are you one of those red creeps? Red creeps? Yeah, monsters carrying big blades. They're crawling all over the place. Can't believe you haven't run into any of them. But if you don't know them, I guess you're not pals. So what is it then? You're here to pick up bomb flowers. That's me. That's what I do. That's what I figured. You can pick some pretty powerful ones in this area. Look, there's some right over there. Take as many as you want. I'm sure you already know this, but once you pick up a flower the fuse starts burning. Then it'll blow up in just a couple of seconds. You can also toss or roll them. Yeah, I got it. I can figure it out. Rolling bombs is the coolest mechanic, I just want to say. Can I get those? I forget. Nope. Yeah, no, it is likely for them to get the axe. Rob and Game & Watch, I'll also be sad to see go, but they should go. Game & Watch was my Project M main. I started playing him because I was getting to this group together on Smashboards. Yeah, Smashboards. To make a comprehensive tier list of comprehensive matchup chart and then subsequent tier list for Project M. And so I was getting representatives of every main together to talk about various matchups. It never saw the light of day, but I got to talk to a lot of communities, and one of those was the Game & Watch boards. And they were so nice. They were so nice and supportive that I'm like, I have to play this character because it gives me an excuse to interact with these people. And so I became a Game & Watch main in Project M, and he's such a cool character. Honestly, he's kind of fine in Smash Ultimate 2. The problem is that he has so much, like, BS. Where it's like, oh yeah, this hitbox, this is the most powerful up smash in the game, and it has 0 frames of end lag. It's like, why are we doing this? Okay, so, this area right here. I'm going to see if I can replicate it, like, once. There is a portion of this game where you cannot take damage. And you return to this area and you can't take damage. And in that, normally, if you fall in the lava, you take damage and, you lose hearts. But in this section, you don't. Instead, you respawn, which is very damaging. Because if you roll into this... If you roll into this hole at exactly the right angle, I've only ever been able to do this once, and the best part is I have proof. This is in a recording. You will clip through this wall and land in the lava plane inside this rock. But the problem is that it then respawns you above the lava plane, and you are there forever until you reset the game, because at this point in the game, you can't take damage. Also, did I forget to get a bug net? Did I forget another thing? I think I did. I think I need a bug net. Huh. That's awkward. That's really awkward. I mean, Roy's depiction in Ultimate is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And honestly, the fact that I think he's a cool top tier. I think he's really cool. But I think it's more about having designs that are representative of their games. And while I do think he probably does, I mean, because how could he not? I would much rather see the characters that have terrible, terrible likeness to their games get a rework. Yeah, I forgot to go to Beetle, so I am gonna fix that. Oh, you know what? Target lock, red bokoblin leader. As a symbol of its leadership, this creature wraps a cloth around its head. This visually communicates that it is more dominant than other bokoblins. It can call its underlings to arms using its horn. Give me that one. These monsters have plagued the land since ancient times. They each play different roles, and their weaponry varies. They prefer to act in groups. None of them are intelligent by any definition of the word. Curiously, they seem to have a mysterious obsession with fashionable undergarments. This is what I'm talking about wacky things in concept art. Okay. You die. You have more HP. There we go. That's a good point. That's a good point. For some reason, I had it in my head that I needed some bugs to upgrade my gear, but... Oh, wait, no, I do. I do. I need the bug net to upgrade my gear. That's why I needed it. I don't need it for... I need to get tumbleweeds later, so we will have to get a bug net. And unfortunately, we're going to need it... I probably don't need to upgrade the bug net, but I will need tumbleweeds if I want to upgrade my bow later on. Oh, you're making it... So, okay, so... Fire Emblem would be a cool stream. I've only played 2 Fire Emblem games. I played Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which I adore. Oh my word, it's such a broken video game. But I kind of like it for that reason. And then I played Fire Emblem Awakening. And then I played like a little bit of, I think, Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. But... Oh, you know what? I want to talk about these enemies real quick. I played a little bit of Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, but not a lot. It didn't help that the copy I had was bugged, and that as soon as Pegasus Riders appeared, the game would crash, and you could not complete the game. Which it was actually the copy of my roommate's. But I think it'd be cool to play another Fire Emblem game at some point. I like them, although maybe Triangle Strategy would be better, because Triangle Strategy is like, from what I've heard, is everything any Fire Emblem fan wants the series to be. All right, so I have a little bit of a pet peeve when it comes to fantasy monsters, and it's when those fantasy monsters literally have sound effects that are real creatures, and it's obvious. Sometimes you can composite it a little bit. It was the DS remake of Shadow Dragon. Sometimes you can composite the sounds, but when it's clearly a chimpanzee sound, man, it grates on me so bad. Am I the only one? Like, are you guys like that too? It bugs me so much. Did I get it in one? Come on. Yeah, I got it in one. Strike. Yeah, Shadow Dragon is cool. Hey, someone else calls it Strangle Tragedy. Let's go. Let's go. I've heard it's really good. I've heard nothing but good things about it. But it's like, I don't know. You have to get that itch at this point if you want to play those kinds of games. I can't get that across. Okay, so I'm going in here. Let's see. There is a goddess statue over here. Yeah, there's one, or a bird statue. Oh, hold on. If we're going to be heading back, I might as well have some money when I do it, right? Man, the beetle's so cool. The beetle is like, it's like a boomerang. It is this game's boomerang, because there's spoilers, there's no boomerang in this game. Boom. You know what is something I wish that Link still had is the Gale Boomerang. I hate that they removed that because the ability to, like, ride it, there was some crazy... something I don't think I've ever talked about on this channel is... So I am I am an ex-competitive Smash player, right? I was very much invested in the competitive Smash scene. I still am invested in the competitive Smash scene of Melee. And so I was deeply invested, and yet I am one of the biggest Smash 4 stans you will ever meet. I think that while that game is incredibly flawed, it is not as bad as people say it is, because people almost treat it like it is Brawl when it is not Brawl, and did some very good things for the franchise and has some cool spice on its characters that they removed in subsequent releases. And one of those was Link. Link had... Oh, wait. Beetle. Don't lose the plot, pal. Don't lose the plot. Link had some really sick tech with his Gale Boomerang where he could, like, use bombs on them. Oh, he could use bombs on them. He could, like, jump up in the air as the boomerang came back and pull out his bow and ride the Gale Boomerang and use that for, like, edge guards. I've seen him, like, jump and ride the Gale Boomerang while doing a down air, which is super sick. He has so much cool spice. Smash 4 had wacky tech. Brawl had wacky tech, too. Don't get me wrong. They both had some really cool tech, and it's kind of sad to see the game, like, kind of dumbed down in Ultimate, because there just isn't as much anymore. Steve sure seems to come out with a new tech every single week. See, how much does this cost? I know we're here for the net, but 300, okay. One quest I will probably do is the quest to get a half-price item, because getting a wallet at half price seems good. Okay, so we got our net, so that's good. Yeah, custom moves were cool. I mean, I don't even think they're gone for like 2 or 3 reasons. First and foremost, oh, sick. Sick. Cool, I didn't think I could get that. They're gone because earning them was a nightmare, but they could have just unlocked them from the start. I don't get why they didn't. Or made them DLC, honestly. How much money would they... maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Let's not and say we did. But it was hard to unlock them. They required a bunch of extra dev time. And obviously they were balancing nightmares, but I don't think Nintendo really cared about, or Sakurai didn't really care about that. But there's some cool spice in those as well. A lot of infinites, a lot of really broken stuff. The Luma laser was really dumb. Luma could get a, like, Falco laser on side B, it was super stupid. Yeah, Kirby copy abilities too. Man, I wish I had chat on screen. I need to figure that out. Kirby copy abilities. I am of the mind, I don't want Kirby to copy... I don't want Kirby to copy neutral bees anymore. Yeah, no, yeah. I immediately took that idea back. You guys didn't hear that. And Nintendo... Don't you guys ever mention this to Nintendo. Don't do it. Please. Volcano East? Yeah. I kind of don't want Kirby to get hit neutral bees anymore. Instead, I want him to have, like, maybe 6 to 10 copy abilities. And then he gets those copy abilities from the fighters. So, like, he still has to suck people up. but like he sucks up Link and he gets probably Sword Kirby, or a lot of the Fire Emblem characters. He gets Sword Kirby. He sucks up like what's his face? He sucks up Robin and he gets one of like the magician ones. This is Elden Or. This one's safe. Because then he could get full kits that reference his other things. Or just put more of his other copy abilities on his kit. Like, there are so many cool ones. This is going to be hard. Come on. There we go. All right, let's get this. I was going to ask, do you guys want me to take a break from Skyward Sword, or do you want me to not? Because I could switch to like Splatoon or something. I do want to keep playing Skyward Sword, but at the end of the day, I want this to be somewhat of a variety stream, and if you guys want to see me keep playing Skyward Sword, I'm totally down to keep doing that. As a shortcut back. But if you'd like to do something else, granted, we can't be talking about Smash while I'm playing Splatoon. So there's that. Okay, so this guy had something stolen from him. Fun fact about this area is that these enemies spawn almost infinitely. You can almost farm forever. Also, I'm holding the controller really weird. Why am I holding the controller like that? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, so as long as we don't kill the horn blowers, these enemies will keep spawning for like legitimately 10 to 15 minutes. I actually played Skyward Sword recently. Whenever I go hang out with my parents, I will frequently bring some game that I can play while I chill with them. It just, I don't know, it gives them something to talk about. It gives me something to talk about. And my dad has played Skyward Sword, so it's kind of a bonding moment. I've gotten my dad into a lot of games. He legit plays video games all the time because he's been retired for like 15 years now. That's weird to think about. My dad is substantially older than like most people's dads. My parents got married really late. Where am I going? Because I can't dig here yet. What? Wait. What am I missing? Hold on. I can go up there. I remember that. Is there a doorway up here? I totally forgot. No. Is there another way to go? Oh, wait, no, I just needed to kill him, I think. Yeah, I just need to kill him and go back. That's all it was. That's all it was. I don't need to get the item. Okay. Hear me out. I have a theory that the golden skulls are actually more common than the ornamental ones. I think it's a bug. Because I've noticed that too in, my over 10 years of playing this game, 13 years. And it happens a lot. It's really weird. I legitimately think that is the case. All right, give me the thing, and we'll move on. Either that, or they're more common with certain enemy types, and then eventually it catches up as the bug is fixed in other ones. Because you're not alone. You're not alone. Okay, we need Elden Or. That is important. And there's a dig spot. This is where we need to go. Where does this go? I don't think this is where we want to go, actually. I could be wrong. But yeah, Kirby. Let's see. Sword, yeah. Why don't we get all of Kirby's abilities? That'd be so cool. There are a bunch of chests here if I decide to do the legwork. I don't really want to do the legwork. That had nothing in it. It had a rupee. Yeah, so in Skyview Temple earlier, we saw one of these dig spots in the dead end. And now we have the ability to dig them. So that's a long gap of time between being able to dig and not. Okay, one thing you guys should keep in mind... Actually, you know what? By show of hands, how many of you are blind on this game? How many of you have not played it or, like, kind of know what happens, but you haven't experienced every moment of it yourself? I'm really curious, because I'm not going to spoil too much, if that's the case. Granted, I might upload this as a VOD later. Okay, this guy's just telling us to dig. Okay, monkey. More monkeys. There's a dig spot in there. You know what? I'm gonna see what that's about. Just hearts. So I need Elden Ore to upgrade my shield. And I kind of want to upgrade all the shields, because I legitimately love the design of all 3 of the shields. Plus the final one. Okay, so this... I found out my last playthrough that if I'm actually really precise... that's not precise. If I'm really precise, I can kill this guy while he's blowing his flames. There we go. I actually don't... Like, the developers want you to get back far enough and bullet such that it gets, like, in his... Let's get that out of the way. They want you to do it such that it... you have to be far enough away that they're not blowing the fire, but they didn't quite do it right. Crap. You haven't played at all? Okay, but you don't care about spoilers. Okay. To be fair, some of the stuff I'm going to talk about is, like, super vague, where it's like, what on earth does that mean? And to be fair, this isn't like... Does that work? Yep. This isn't like a Let's Play. This is a 6-heart run, so we're going to be skipping content as is. We're not experiencing the full game, so that's, I guess it's fine. You 100%ed it recently. How was that? Because I've always thought this game was a really good experience 100%. 100%ing. I thought it was kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what they intended, because it's such a narrow window that it's like actually sometimes a lot harder to do that as opposed to just rolling it into the hole when they're not blowing the fire breath. One of your people just came charging through here, dressed all in black. That a friend of yours? Epic foreshadowing. See that up ahead? That's what we call a drop dead end, but this character danced right over it. Seriously, jumping over a gap like that? My jaw hit the dirt. I love the design of these guys. I haven't really gotten to talk about that yet, but they're so weaselly and fun. Look at this guy. He's so... Look at him. I would love to see these guys come back. These guys are a vibe. The Kikwees, yeah, no. They're not the strongest design, but man, are these guys fun. Although I don't think we ever see their, like, backside. They might actually look really weird. Okay, to get through there... I always forget. Never mind. Never mind. That's how we do it. That's why I didn't remember.
Hey!
Hey! You! The goddess's chosen hero. Zelda is ahead. Hurry. Man, she's cool. Great character design. Let's see. Ouch. Motion control? Yeah, that's rough. I like the motion controls in this game, but, I mean, when they go faulty, there's nothing you can do. I don't think that works. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. There should be some bugs right up here inside the wall. I think I'm remembering a different cave. Come on. Another cool thing is the goddess sword, does more damage than the normal sword. Mole dudes and smash. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I'm down. I'm down. Let's put the magmas in smash. All right. I don't know if I can get this shot. I only have 3 shots at it. I don't think that physically works. I'm gonna try it. Boom. Nope. Can't reach it. This though. Let's see. There are ladybugs down there. I don't care. That opens up to the very like early part of the area. So I don't care about the ladybugs. Honestly, that's a good take. Why on earth is Impa not in Smash? She is one of the most appearing characters, most present characters in the franchise. Die. I don't get it. Honestly, wait. Impa is in Smash more than Sheik is. Fun fact, I don't know if this is like a super commonly known fact, but The design of Sheik from Brawl was actually based on Twilight Princess, and you're like, wait, but Sheik wasn't in Twilight Princess. Sheik was going to be in Twilight Princess. They cut Sheik from development, and so that design is actually 100% true to form what Sheik would have looked like in Twilight Princess. Also, yeah, there's a bombable wall here. Not a lot of people recognize that. Yeah, so I asked how the 100%ing experience of Skyward Sword was because I do think that it can actually vary wildly. Like, for example, Yoshi's Island. One of the Let's Plays that I go back to the most frequently is Proton John's Let's Play of Yoshi's Island and how frustrated he was with the terrible mechanics that make 100%ing that game a nightmare. Like Kaizo, almost Kaizo level difficulty, where like the stuff you need is despawning because of the character limit. And so that's kind of how why I asked, because some games are legitimately fantastic to 100%. Xenoblade, none of them are great to 100%, but they're not intended to be. But sometimes games like, I think this, like Zelda, typically are intended to be 100%ed. The only reason why I went in here, I'm not going to play his minigame, but because I would like to hear a sound effect and point out that all of these deposits on the walls, this is where rupees are made. Yeah. This is the closest we've ever gotten to getting an explanation on how rupees are created. There are deposits here that contain rupees. And this black one has... You picked up a Rupor. That means you've lost 10 rupees. And that's a little sad. Don't ask me how negative money works. But clearly it does. I got nothing. Yeah, and the Wii Motion Plus is already, I mean... it's 26... Wait, not 26. Sorry, 16 years old, right? Because the Wii U... the Wii came out in 06. Yeah, wow. It's 18 years old. Granted, the Wiimote Plus came out a little bit later, so it's not truly 18 years old, but it's over 15 years old. Yeah, Soul Hacker Xeno 3 is awful. Honestly, I'm surprised you did that. That seems like a nightmare for a class that I don't know, is so complex. It really never grabbed me. It's like Poppy Swap. It's like Poppy Swap in Xenoblade 2, where it's like, the character's cool. Is it worth the effort? No. Is it worth the mindless grinding to do? Probably not. I tried to make Soul Hacker work, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to have fun with different classes, because this is like... It's rough when they have an entire like... I mean, all RPGs are about sinking your teeth into a mechanical burger, right? You're trying to, like, learn the mechanics. But when that burger breaks your teeth, because like once you get into Soul Hacker, now you have to figure out how to use it, and it's like, does the reward justify by, you know what, this guy and I can coexist. Sup? Die. And continue to die, please. Yeah, it's just kind of rough. Xenoblade has always had a weird relationship with, like, sometimes making things too complex and without the reward to justify them. Whereas, like, Colony 6 in original Xenoblade 1 is awful. Oh my word, it's bad, because item orbs aren't marked, and so you just have to, like, you have to look up where the spawns are, and it's terrible. Never do it in Xenoblade 1. But Xenoblade DE, yeah, it's fine. It's actually palatable. Yeah. You legit have to have a spreadsheet. It's awful. Why do they do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... Skyward Sword's an old game. I mean, 2011. It is almost 15 years old. And it looks great, honestly. It holds up really well. The fact I pointed out that Skyward Sword and Skyrim came out the same year because, like, compare the two. Really, it's kind of night and day. Like, Skyrim looks okay for the time. It looks okay, but it's only ever okay. This looks honestly fine. Every now and then you encounter something that, like, kind of dates the game, where it's like, oh, this is randomly crazy low poly. What's going on here? Oh, wait, hold on. Is this it? Is this the line? That oddly garbed figure taken deeper into the region must be. It's Zelda. My calculations agree, Master. Oh. Never mind. I answered right. I wasn't paying attention. It also sounds a little bit patronizing. She's like, correct. You stated the obvious. Good job. I love Fee so much. All right, I don't need to douse for them. I'm going to find them all without dousing. See how you think of that with your information, Fee. First and foremost, like I said, you can shoot everything, man. Everything has something in it. And they don't tell you that. It's just like somebody played Ocarina of Time in the Spirit Temple, and like, what if that was the entire game? There's one. And this will get us to 2. Hiya! Oh, wait. Let's do this. Use the bomb on the wind. And thankfully the cutscene prevents me from getting hurt. Yeah. Yeah, Xenoblade has such a weird fascination with adding incredibly parasitic mechanics that are unique to a class and then being like, yeah, so if once you master it, you'll be slightly worse than a normal class. It's like, okay, all right, sure. Just let me play the incredible experience you designed without you trying to make another random gimmick. I love Xenoblade. As I said, it's number 1. It's in my top 3, but it's like sometimes they sample the sauce a little bit too much. All right, that should do it. No, yes, got it. So we talk about foreshadowing in Skyward Sword, how often they place a Chekhov's gun on the mantle that's very small, and you can easily miss it, but when you, on a subsequent playthrough of the game, you're like, oh my word, that was that. On a first playthrough, 100% you do not remember that this is here. You just don't. That's just not, why would this be on your radar? But then, when you have to come back here, you're like, okay, whatever. But then on your next playthrough, you're like, I wonder if that's there. And it is, from the very beginning. And that's an important item later on. And it's there. It's been there. It's really sweet. They could have easily, and then also, they're like, oh, what's that up there? It's shiny. It's clearly important. And no, they don't spawn it in when the quest happens. They put it, I mean, sometimes they put it in reach, like with the pinwheel, for you to have that aha moment in subsequent playthroughs. Oh, get off me. And respect the game all the more. Okay, watch this. Not that. One sec. All right, here we go. One shot. Boom. And I've played this game a lot. Oh, so Mega Buster, have you seen the builds where you take the, I forget what it's called, but the talent or whatever, the skill where if you get like massive cooldown reduction if defenders are not being targeted, but then you have no defenders on your team, and then you have like an evasion build with like you just stack all the arts that make you evade, and then you pull aggro and you're constantly spamming stuff. You're being targeted. You are not a defender, and so your cooldowns are like nothing. That's a cool build. I had a build that basically made it so Mio could always be using arts, and she got massive dodge chance while in arts, and most of her arts just made her dodge anyway. Really cool. There's some sick builds in that game. I do kind of feel like I like the combat the least out of any Xenoblade in 3. But it's one of those things where it's like, it feels like the burger that I'm talking about, like the mechanical burger, but I just was never able to, like, get my mouth over it, if that makes sense. It's like, it's too much of a burger. And it never, like, clicked. I love it, and I, you know, had some cool builds, but I don't know, it just didn't quite grab me like the other games did, which I can't explain why. Yeah, I think that was the class that you use with that is Full Metal Jaguar. Oh, also, I want to share something really funny. This is I've never seen someone else get this, so this is a fun fact about Xenoblade 3. So the starting class that Uni is... One sec. I actually want to I want to change tabs for this. So, let's see. Right monitor. Let's pull this up. So, on Uni's starting class, this is not spoilers to Xenoblade X in case you're worried. One of her arts is called Myopic Screen. And it is the same name as an art in Xenoblade Chronicles X. And let me check chat real quick. Okay, good. We're still going. It is the same name as an art that is in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Myopic Screen for the Enforcer. If you have for the ray gun, right? By default, in Xenoblade 3, it is assigned to the X button. Isn't that great? I love that. I love that so much. Like, they didn't have to do that. That's just, mwah. I love it. Back to the game. Also, y'all like what I have in my recently played? Yeah. I don't know if I don't think that's happening on the channel, but man, do I kind of wish it could. Was Honorary Guardian Commander, was that, I can't think of his name. Potato Man. I can't remember his name. I always called him Jabroni because I kind of hated him. But it was the Colony 9 dude. I forget. Why can't I remember his name? I think it was, yeah, that was Guardian Commander, right? Okay, where am I going? Boom. I love how we transitioned from Smash to Xenoblade. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of down with the designs we got for Xenoblade. However, I've always had one big gripe with Shulk having a counter. I don't think that he should have a counter. I think he should have Foresight, which I had been saying that back in the Smash 4 days, and then they add Mithra with Foresight. I think that his vision seeing should be essentially like Witch Time. But I think I might be in the minority on that. I honestly just kind of hate characters having... Yeah, Xeon. Yeah, okay, yeah. Jabroni. I always called him Jabroni because, I don't know, I thought he was kind of bland, but then once I started doing the potato quests, I was kind of down with him again. I don't need those. I only need... I could have sworn there are bugs over there. Oh, here's another thing. They're like, hey, there's a path over there. I'm gonna get a game over, aren't I? Master, I'm detecting extremely high temperatures from that area ahead. You will not survive this environment with your heart total. Additionally, dowsing results do not support this path. Please reconfirm the correct direction to proceed. I love, as I die of fire. Come on, get some stamina back. Ah! I literally did that just to show off that it could be done. I think I need to go to the right as I almost die. Ah! Do I get hearts? Oh, I got a fairy. Let's go. Give it. Give me. There we go. How? I held the button. And There we are. I love that they have that area there. Like, it's a trap for sure. Like, you should not go there. You can't go there. Come on. Oh, that was close. But they let you do it because you're going to come back later. It immediately sets itself apart from, like, any other Zelda game. I need the last... Oh, I know where the last piece is. Hiya! Got the money, and we're good. Boom. Yeah, we're actually making some quick progress. Like, the difference between... And granted, I'm not trying to do sequence breaks right now, but even having had to go back to Skyloft, I feel like we're kind of flying right now. Like, we're going to be in the dungeon in just a second. I need to throw this in there. And again, they're using... I mean, this is basic game design, but I love how they introduce mechanics to you and then start to not hold your hand as you embrace them. It's just really cool. And now we need to use bowling, which, man, does bowling need to return as a mechanic in a Zelda game? It's so cool. Please don't slide me into the lava. Okay, we're good. We're good. Exactly. Exactly. If you're not lit on fire, then how are you gonna know? What? School of Hard Knocks. There we go. Got the last piece. And now we can easily leave. Collectathon done. They kind of do a collectathon in... They really do. I never really thought about this. They have a collectathon in all of the areas. Because in this one, you have to get the key. In other ones, you have to get Kikwees. So, like, it's a common thing for them to do. And then in the desert, you have to unlock, like, the thingamajigger. Fine, I'll grab them. I'll grab it just to fill it out. There's no need to. We're not going to use them. We're not going to be upgrading potions. This is, like, practically a potionless run, but I might as well. And then this, we need to blow up this wall. And then we have an easy shortcut out. Again, it's another thing that we've seen. These areas are just meticulously designed, and they are designed by Monolith Soft. The Xenoblade Chronicles developer, this was, I think, their first game that they had been recently acquired by Nintendo, and we're now a third-party or a second-party studio. Really cool. Super cool. All right, so we can just log that. I'm going to save just to be sure. I think what I'll probably do is I will play... I think I will play through the Fire Temple, and then we'll take a break from Skyward Sword for a day, and then I will play something else, because I do kind of want to keep the stream going. Being the first stream, I want as many people to be able to tune in as possible and see that it might be something that they want to do, they want to see more often. Like, we're almost on the 6-hour mark, and we will be well past it by the end of this dungeon, but when we're just vibing, I'm down to keep talking. YouTube's also a little bit weird with its, like, algorithm and stream, so I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work, but I'm probably going to have to make a separate channel called PalVod for uploading VODs, because the algorithm doesn't like it when people don't watch every video that a content creator churns out, which is stupid. I don't get why they do that. It's hurt a lot of channels that relied on having, like, variety content. Okay, so, fun fact, this dungeon... Ow. This dungeon is the source, or the focus of some of the only Skyward Sword content that I've made since doing the Let's Play. My very first short on this channel was a Skyward Sword short. Okay, so your buddy has gone missing. And now we gotta go find him. Thankfully, we have hearts. I'm mainly looking for ore. Get off me. That's rude. Boom, bang, dead. Yeah, I think part of my problem with Xenoblade 3, not like a problem with the design of the game, was that I didn't realize that you could level up classes using Nopon coins. And so, like, halfway through the game, did I realize that my Nopon coins had been getting sold off for half the game, and by that point, now I'm like permanently gutted off of leveling up classes without grinding, and that made it really difficult to actually get optimized builds. I think that's mainly my problem. Let's see. So I need to cut this, which is going to be a primary mechanic, as already seen. There's one on each side, but every time we open this, it shows us a cutscene of the bridge pointing out the gear. One of the standouts of... That was a Magma. That was a Magma. I don't know if anyone in chat had watched my Skyward Sword Let's Play, but Blade of Marmora had quite the voice because he was a guest star in one of those episodes. All right. Oh, I didn't do it. So in my short, she says that she's detecting new enemies ahead, and in the short, the Lizalfos is right behind her, like with his mouth open, and then I kill him. And she's also saying that they have very significant physical ability. I'm gonna pull up the short. We're gonna look at it. Pow plays, shorts. Boom! Look at this. Oh wait, let me turn on desktop audio and not have the music. There we go. Look at that. And then I kill it in much the same way as I'm going to kill it here. Boom. Bang. That was my first short, was this area. Oh, and I need to get rid of desktop audio again. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. Sup, buddy? Come on. What are you doing? In exactly the same way. Oh, and we get a tail from it. Nice. Nice. I'm down with that. And we have 4 ornament or golden skulls. That's great. Oh boy, my roommate might be coming in here to do his Magma voice. That's... When he does, you better turn down your volume. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at that little doohickey there. Bombs! Bada bing. It's such a cool mechanic. Look at this. We're actually like changing the makeup of the dungeon to free this mechanic that... Everything about this game is just tailor-made to be interesting. Oh, I forgot. I for a second I thought I needed to like hold the remote to balance it, but I don't actually have to. No! Get off me! Oh yeah, you mentioned history repeating itself. So fun fact about that, I was going to mention this. So around an episode, so when I started off the Let's Play, I knew nothing about video. Like absolutely zilcho nadaduki about editing, about anything involving media. Currently turning volume up. You crazy. But I knew nothing. So I fell prey to one of the most newbie mistakes anyone could make, and I had my Windows mic boosting my mic, and so it was peaking constantly. And so I got the same exact microphone that Steven George of Steven Plays got, because it sounded good to me at the time, and I'm like, I don't know what to get. So let's do this right. Come on. Oh, I missed. And so when it didn't sound how I liked, I reached out to Steven for help. Go. Nice. What? And miraculously, me at having 20 subscribers at the time, he answered. And he actually personally, not like in person, but personally helped me with my microphone issue. Super cool of him. It got me started. He was one of the people that I drew the most inspiration from. It was really cool to have that happen. And this was like an ongoing email chain between the two of us. Then I'm in his Discord. Hey, another golden skull. It's a rarity. It's It's a rarity, guys. Right? Yeah, they're so rare. So when it came time for me to stream, I kind of thought it'd be cool, and it was episode 5 of this very game that he helped me with. And then when it came time for me to stream, I was part of his Discord, and so I decided to reach out to his Discord and see if they had any advice for the equipment I should use. And lo and behold, Steven and Mel had created an Amazon buy list. So if you yourself would like to get into streaming, then ask, and I could see if I could find it for you. Actually, drop it in comments of a video so that it's in a place that's more permanent, and then I will drop the link for you of equipment. And so all the equipment I'm using is off of all the new equipment I'm using is off of their recommendations, which is kind of awesome that, history did repeat itself. History may not have repeated itself exactly, but it definitely rhymed when it came to this exact scenario, which is super cool. I think it's neat that my inspiration continues to be exactly that for me. All right, you sir, blast! I must have dropped it earlier. Hey, nice timing, pal. It's me, Lead. You showing up here must mean we're connected somehow. Like fate or something. Anyway, do me a favor and get my bomb bag, okay? I was behind that rock looking for treasure when those creeps showed up. I panicked and hit the road, but looks like I dropped it. It's a bag for carrying around bombs flowers. I can't imagine not having one. Oh hey, I guess don't have to imagine it, because I lost it. Anyway, it's back there. Do me a favor and get my bomb bag back, will ya? It's also rare to have NPCs in... Get out of here. It's rare to have NPCs in a dungeon. Twilight Princess did it a little bit with, like, the Uku, and what else did they do it with? The Uku and the Goron Elders. But it's kind of a rarity, but here we have it in this dungeon at least, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's not the only dungeon that's the case. Oh yeah, no, it's for sure not the only dungeon that's the case. There are like, I think 4 dungeons with friendly NPCs, which is super cool. I think Nintendo kind of got sort of like the Smash thing. They got lost in their own sauce a little bit too much. Where am I going? Oh, I need bombs. That's what I need. I need to bowl them through there, which again, bomb bowling should come back. Uh-oh. Bomb bowling is one of the coolest mechanics they've had. It opens up so much room for puzzles. Yeah, I haven't watched their stuff recently, partially because it's like Tears of the Kingdom. I obviously contractually cannot watch their stuff. Like, that would spoil me. Okay, that doesn't work. Actually, hold on. Does that work? Nope. What that? Nope. Cool foreshadowing to what we're about to encounter. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of their stuff recently, but their Moon LP, I loved. Their Moon LP was fantastic. If you haven't watched that, watch it, because it's basically not Splatoon. It's basically Chulip all over again, even though it came before. It's one of those Let's Plays that I will be returning to. Also, these enemies use opposite hands, which is kind of neat. I am live. How's it going? Wow. I am live, and I hope... Where? Oh, okay. Yep. Ocarina of Time. I love how these guys dodge. What are you doing? Fight me. I love how they dodge. I love how these enemies fight. They're so cool. Man, they're cool. The metal arms, the quick dodges, the taunting. Every single fight in this game, every single enemy just feels... Man. Yeah, the Breadsman. Oh, I can't spoil that. If you have not watched that LP and you watch Steven and Mal, what are you doing? Go watch it. I would say it's one of their top 5 Let's Plays. And just the constant, like, spiral of Steven as he feels like he's getting more and more insane, or like he's the only sane one and the world around him is just melting, is so funny. My word. It has been a minute since you were Twilight Yoshi. I'm not sure if we did a collab while you were King Calamari. I want to say we have, but I could be crazy. Yeah, no, I'm streaming because it is the 10th anniversary, not today, but like it's celebrating the 10th anniversary of the channel, and then also 1,000 subscribers. So, and it's not going to be a one-off. If any of you got that impression, this is not going to be a one-off. Is it meter lower in this port? I don't think it's lower, though I wouldn't be shocked if it was. I think what's most likely happening is this game was not widescreen and HD when you originally played it, and so the icon is smaller itself. So I'm actually carrying 2 shields right now. Don't ask why. Why is this not on fire? I don't understand why this is not on fire. But this looks a lot smaller, too. I think that's probably what you're seeing. I could be wrong. It could be nerfed. That'd be really weird if they nerfed that, but... Yeah, no, the Amazon buy list is amazing. I only have one qualm with it, if I can be honest, and it's... if I switch over to my main camera. If you look really closely at me, I don't know, I look kind of... I mean, look at me in the announcement video on my channel of me streaming. I look kind of pixely and weird. It is an only 1080p camera. It can't zoom. And so the area I'm in, just because of the field of view being so massive, is a lot bigger than I actually am. So I'm probably like 800 pixels tall right now, and that's noticeably small. So I might have to get a new camera. Yeah, no, thanks. It's kind of crazy that they both happened in the same year, and also when I returned to the channel, like I got so many subscribers so fast, and I've been really happy with how I felt returning to the channel. It's honestly made me really happy. I enjoy doing this. Sorry to put you through that. I guess I owe you one now. I owe you one now. So let me have it. What's this now? You want to borrow it so you can go deeper into the volcano? All right, you're looking for your friend. You sure have put yourself out there, getting this far. That reminds me. How's my pal? Okay, I'm gonna let you guys weigh on this one, because Gone seems really funny. No idea. Worried is a normal response, but Gone is funny. I want to see if you guys want me to choose that one. Okay, to be fair, Blade, it does catch on fire. It's just not in here for some reason. Like, if I jump in lava, it will immediately get destroyed. Like, any enemy instantly destroys the shield. Yeah, I don't know. It might be because the Iron Shield is a lot... Oh, my bad. It might be because the Iron Shield is a lot easier to upgrade. It could be. Oh, and by the way, the big mode where I'm like in front of the screen on my stream deck, I say I have it called Big Dog. I'd show you, but the camera's weird. Go for the bunny? The funny? All right, Gone? He's gone. He's dead. Sorry, man. He's moved on. He met with a terrible accident. He was walking near lava, and I tripped him, and he fell in and died. Happens to the best of us. Seriously? Can't depend on anybody these days. Let me take that back. Looks like your friend can count on you, right? Right? You've risked life and limb to get there. I'm not letting you borrow my bag, though. Nope, I'm giving it to you. Just don't blow yourself up. You got a bomb bag. Led was kind enough to give it to you, so be sure you take good care of it. Now. You got my bomb bag. Go find your friend. I gave that look to him because I just realized that that little laugh he gave, the is strangely similar to Gurahim, one of Gurahim's laugh, and I almost wonder if it's just pitch modded. Hold up, I forgot to tell you something. Knowing me, that bag's probably empty, so let me give you a little something to get you started. I was just about to fix that, though I probably still need to fix it. If you run out of bombs, just find some more and fill the bag back up. When you've got a bomb flower, press B to put it in the bag. Don't forget, I can hold up to 10. Such a cool mechanic. It's such a cool mechanic. It feels so organic. I am really glad that bomb flowers are back in Tears of the Kingdom. It allows them to make, like, giving you infinite bombs. Oopsie. Giving people infinite bombs made them have to nerf the bombs so much that they really just feel like gusts of wind. And so it's cool to see them return to form and feel really powerful. Bomb arrows were powerful, granted, but those were a limited resource. Meanwhile, actual bombs were super weak. Dude, Pikmin 2 was such a great time to subscribe. That and Pac-Man World 2 are my 2 favorite Let's Plays on the channel. Oh, what? Are my 2... Where'd the music go? That was weird. My 2 favorite LPs on the channel. Pikmin 2, I mean, obviously, it's one of my favorite games, but it just felt like I don't know, I was in my groove then. And I think I'm in... Oh, die. I'm in a groove now. What am I missing? I need to go to the other side here. Ah! Yeah, exactly. He's dead, but you know what? You can't count on anybody. Sometimes people just die. You know, it happens. It's true. I have not seen Led and Gurhim in the same room. They're probably... I would hazard a guess that at the very least they're brothers. Like, I'm not gonna make the jump in logic to say, oh, they're definitely the same person, because that's far-fetched. We all know it. Everyone's saying it. But, you know, brothers? I mean, squint hard enough, and are they not just the same person? Like, resemblance-wise? I think they are. All right. Now that we've solved Gurhim's... I always wondered, since I started playing this game, why this bomb does not roll off that slope. It definitely should. What does he do when he encounters bombs? He probably just blocks them, right? He just blocks them. Oh, snap. First shield damage of the game, which is really scary. Although the boss doesn't use my shield, so it's probably not that scary. But it means we're probably going to have to repair it. Or upgrade it, since repairing... Yeah, repairing shields also fix... Or, sorry, upgrading shields also fixes them. I remember your comment about Blinky and Clyde being swapped. And I mean, that spawned one of the topics. And I think one of the coolest topics, too. I think one of the most popular. It, yeah, that game was cool. I started it as an excuse to not try as hard and play a game that was just a childhood game after Breath of the Wild was crazy with all of the Korok seeds. And what did it end up as? Don't ask me how that worked. It ended up being this crazy undertaking where every single episode... What on earth? What? Why am I not jumping? Yeah, okay, I just tried... So... That's so weird. I jumped from that one to the one next to it without running. So I thought that running wasn't needed, but I need to run, but it's like super inconsistent. That's odd. I've never... Oh my word. Okay. I'm talking about Pac-Man World 2 and mini docks, and here I am at literally 1 heart. Please kill that man. I probably shouldn't have just counted on myself to dodge. I'm gonna grab that heart. Okay. All right. We're back. We're not in trouble. We're not in mortal danger. It's okay. Also, why don't the bombs blow up? Huh? How come... What's wrong with bombs in Breath of the Wild that bomb arrows blow up as soon as they're exposed to, you know, like 70-degree weather? Fair weather bombs. Cold weather bombs, more like it. Cold weather bombs, more like it. I don't know why I'm delving into a Trump impression. Sup, guys? You can die. Whoa! Whoa! Stairs? Glitches? What's going on? That was kind of wild. Oh, you know what? We were talking about Smash, right? I just had a thought. Yeah. So what happened to Led just happened to Link. Happens to everybody, you know. No one's reliable anymore. People just tripping into lava. I just thought of something cool they could do with Smash, right? Because just like Paper Mario and Mario, why do we have Dr. Mario? Let's be real. Are like solid clones, right? Clone ideas, because they are actually substantially different. Why can't we get top-down Zelda, like pixel or Zelda? I'm talking about like representation. So like top-down Zelda and Link, and then top-down, and then 3D Zelda and Link. I think that'd be really cool because there are a lot of attacks and a lot of items that are in the 2D Zeldas, but they aren't in 3D, like the Rock's Feather, right? And including the downward stab attack. Like you could maybe argue that the finishing move is the same as like Link's down air, but it's not really. But in the 2D Zeldas, you do get that. So they could split the Links via that way, and I think that you could come up with two very interesting designs. Although, to be fair, how they have it split now could also yield interesting designs, considering the designs they did are not even true to the games they're referencing. Okay, how do I get... You know, let me get off a moment. I pushed that one in. I need to push that one in. Do I just run into it? I forget. I'm actually forgetting right now. See, I thought there was like a hole that I would take my ball through. Don't quote me on that. Now let's just try jumping on it and walking around. I'm not actually sure what I've missed here. I kind of want to just jump like it's Mario Galaxy, but it's not Mario Galaxy. I think I could just run into that and it'll push it, right? No. What am I missing? Why am I forgetting this part? Why am I forgetting this? It's not over there. You know, let's just consult the map. Yeah, so that's clear. We need the ball over here. Is there... One of these pillars has got to go. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay, okay. I knew I was right. There was a hole. I just didn't see the crack. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, was there an X on the map? Oh, there was. Yeah, okay. Now I feel dumb. Two birds with one stone. Or one bird with one stone and then another bird with another. You know, it's still 1 for 1. It's still efficient, right? We're not net. We're still killing birds. And I think that's the important thing. Birds don't deserve to live. Okay, let's go through here. Stop focusing on birds. Thankfully, because bombs are effectively infinite. As long as we can find a couple plants, we are good to go. And hopefully I don't jump into any more lava. That was kind of dumb. Part of it was me. Part of it was me being distracted. But also, part of that was just very weird and inconsistent in a way that Skyward Sword typically is never. Like, Skyward Sword still has the problem of Zelda games before Breath of the Wild, where Link is oftentimes very weird, strangely controlled. Like, he just feels like he goes from 0 to 60, and that's one thing I really like about the newer Zeldas is Link just controls really, really well. Map. Okay. But that was an odd moment of inconsistency. Bro. Exact. I was looking at chat. Exactly. Birds just don't deserve, you know, anything. There we go. Get out of here. It's such a weird mechanic, because I don't really feel like I'm balancing on this ball. It's not like a lot of the other stuff that uses the motion controls. You'd think this would be where you use the motion controls. I mean, just a couple years prior... Fine, you can live. You're not a bird. Just a couple years prior, Super Mario Galaxy did this exact mechanic, but they used tilt controls, and this game lives on motion controls. It's odd. Okay, so I need the bug. And the bug is going to cut this. And in the process, it reveals to us behind the gate that there is another gear. And all of the Bokoblins, thankfully, are ridiculously scared of this bug. Crippling fear of bugs. Look at them. They even tell their friends to walk away. Walk away. Just stop walking. Slow your roll. I'm flying here. It's like they were prey of bugs thousands of years in the past, and it's been bred in. They've evolved to fear them, and yet the biggest bug we find is like a horn beetle. It's like what's going on here? Why are they so scared? I don't need to go that way. There's no need. Please die. There we go. Go, Link. Go, Link. Go. Got it. And we're not even going to talk about how this makes sense. This is very Mario Galaxy right here. Like, this does not belong in Zelda right here. It's like, what are we doing? Mario Galaxy or Pac-Man World 2? Take your pick. It would be in both of them and has been. Not this game. But thankfully, it's a quick room, and now we'll never have to visit it again. Sup? I don't need to visit you? I guess there's a chest. And you're dead. Again, if you're good at the game and are very precise, like, it looks like a flurry. It looks like just a blaze of attacks and flailing. But it's not flailing. I was very intentional with all of those. Yeah, I mean, but is it... This bug's not that big. Or no, I guess it's not that big. It's not that much like of a bug. Like, if I saw it, granted, I mean, we live in a scenario with drones, but if I saw it, I just think, oh, it's a weird, like, construct. So maybe it's a fear of technology. You know what? That might make sense. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, I didn't push it in all the way. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, that's true. That is true. They should be, like, black, right? Technically. They should be black and jagged. Not brown. But it looks cool, you know? It looks neat. Kind of. I mean, I will say that game has aged well. They just didn't hire... They didn't hire you to, They didn't hire you to help. Also, we moved on. No longer the Piston Cup. We are no longer, Lightning McQueen. Or the other one. Whatever his name was. Bruce Burl Carr. Whatever he was. Also, introducing us to hill mechanics in preparation of the boss. Yeah, there are just gonna be some boulders, right? And we can barely sneak by him. Let me in. Really, Link? Link! Link! What are you doing? What are you doing? Bozo? And magically the rocks are back. Come on, get up. We have to get up here. We cannot dodge those. All right, now we're good. Is there going to be another one? Are we fine? We're in the clear. All right, let's try to remember how this section works. I have bombs. I believe this... Yeah, this launches us up because we're going to need to bomb one of the sanctuaries. Yeah. Ooh, can I get this one in one? Watch this. Watch me work! Bang. Granted, they kind of left a mark on the floor, so, like, you know. Oh. I used the mark on the floor. Mark on the floor was wrong. Yeah, on it. Well, actually, the Bokoblins, given... actually, I'm trying to remember who it was that said that they hadn't played the game. But point being, they probably think that the past was scary because Bokoblins, spoilers, Bokoblins in the past did not mess around. They did not mess around. Bokoblins in the future, kind of bozos, kind of devolved. Actually, legitimately devolved. Bokoblins in the past were highly evolved. There's a little sub-narrative here. All right, rocks. Run! Hurry! Okay, we're fine. We're almost near the boss. Look at that. This is like the last step before the... That's the boss door. And honestly, that lava looks kind of cool. It looks a little Wind Waker-esque, which makes sense because this game is visually, it's a very good cross between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. They're like, huh, that's weird. Why are they giving us stamina fruit on this path? They really want us to get up there, you know, fast? That's strange. Wonder why they would do that. Yeah, I mean, they could have still turned the rocks black, but I think that wouldn't be the vibe that they want from here. Because there are lots of reds. There are reds, greens, and browns. Yeah, I'll shield bash the rock. Oh, crap. Oh! I think I could have jumped down, but man, that was kind of close. I wonder if I go back up. So these pillars are gone, right? Is that the only difference? Now that we're up here, can we look around? 2 matching dragon heads. Man, if it weren't for those convenient stamina fruit, Link would be you know, in a dragon's mouth right now. Oh, that's weird. Huh, I wonder what that's all about. Nope. This one's gonna be a little bit harder. Oh, no, got it. I just need to turn it around back, and not as immediate as the first one, but still pretty quick. It is getting harder, though. Yeah, every other time I run straight and jump, but I just kind of second-guessed myself. I was like, wait a minute. Do I get hit? Yeah, exactly. I could have dodge rolled through the rock. No one's saying that I couldn't have just shield bashed it back. Something I enjoy about this boss is that we aren't immediately thrust into the action. And in fact, they use this opportunity then to foreshadow not only the approach of the boss, but the whole narrative upon which we came through here. Master, I detect Zelda's aura in the surrounding area. I detect an especially strong reaction from this chain. I calculate the probability Zelda was bound to it recently at 95%. I surmise Zelda was somehow able to escape and proceeded along this path. I suggest we continue with all possible speed. Something I wish that they had done, and I know they never would, but it's, you know, the part of me that adores this game, is show the game from Zelda's perspective. Because in Flurry Rush the Rock, because in the credits of this game, we actually see Zelda here, and we see this scenario. They didn't have to do that. Whether it means that they had intended to be cutting away, or intended for you to control Zelda, or just wanted it as truly a cool little thing to throw into the credits. There is clearly an adventure that Zelda is undertaking that we are not entirely privy to. And I think that it would have been cool if both in this game or Ocarina of Time, we got a full other game showing the other perspective. Imagine Ocarina of Time playing as Sheik. It'd be completely different, and it would be so sweet to see that other perspective. Oh, it's you. Let me see. No, that's not it. This is so very embarrassing, but I seem to be at a loss for your name. Not that it matters, really. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling a bit frustrated, and right now I just need someone to vent to. I heard my underlings had finally captured the Spirit Maiden, so of course I rushed over here. What can I say? I was excited, flustered even. But what did I find when I arrived? That agent of the goddess. She had once again. You see, what I'm trying to say is, that goddess-serving dog escaped with the girl. I must have the Spirit Maiden in order to resurrect my master. I must have her. I got a little carried away there.
didn't I? I don't deal well with complications to plans I've laid out so carefully. It's a character flaw of mine. Ah, but something good can still come from this day. I've had all this bottled up anger smoldering inside me, and now I can release it. There's someone special I'd like you to meet. Oh, don't be shy. I need to vent all this unhealthy anger, and your agony is such a great stress reliever. It won't take more than a few moments with my friend before you're charred to a satisfying crisp. And let me tell you, that will put a spring in my step. Gotta love him. And we're cutscene into dodging the stone, because the stone is not yet the boss. Okay, I want to say something right now. I personally think the bosses of this game generally look kind of dumb. If anyone wants to hold that against the game, I'm kind of with you. However, they play really good. Let's chase him down to the bottom. I didn't mean to put a curl on that. Whew. There you go. All right, get a couple hits in. We have 3 bombs running out, but that I only need 2. Ow. I'm fine taking a hit there. I kind of meant to, honestly. Get closer. There's another hit, and I'm going to have to take a break and let him attack a little bit. All right, moving on. Oh, he's starting the attack anyway. That's weird. I wonder if he detected that I needed bombs, and this was his method to push me up. I could have actually gotten another hit there. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. That will detonate the bombs if I'm not careful. I think 6 is enough. Hey, buddy. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's kind of the safety valve, which technically meant that I got a free hit. There he goes. Come on. Get some vertical swings to hit a little bit higher. What are you doing? Are you going to do it again? Nope. Run away. Backflip. Chase after him. Ready a bomb. If you're super confident in your bomb bowling abilities, you can actually bowl a bomb after him, which is really cool that they let you do that. Just using the game's mechanics to your advantage. All right, here we go. He's light enough that he can lift himself up, and the boss fight changes. Get out of the way. He actually looks just as electric as he does inflamed at some points. There's another one. Yeah, I played the Bomb Rush mode in this game so much that I really know like every single tip and trick to this, to all of the boss fights. I'd be shocked if there's something I didn't know. Let's see if I can show it off. Go. And it will get there faster. There we go. Give us a little bit more time. All right. That's the last hit. The octopus thing is exactly what I was thinking about as the dumbest looking boss in this game. It's straight up monsters versus alien looking. Like, this one's kind of okay, but it's like, it does look dumb. I'm trying to think of bosses that look okay. Moldarak is fine. That one actually is perfectly fine. Levius is fine. But a lot of the bosses look a little bit dumb, especially when you compare them to Twilight Princess. Like, I'm not going to say that like the first boss, I can't remember what his name is, of Twilight Princess is the coolest looking thing, but it's, you know, at least unique, and it doesn't look like it's from Monsters vs. Aliens. Like, what was going on? What was going on in the writer's room, the concept art room then? Kind of weird. And we finally get to catch up to Zelda. Another location that made it into Breath of the Wild. I believe this one is on
No, this one is in Akkala. Yeah, this one specifically I'm pretty sure is in Akkala. Hey, I do kind of like the robot pirate. But that one's also a mini-boss, to be fair. I think it's a cool concept. Koluktos is sweet. Koluktos is the best looking one, and I think that one's actually kind of a peak design, in my opinion. It's like a... that is also one of my favorite dungeons in the franchise, to be fair, so I'm incredibly biased. You cannot go to him, Your Grace. Remember what we discussed. Restrain yourself. Focus on the task at hand. I have to go. I'm sorry, Link. It's cool that even when Zelda is like the thing of our character's desire, she still has character. We're still meeting up with her like this, and this won't be an isolated scenario either. She is an active character in this game. It took you far too long to get here. Looking at you, I fear the goddess is mistaken in her choice of agents. If this failure is any indication, you have no hope of defending her grace from those who seek to assail her. Do my words anger you, boy? Do my words sting? Let them. If I had not come when I did, your Zelda would have already fallen into the hands of the enemy. The truth of it is that you were late. You were late and you failed to protect her. I sent Zelda ahead to learn more of the fate in which she is destined to play a part. Listen well, Chosen One. If you wish to be of help to her grace, you must summon a shred of courage and face the trials laid out before you. Only when you've conquered the trials will you be of use to Zelda. No sooner. Am I understood? Far, far, far in the future for Impa, she is actually related to the Running Man, because no matter how quickly you get to her, it's never on time. She beat you by just 1 second. I mean, to be fair, Mega Buster, I am bashing a couple of them. I think that a lot of them look stupid. As long as, like, the design, the boss fights themselves are sweet. I'm not knocking any of that. I don't think there's a bad boss fight in this game. I just don't like how a lot of the bosses look, and I think they are incongruent. I think that might be the term I'm looking for. They're not congruent with how the rest of the game looks. Okay, we don't need a fairy. I think we're good. We will need to repair a shield, which I might end the Skyward Sword session of this episode by at least visiting the Skyloft. I think that might be good, just to remember everything that we need, because we need to upgrade stuff, but we also need the new shield. Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one destined to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds has passed through the earth spring and makes her way to a fated place. The parched desert of Lanayru. That is where the Chosen will pass through the gate of time into a distant world. Which is my favorite desert region in video games coming up. Although, I do think desert regions in at least Zelda tend to be pretty solid. You got the Amber Tablet. The weather surface of this heavy stone tablet feels just as old as all of the other pieces of the same stone tablet. Isn't that not shocking? Link taking solace that Zelda's okay. That's exactly what that meant, because you remember, I believe the last time he saw her like that was her, in his mind, was her looking back at the screen, at him, with worry in her eyes, and now she's looking back, okay, happy. And so at the very least, he's thinking about, oh, okay, she's okay. I don't have to worry about her anymore. And in fact, I have somebody on my side in this adventure, which is a comfort to him, despite having found Gurahim. Okay. We're gonna go to the sky real quick. There's nothing else I want to do here. This is a little bit weird in the terms of a playthrough that I'm just like going through all of the story beats and not doing any side quests. It feels like very strange to me because I always try to pace out episodes. That's one thing that if you've never recorded a Let's Play yourself, it's always like, I don't think it's something people think about is how intentional. Like, I already have a pretty good idea of where I'm going to go in Tears of the Kingdom to best pace out all the content that is going to need to be covered. And, like, that's subject to change a little bit because it is a blind Let's Play, but, like, in Skyward Sword, even when I was, it was my first LP and I had only been recording for, 100 hours, or not even 100 hours, I guess it would be like 40 hours. I was already thinking about, okay, in between dungeons, we need to get a bunch of, like, side quests done so that it paces it out so we're not doing them all at the end. And we can earn stuff. Oh, we don't get it yet. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. We can't do that yet. I forgot. The items don't unlock until the next region is unlocked. That's such a rare thing. I remember that. Okay, let's go unlock the next area, and then... Are you still crying? Lady, it's been days.
Hey.
She's dead.
Hey.
Some of us have bigger problems going on than your missing daughter. Grow up. Now, let's go unlock our new area. My favorite area. It is the best area. It's the best area for like 3 or 4 different reasons. My word. My word, did they go hard with Lanayru in a way they did not have to go. I'm kind of sad I'm not doing it today, but we'll talk about that later. Well, so I think what I might do, I'm kind of tempted to stream every day. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, which I'm going to have to think about it real quick because, like, I'll have to announce it. But if I announce it, it'll probably be on YouTube. Okay, you know what, Mikey? I was thinking about saying exactly that, but I was like, is that too far? That might be too far. I was really considering saying that. So thank you for saying the line. And for if I upload this on YouTube, since chat isn't present on my screen yet, he said, honestly, lady, it's just a child. Make another one. Hey, this mom is still looking for her missing child. Point at her and laugh. Yeah, some of us have real problems to deal with, lady, and not your imagined problems. The funny thing about this is that her child is actually fine. Like, oh, never mind. I misremembered. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I'm kind of down with that. So we're going to need to upgrade gear, and I don't want... They do a really cool job of doing this in the game. I don't want my metal shield right now. I want my wooden shield, because we faced 0 elements in Faron. We faced electricity... we faced fire in Eldin, and of course in Lanayru we are going to face electricity, which means the wooden shield is back on the menu. They're not strict upgrades to each other, although we can strictly upgrade them and make better versions. And now, I've actually been waiting for this all session. What? 100% too far? Oh, yeah, it kind of is. But it's funny. It's still funny. Yeah, you're... I was thinking for some reason that we just unlocked a new shield every area, which it makes sense why I thought of that. Okay, so this shield is the brace shield, or bandage shield, sorry. The next one is the brace shield, and I want to show it off. I can't upgrade into it yet, although I'm only 2 tumbleweeds short, so it's good that I got the net. So, everybody, I want you... Maybe I wait. Do I wait? No, I'm gonna do it. This is the theme of this I get to show this stuff off. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I just want you to say that you're ready. I'm not going to move till you do. Waiting. Come on. Be ready. I've talked about this for 10 years. I'm going to show it. The stream delay is really killing me here. I should probably fix that. Next time I'll try and fix that because I don't have... Stream delay is kind of ridiculous. Okay, I see you're ready. Do you see that shield? Wait. Do you see that shield? Right next to me, the one that says best? Guess what? Guess what? Look at this. Look at it. It's beautiful. Get it all in frame. It's turning invisible because of the green screen for some reason, but look at it. It's so gorgeous. Look at that. Wait. There we go. It's exactly correct. It is 100% correct to the game. I'm so proud of it. I am so incredibly proud of that creation. I've been waiting 10 years to show that off. Yeah. With the gauntlets, I had a full-length cosplay. The tunic doesn't fit anymore. Okay, they still don't have dust relics. But man, am I proud of that. I actually started to make literally the metal shield I have right now. In fact, I should probably repair it just in case. I started to make it. It's like halfway done, I think. I don't know if I'm ever going to finish it. I need to find the time to do it. But like I even have the materials I need to finish it. I just need to I need to do the measurements. I need to cut the brass. I still have the paint. I have, in fact, killed a man with it. And when, I hit 1 million subscribers, that's probably what's going to bring me down. That's probably going to be the thing that cancels me completely, is the fact that I have killed at least one man with that shield. So, when it happens, here's the evidence. I'm going to be uploading it. If it happens, I'll just take the L. I don't need it. Do I need a seed pouch? I can't even fit a normal pouch, so I think we're good. I think we're fine. We're prepared. Let's see. What am I doing? Is this our stopping point for the game? Not the stream, but the game. And if so... Well, let's save first. If so, what am I going to do instead? I kind of want to play Splatoon, but I also need to eat. I might eat on stream. I might eat on stream and we could chill. We could talk about Smash or something, since that was actually kind of a fun topic that I don't think we fully explored. Let's see. Let's save. Honestly, we got a really solid way through the game for a 6.5-hour stream. And I think that rounding off with maybe some Splatoon might be cool, because like I am going to be streaming Grandfest this week. I think that'd be really sick. Yeah, it would be a waste not to use the shield. If the shield's for killing men, then that's what it's there for. Like, it's not my fault. Just like it's not my fault that that lady's child isn't found. To be fair, that one's kind of legit. There is an entire Knight Academy 200 feet away from her. They could find the child. Why do we have to be the ones to do it? We're literally saving the world. And at worst, we're saving the headmaster's daughter, who fell down to a legendary land that no one knew was really real. Why is it our problem? Domestic... It's like domestic issues. Come on. Okay, where am I? I think that might be it for Skyward Sword. Let's see. You guys can see all the garbage that I'm playing. I still need to record the final episode of Pikmin 4. That does need to happen at some point. Ooh. That'd be kind of cool if I streamed it. What do you guys think about me streaming it? Like, there's a chance that I lose the episode. But that might be kind of cool, especially since I think the final episode is literally just going to be like killing random enemies. That could be a cool thing to do. And that sounds substantially more chill than Splatoon. Although, what is going on with my... One sec. With my camera. I could boot up Smash. My only question is, what am I doing with Smash? You know? Because, like, am I playing online? Because the online sucks so bad for Smash. It's like, what am I really doing? So it's like, I could play Splatoon, and that would be fun. Although, I do wonder how sweaty it would be. And I kind of want to interact with you guys, and I can't necessarily do that with... So my roommate also... Yeah, you saw Dokapon Kingdom. My roommate also just leaned in to my room as I was talking, because he's tuned into the stream and can hear me through the walls. That must be weird with the delay. He leaned in with his GameCube controller. So I could play Smash, but the problem is, if I do that, then all of you are going to leave. Because every time he's ever been on the channel... Oh, hold on. While I'm talking, let's get some vibes going. Hopefully that's not... Is that too loud? Let me know if that's too loud. Every time I've ever done any co-op content with him, viewership goes down. So, I mean, if I don't want the stream to empty, then that would be... Yeah, I kind of think Pikmin. That kind of seems like a fun idea. So I'm gonna break for 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And that's my roommate, by the way, confirming that viewership just tanks. I mean, okay, to be fair, you know, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that when I get food. I'm gonna go grab food. I'm gonna go get water. So please do the same. Grab water, because why is the cup that's next to you empty? And if it's not, why isn't it empty? Because you should be drinking it. Fill up on your water. I'm gonna grab food. I'll be gone 10 minutes tops, and then let's record the final episode of Pikmin. That seems like a blast. That's like I would enjoy streaming that infinitely more than recording it, considering what I think is probably left. That said, when I release it, there is more content that I've already recorded for the final episode, because there's a snippet where right after finishing the game, I do a little bit of exploration and talking to people for one last time. So it'll be edited and it'll be a little bit different, but I think recording it would be cool. I could make a room. That actually seems like a fun... That might be a fun stream at some point. I'm not against that. That's a much better idea than just randomly, like, facing people online. So maybe at some point we make a room. That'll happen. Yeah, the FNAF vids, you know, were... the FNAF vids were good, but part of that is I realized that whenever Nova was in a video, viewership maintained or went up. Whenever David was in a video, viewership maintained or went up. Whenever it was just me and Ryan, viewership went down. It's not me, clearly. Yeah, okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. I can talk while I'm eating, and that'll be better. So everybody take a quick break, quick 5, while I play chill music, and let me know if the music's too loud. I have my vibe playlist going. It should be fine. It's actually some Professor Layton right now, and I'll be right back. Okay, cool. 1 sec. And also, I will remember to unmute my mic when I come back, because I actually need to form that habit. Okay. So, sup about that image. So for Ryan's birthday, one year, I knew how much he hated the butterface of Samus, and so I took the worst possible frame of the butterface, and I sent it to his brother David on Facebook Messenger. Then he sent it back to me. Then I sent it to him on Discord. And then he screenshotted it and sent it back to me. And then I threw it into Photoshop. I converted it to a JPEG and sent it back to him. Then he converted it to text and sent it back to me. And then I converted it to a PNG and sent it back to him. And this kept going for like 24 times as we lowered the content over and over and over again. And then I printed out that masterpiece. And we've had that for like 4 years, 5 years. And we just prank each other with it. We just hide it places in our like rooms or where we'll find it. And yeah, that is the best Samus has ever looked, clearly. And now it has graced the stream. All right, did everybody get food? Everybody get their stuff? I see that somebody didn't have a cup. You better have water, even if it's not in a cup. See, I am responsible. And I have this. And it has water in it, right? I think. Certainly has something. Purified carbonated water. This is a source of hydration, clearly, right? And this will help me as I return to Pikmin. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea not how much I drank, but how often I drank in the Pikmin recordings. Because when you're playing all those wacky characters, and specifically when you're having to deal with Colin and the consequence of turning him into a cannibal in episode 1, like, where do you go from there? How do you have the creative juices flow if you don't have a little bit of social lubricant, you know? So frequently, I mean, that's where the tradition of me start, like, having drinks during a recording session and mentioning what those were. That's where it started. And it's, you know, I'm sad that Pikmin 4 is about to end, but I'm also really happy because there's one more Pikmin game. And it's not as kooky as Pikmin 4 is. Like, I don't know if I can take it as many places, but it still has some of that, like, Neo Pikmin personality with the characters, so I'm excited about that. It is sad that I only have one left, although I could definitely see me doing, like, a Pikmin 1 stream. I played through that game so many times, but that's a good game. It's so good. I made Colin the best character. I don't know what you're talking about. Colin is the best character. So, what are we doing? I might be able to just... I'm not going to get into Pikmin yet. He did. And then by the end, he found Louis' cookbook, and that actually cured him. Because now he realized that beasts were so much tastier than people. I will say, the amount of castaways that we didn't find because he found them first, we're not going to talk about. We're not going to talk about that. I don't know why I'm going to my album. I just kind of... I kind of just habitually go to my replays whenever I'm bored. And I have my Switch open. So, okay, okay, one sec. Get rid of the desktop audio. So, like, while I'm eating, we're just going to chat about replays. So, Splatoon... Even though we're playing Pikmin, I'm still going to talk about Splatoon because I don't have Pikmin replays because I Let's Played it. I mean... I suck. I fell in love with dualies. Oh. I fell in love with dualies. But worst than falling in love with dualies, I fell in love with Dapple dualies. And I legitimately have copium that they are a lot better than people give them credit for. I do play a couple of legit weapons. But, man, are Dabble Doodlies fun. It was so good. Pikmin 3 co-op LP with Ryan. 2 views. That's pretty accurate. I forgot that it can be fully co-op now. Problem is that no one I know plays Pikmin. Like, David kind of plays Pikmin. But, like, not very. Ryan has, like, never played Pikmin. He played, like, I think a little bit of Pikmin 2. And his callous disregard for the value of a Pikmin life kind of cheapens all possibility of a co-op LP. Although it might be funny. Yeah, I also play, whatchamacallit? Why can't I think of the name? I easily make S rank, and I can't think of the name of my own main at the moment, but my brain's kind of fried, to be fair. Ballpoint. I didn't even have to look it up. Like, I started to, but then I remembered. Yeah, I main Ballpoint as well, as you can see from these clips. I also main, Range Blaster Deco? Again, my brain's... Rapid Blaster Deco. And I kind of want to try to find a new main, but I can't find one in the couple days before the Splatfest, so I'm not sure. That might be kind of fire, but I don't know. Ryan, I feel like, has had his chance on the channel, and he kind of blew it. Like, if through random pals play, random co-op stuff, although... Not gonna lie, and I wonder if the person... I actually don't remember who gifted this to me, but shortly after I started Let's Playing, a viewer gifted me Portal 2, and I've always had it. I've always had this desire to play Portal 2. I think with Ryan would be sweet. I think that'd be fun. Because honestly, we'd just be trying to kill each other half the time. And like, I've always had that dream since the viewer gave it to me to do it. So maybe one day we'll do that. And if the viewer's in chat, I don't remember who did it. I can look it up, on Steam, but I think that would be a really fun co-op LP. I also thought about showing our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I think that would be fun. However, yeah, it could have been the game choices. Thing is, though, it's like, so back in the day, in Skyward Sword, every 20 episodes, I would try to have a guest. Whether it was Ryan or Nova, I would try to have a guest. And the reason why I stopped doing that was because even back then, and this is the same series, every time Ryan was on, views would, like, drop to a third of what they would normally were. Because, like, they were, you know, in, like, the low, 50s and 60s then. And I would get, like, 20 views for a episode with Ryan on. And if it was a part 2, it would be even worse. So I was like, I don't understand what's going on. And we both find it funny. Like, I'm not, like... He's not salty about it, but it is really funny. And then... You know what? Hold on. Right monitor. Bring the desktop audio back, but... remove the music. We're gonna go to my own channel. Some of the videos I am most proud of, and I'm thoroughly confused to this day why they didn't get more views. I almost wonder if it's because of how I encoded them, and so YouTube didn't like it because I encoded them pretty, like, they have a pretty high bit rate. But where is it? All of the Borderlands videos. Yeah, I guess there were only 3. I think they're some of the best videos I have ever made. And it's just, whenever I show people what my channel is like, I always go to that first. And like, hey, if you want to watch my channel, watch this, because they're like incredibly highly edited, and it's honestly just a hoot. it's my favorite content that I've made that isn't like Pikmin 2 or Pac-Man World 2. I don't know why they skip a part of an LP, and that was like, that was the thing, is after Skyward Sword, even 10 years ago, I'm like, I can't have Ryan on anymore. It's fun, but if I want people to watch the Let's Play, he can't come on, because then it would ripple too. Oh wait, am I on the? I'm on the right. Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought I made a mistake with the screen. And it would trickle too. There would be like after effects to that happening, where viewership would take a couple episodes to come up. Oh well. And then with Nova, the viewership was like on average pretty high for like my channel, especially back then. Wind Waker did really well. And it's funny because I have a really, really good memory in general, and I don't remember a lot of that Let's Play. I think it's just because Nova and I were vibing. And so like there's a lot of what I would want to talk about how like Paw Print Isle is a quintessential childhood experience, or like a cornerstone childhood experience. And I think it affected me long term in terms of like my views on game design, and it was just kind of like a magical moment for me playing game as a 7-year-old kid. And I don't know if I talked about that in the Let's Play, just because that Let's Play is weird, and I don't remember a lot of it. I think part of it is I played half the time, to be fair, and although I do strongly remember turning Tingle into Dragon Ball Z Abridged Mr. Popo. And that has never left. That's just who Tingle is. He is Mr. Popo. It was really fun. I basically call-ined him, where he is. I just turn him into like a monster, and that was awesome. That was so fun. Also, I should probably move clips around. Yeah, no, I think we're definitely going to play Pikmin 3 or Pikmin 4 right now. After I finish a little bit of food. Although, again, someone in chat suggested that I do rooms in Smash and you guys jump in. And we're 100% that is happening. Just to think not today. Because after a 7-hour stream, I think I'm a little bit more fried than I would normally be. And that also gives us a natural stopping point. Because I'm probably not going to stream past... I'll probably stream past 9 now that I'm thinking about it. Now that, I mean, just looking at how this is going down, that's probably going to happen, but I'm not going to stream past that. Like, we'll do the Pikmin episode, and then that'll be it. It will be weird because it's not a prepped thing, but to be fair, I think I got most of my views on Pikmin 4 out of the way. Like, I already talked about them in the finale, so I don't need to do it in the bonus episode. And my views have largely not changed. I think Pikmin 4 is a really fantastic game, and I'm actually excited to play through it again, because I did say I was going to be doing that in my own time, and it'll be cool for me to get some of the experience that I've had playing other Pikmin games, where I've played them 50 times. Like, by the time I play Pikmin 3 on the channel, I'll have played it at least 3 times. I want to say I've played it... It will be my 4th or 5th time, maybe more, because Pikmin 3 is a very short game, so I think I probably played it like 5 times. Counting the Let's Play that will happen at some point. Probably not, like, immediately. I already know what my next game will be. And if you liked Pikmin 4's voices and wacky characters, you're gonna love my next LP. It's one I've legitimately been waiting on since the channel started. It wasn't going to be my first Let's Play, but it was one of the games where as soon as I started knowing that I was Let's Playing, I'm like, I am doing this at some point. It is a rite of passage for everyone. So, if that helps you, that informs your decision or your guess of what it is. I'm not going to confirm or deny in chat, but it'd be cool to see those of you who are right get validation when it happens. Though at this point, it looks like Tears of the Kingdom is going to be lasting forever. I had a commenter, it was probably somebody in chat right now. I had a commenter say, you know that Tears of the Kingdom is probably going to go to the 4-digit episodes, right? I'm like, no way. No way is that going to happen. No. It's not gonna happen. 4 digits, dude? We're not even to 200. 139 is edited. I'm like, we are easily going to have the entire map filled out by, like, episode 250, I'd say. 100 episodes, we can clear out the map. Like, it's going to be the longest series on the channel. It already almost is. Like, 152 is the record. But it's not going to be 4 digits. That's, no. Unless there's something I very much don't know that's insane, like, there's another map. Not going to happen. I think it'd be quite fun if we got a couple casual rooms, too. Like, I have a mode. I don't like playing with items, except one. Well, okay, I like playing with items if I can create chaos with it. Like, just a bunch of friends playing drunk. But if you want to talk competitive stuff with items, the Raccoon Leaf turns every character into Peach. Like, I'm talking, they have her full suite of tech, where you can, like, do float, cancel, fast fall aerials. It's wild. It, like, actually turns you into Peach, essentially. And so there's some broken characters that you could play with a Raccoon Tail, and they just unlock. They just become insane. Like, Mithra's kind of insane, where you can do float, cancel, fast fall, forward air into itself, into everything. Ness is kind of insane, because you can do float, cancel, fast fall, nair, or just float, cancel, landing nair. Oh, my word, it's cool. I'm not playing the Colonel Sanders dating game, but you also reminded me that... Oh, hey, look at this! Skyward Sword clip! Let's go! Let's go! Why am I saving this? What is there to save about this? Why did I save this? Oh, I know exactly why I saved this! I know exactly why I saved this! I know exactly why I saved this. Oh, my word. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's advance a couple frames. Nope. Too far. I know exactly why I saved this. Yes. Okay, give me a sec. All right, are you guys ready? Hold on. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Look at it. That's why I saved it. I'm so glad that was relevant. Oh, man. Yes. That was fantastic. I'm so happy that I found that right now. Also, the Adam Warlock meme works. They both work. I might have some gold in here. Oh, yeah. So, Ryan and I actually... This would have been a fun LP. Oh, man. This would have been so good. Ryan and I played through Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. And while it was incredibly fun... stuff like that happened. That is gold. That is gold. Yeah, I have some gold in here. I have some legitimately great moments. Don't worry, I'm almost done, or I'm almost to the point where I'm down playing. I will have to wipe off my mouth though. I thought that getting pasta would be like the cleanest thing I could have possibly grabbed, but it appears I was mistaken. Another playthrough of Earthbound. I thought about uploading a lot of these, but I just have not. With the algorithm being what it is now, it kind of disincentivizes uploading random garbage that some people might find funny. But, oh well. Thank you. Yeah, no, Tropical Freeze is great. It's not in my top 10, but in my top 20, it might be. In top 30, it definitely is. The music is amazing. The level design's great. Don't mind that. That's an inside joke. Whenever we have a shopping list, and Ryan does all of our shopping. So whenever I make one, I put a random like nonsensical object on it. Boom! How did I survive? And so Bunko was the first one. Random memorable quotes from Xenoblade 3. This was the day after, by the way. May he rest in peace. I'm really excited for Dragon Ball Daima. I don't like the premise of it at all, but at the same time, there are certain aspects of it that I just can't help but be excited for. The animation schedule is like a year or more for every episode, which is insane. The staff list is crazy, and also it's the last thing that Akira Toriyama ever worked on. So I mean, I have to be excited for it. Yes, I did because it was funny. That was more me playing to my audience and like, the meme can't talk right now. I'm making piss, and where he like guzzles down the pitcher. That's why I made it his favorite thing, piss. It was also really funny seeing PSI piss be cast or be used. Also, where did you see that? Hold on. Wait, oh, is that in the ant clip? I think that was in the ant clip. The stream delay is something I will probably fix. Yeah, I use it here, don't I? I probably use it here. Yeah, PSI piss. Man, that was kind of eagle-eyed to see that. Wow. But yeah, I definitely need to fix the stream delay because it's a solid minute or two. I set it on like the normal amount, but I'm not too happy with it. Order, that would be a cool chill thing to kind of do at some point because I have a couple things left. Oh, why'd I save this? Hold on. Pikmin 1 mentioned. Pikmin 1. Everybody sit down. Pikmin 1 is happening. Why is it happening? I don't remember a lot of these clips. I clearly made them for a reason. So what is the reason? Why would I do this? What? Oh, I know why I did. I know exactly why I did. Watch this. You never see that. They're supposed to do it a lot, but it's the only game where the dwarf Bulborbs... Alright, again. There we go. Oh no, never mind. I don't need my desktop audio. It's the only game where the dwarf Bulborbs will cry out for the normal Bulb, or the spotty Bulborb. I think I screenshotted that in an episode. I guess I would have had to. Oh, dude. Yeah, so I played through Pikmin 1 again. Obviously, I played through Pikmin 1 again. And I mentioned this in the Pikmin 4 LP, because there was like a break. I forget what the break was, but there was a break, and I was like, in between episode. Oh, it was when I was doing Olimar's side stories. I played through all of Pikmin 1 and 2 once the side stories started uploading. And look at that. Getting the secret safe back before midday is insane. That's wild. I'd never played the game that well. Wait, what do you... Oh, is there a last one? So, like, you said every main weapon. Is that different? Is there one thing after you've done all of the main weapons? Is there, like, something special? Because I always hear people saying, like, oh, I 100%ed side order, or, like, I 200% in it. I'm like, what? What's so hard about that? There must be something I don't know, which I'm fine hearing about, because, like, the DLC's been out for a while. Why did I save... Oh, wait, why did I save this? Oh, yeah. So after I beat the Titan Dweevil, I left Louis inside of the Dream Den, and then I went back just to see what would happen, because I was just plinking around, right? And he goes back on it, but it doesn't have any weapons. which this is probably one of the rarest. This might be like one of the rarest things to ever see in a video game, because how on earth would you ever be in that scenario, right? If you can carry all the other treasures, you can't, then you're going to be able to carry Louis. It's just super rare. A group photo also illuminating that Louis's light is dimmer for some reason. I don't know why I saved this. I think it was some strange architecture. Oh, dude! Did I show this? I don't think I showed this. All right, I found a crazy bug. I was going to release a short on this, but you guys are getting some crazy content here. I didn't make a short, whatever. It happened. All right, I found the craziest bug. One sec. All right, watch this. Watch this. I'm fighting the Raging Bloister, okay? And then I kill it, and while it dies, I off-screen it. And then, when I go back to it, the strawberry is still glowing. It is not supposed to be doing that. Look at that. And then... Oh, wait. Wrong direction, sorry. And then, it's still glowing. It's still making the sound. So I decide, okay, first off, I have the footage I need. I'm going to take this back to base. Let's see what happens. And it gets worse. Also, I'll address chat in a second. I'm nerding out about this right now. You carry it back. And then it gets worse. Look at it. What is happening? What's going on? That's not how the game is supposed to work. It forgot to unload the stuff. So, I've seen that other people have found the bug. I believe it is on all versions. And basically, how it works is you just off-screen the Raging Bloister while it dies, and so it doesn't unload. But it's weird to me that it anchors then to the strawberry. I don't understand how that works, because it was far away before, and then it gets closer, but it's still anchored to the physical object. That's very strange to me, and it confuses me. But it's cool. I love finding stuff like that. Oh, here's another one. It is really sad that Pikmin 2 lost all of the product placement. Okay, watch. So this purple Pikmin follows me, right? I don't notice it. And then I notice it, and I whistle him. And then he flies across the planet into deeper water. What is that about? Let me go back to it. Because it's hard to see. It's just in a flash. So the purple Pikmin's right there, right? And then it flies. It flies. It flies like it's being thrown. Why? I've never seen that. Why? Why would that be the case? I don't understand. Someone explain that to me. What's happening? I found some weird bugs, man. I feel like I discover bugs more than the average person, but it might also be because I have recording equipment to show said bugs off, and we live in an era where you can just hold a button and save a replay, which is awesome, by the way. That is one of the coolest things the Switch can do. All right, I'm almost ready. Weird architecture. I don't know why I saved that. I don't know why I saved that. There was a moment where I had the water wraith fly up into the air. I think my SD card was full. It's kind of fun to show these replays because it's me getting to show off Pikmin 2 and get an excuse, because I obviously can't upload half of this stuff. I could probably make a short, but this is a cool thing to kind of vibe to while I eat and we take a break. Why did I save this? Oh, I should probably eat less close to the mic. I apologize if that was weird. That grossed anybody out. I never eat during a recording, so it's just not something I was thinking about. Okay, what am I saving this for? Why? Oh. I think I just saved it because I didn't remember that happened. I recognize. Oh, here's another thing. So they changed Pikmin 2 when it got re-release. And if you throw purples into a violet candy pop bud, but if you throw purples into a violet candy pop bud, it spits out an extra purple so that you can't accidentally waste them. And I'm like 100% sure that was not in the original. Really good fix. Random Celeste replays. Celeste is such a cool game. I would love to be able to show off Celeste. It's probably like my 5th favorite game or 6th. But Let's Playing Celeste is a mistake, IMO, because I would be cutting so much, and I wouldn't be able to talk ever. It's like, maybe it might make a good stream, because I'm not fully done with it. There's some, like, I haven't done the seasides yet, though I have them unlocked. There's a secret in the final thing, Farewell, that I want to investigate that's really hard. I think it'd be cool to do all of those, but you can't, like, I can't let's play it, you know? But stream, maybe. Alright. I think that it's high time that I play Pikmin 4. It's been literal months since I ended the series. And I think it'd be cool on a stream if we finish that Let's Play. Which will be, honestly, a really cool way to start off the stream, by ending a series. So you guys get to see it before anyone else. Where is my... There it is. One sec. Make sure that Skyward Sword is saved, right? I saved. I'm not even gonna risk it. I want to see that title screen. Yeah. Another game that makes for a fantastic stream. And I remember Masayanella. I didn't often watch Masayanella stream. But this was one of my... it was such a good vibe. Was watching her rage for Vivi Vici, VVVV, which is kind of Celeste-esque. It's a tough platformer that would make a terrible Let's Play, but a great stream. It's kind of interesting to me how much streams have taken off, and more on that in a second. There we go. Because, like, the narrative that everybody's been trying to push forever is that people's attention span is getting worse. And yet streams are more popular now than they have ever been, and that's the most long-form content you can really get. So, I kind of challenge that notion. I don't think it's entirely correct. Did I have a custom play style for Pikmin? I don't remember. Also, I don't know why I can't hear the game. That's weird. Oh, no, I can. Load preset mapping. Oh, another thing I can never mention in an episode. Why on earth? Yeah, I know the clip you're talking about. It's such a funny LP or funny stream. Why on earth do you have to scroll to hit this? Why? Xenoblade Genki Damada, which is swapping left stick click with down on the D-pad so that you can booyah in Splatoon without having to take your thumb off of the stick or claw. I highly recommend you do it if you haven't. Okay, TOTK, and I don't remember what Clench was for. I don't remember what that was for, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so I don't have anything for Pikmin. All right. Let's do it. Shall we? Yeah? I see no reason not to. I am also going to briefly, like, I am going to do a intro for YouTube. And, man, I can't show chat. Man, that sucks. So I can't have people say hi, YouTube. Oh, actually, I can. I can. Okay. This will be a little bit jank because I haven't fully set everything up, but I will switch over to my monitor so people can say hi, YouTube once I start. Cool. That makes sense. And I don't need to do all of the preamble I normally do, because normally... What's happening? Controller? What? I was literally just controlling the game with the controller. What is the problem here? Is it because my Joy-Cons are separate? That's probably it. There is Mega Buster, but I haven't figured it out yet. So the next time I stream, we'll probably start with us chilling and me figuring out how to do that. But this will work in the interim. I figured it was going to be scuffed, so I tried to have as few variables as humanly possible. I also did not know how my computer... yeah, I got it. How my computer would handle recording and streaming. My computer's pretty powerful, but I remembered earlier versions of OBS back, 10 years ago being kind of sketchy, and I was worried about how well it would handle, so I just didn't want to complicate it as much as possible. So... But thankfully, we can switch over. So I want people to preemptively say hi, YouTube. Because normally I have a preamble to this, because there's stream delay. But so go ahead and say hi, YouTube, and I will scroll if I need to in chat. Where I'm like, I count out and sync the audio to the video, but I don't need to do that here. And unfortunately, we don't really have much left. But I do need to fix. Let's see, I need to overwrite rescue log 3 as a backup. And then I can overwrite this one. And now I have my backup. So now I'm good to go. All right, everybody start saying hi, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. All right, we're good. I'm going to switch this over. Hey guys and gals, I'm Pal, and welcome back to Pikmin 4. It has been a long time since we finished the game. And honestly, I don't really have a good excuse. This is how it worked. I kept trying to get around to recording this, and then setting up for my live stream took priority. But this is day 1 of my live stream. I've already played Skyward Sword for my 10th anniversary slash 1,000 subscriber special, and after doing so, Chat and I decided what better way would it be to start off a stream than to finish out an entire Let's Play. So that's what we're doing. Pikmin 4. And for the first time in this channel's history, in an actual episode, you're able to have a webcam view of me. It took me 10 years, but it's probably overdue. So I started off by allowing chat to say hi because I don't have a chat overlay set up yet. Like I said, this is literally day 1. So, without further ado, as long as chat has no problems with the stream acting weird, which it looks like it might be, let's start the final episode. Okay, I'll probably cut here, but I want to see if there's a possibility of me adjusting the stream delay. Doesn't look like while I'm live. I think I have to do that before I start. I will update the title though. I think that would be a good thing to do. What even episode title is it? I don't know. It's like 65? Oh, it's a lot more than that. It's 90. It's episode 90. Wow. What? What do you mean it's zoomed into your desktop? What happened? What? No. I told you guys it would probably be a little bit scuffed. What do you mean? If I go to right monitor. It was there. It's there, right? I think we're fine. I see it on the feed that I'm on right now, where it's like right there. I think we're okay. If not, I have it in the recording, so it's, it's might be something I have to splice in, but it's there. It's immortalized forever. So whatever you guys said, unfortunately, 10 years from now, I'm going to edit it in. So yeah, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. All right. Let's take a swig of water because these voices are going to kill me. Also, legitimately, I think this is the best way for me to have done it. I have no idea how many viewers are in the stream, and no one tell me. No one tell me. I think that's the best way to do it, so I don't feel like I'm talking to no one, although I've been doing that for 10 years, so I don't know why it'd be different here. But don't anybody tell me. What happens, and, if it's low, it'll increase. But I see you guys in chat, and that's all that matters to me. All right, let's do it. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen this loading screen. Sheesh. This might be a long episode. Actually, I'll wait to say that. I don't normally talk about stuff that would be included in the episode in loading screens. Oh, we don't even get an introduction. Oh, that makes sense because the last time I played in the final episode, I started to talk to everyone and then realized, wait a minute, I can't record the bonus episode now because I need comments. And so this episode probably started with that introduction of, the moments after the final episode months and months ago. And now we're here enjoying the 30 FPS. I forgot about that. All right. What? You're joking. No one could have investigated all there is that fast. Take some plastic that you clearly need still. That's something that's important to you, right? Yeah. You're like a full-fledged ranger now. Maybe I can talk him into doing all the work from now on. Yeah, what exploring did you do? All you explored was the cafeteria, which is what that ship is called, if you remember it. Also, I'm going to try to talk to Shepard at a very specific angle as to get Colin on screen because that works, kind of. You know what? No, I don't want to talk to you. Bye for now. This is a joke I was holding on to for the entire Let's Play. I just never had a good opportunity to use it. Come on, talk to her here. Yeah, it's the drip meme. It's the Goku drip meme. And in the actual episode, I'll probably edit it and put that over him. Is there anything to upgrade? Yeah, there's nothing left to teach me. We have the God Dog. Keep up the good work, and remember, no slacking. Bwaha ha ha ha. Be sure to investigate thoroughly now. Life's too short for the regrets. I recently asked Nellie about her experiences with that giant dog creature. Apparently, when she was first captured, it was quite playful. She said she didn't feel like she was in any danger at all. That made me wonder if it was acting more aggressive and violent because it was being controlled by Louis. Are you ready for action? What? That was abrupt. That was abrupt. If you ever feel stuck, well, it could be worse. You could be truly alone, with no one but me for company, and no one to hear you scream. All right, Colin. Goodbye forever. Let's see. Is there anyone else who wants to talk? I know Louis has a thing. We have a quest from Louis. It doesn't look like... How do I bring up the map? This person wants to talk. Just trying to cross. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, Nelly. I forgot about Nelly. She was British, right? I think they all were British. I don't remember her voice. Hello, I'm Nelly. Although I'm suppose it's a bit late for introductions. You know, I'm so grateful for you for saving us. It's important I say this to you directly. Thank you so very much. And does she have anything more to say? I'm told that many of the spaceships we use on Kopai were designed by York's grandfather. That's probably why York is so good with machines, just like his younger brother. His 13th younger... What? What? His 13th younger brother, I mean... What? Okay, that's some lore. Dobbs got that scar on his brow during his time as a ranger. He says that Ducky got him real good. If I was going to guess, I bet that he and Ducky smacked their heads together while lunging for the same piece of food. They are Kopaites. What will I do with the treasure once I find it? Well, I'll sell it and invest the proceeds. Of late, there's been a lot of research put into finding plants that can be cultivated on Kopai. It's a very hot field right now. Kopai hasn't had any agriculture to speak of, you see, so it would be very exciting to get it on the ground floor now. And still more dialogue. Dobbs started out as a solo treasure hunter. It wasn't until later that York began helping him. I'm sure he must have seen his fair share of danger while he was on his own. Yeah, I mean, I guess they ate themselves literally out of house, home, and planet, so they must really be like rabbits. I've never seen the dog that kidnapped me before, and honestly, I wasn't very frightened. How do I put it? Well, when it snatched me up, it felt like I was being played with. You know, like I was a toy or something. Since we crashed on this planet, my main source of food has been the juice that's made out of that shining extract. You see, it contains many enzymes that help rid the body of fatigue. It's also quite tasty, so what's not to love? Man, she has so much dialogue. By nature, we Kopaites have a hearty appetite, but members of my family tree were ravenous, with a capital R. Eaters. They were readers? They were readers. That's my way of saying, when do I get to eat next? What I wouldn't give for some extra spicy grilled food. My main goal here is to collect treasure. Oh, is this a repeating dialogue? No, I don't think it is. Though if I did lose track of them, it'd probably be more trouble than it's worth. I'd likely wind up helping him out. I think she still has dialogue. What I'm doing here isn't all too different from what veterinarians do. Man, they have so much dialogue in this game. I treat animals and publish papers now and then, that's all. I'm not as interesting as all that. I'm told that many of the space... Oh, okay. Now we finally looped it. That was like 3 or 4 minutes of dialogue. That's wild. You, I think, are just straight up a quest giver. I don't think you much matter. Yeah, that's it. We just explored all the caves. We get some plastic. Really, the meat and potatoes of why we are here is... in recognition of your great achievements, haha. I'd like to offer this phrase to keep in mind as parting words to you. You can always find me in the pits. I hope we get a chance to explore some caves together one day, haha. Go Speed Racer. Okay, I think it's just Louie. I think that's all we gotta do. Let's hop, skip, and jump over Mr. Man. Oh, wait. Most importantly, we have our 2 buddies over here, and we probably have some information on the final boss, don't we? Yeah, so let's deal with the treasure and see if there are any highlights. And then, it's happened. You've collected every last treasure. I'm pleased I asked you to assist with this endeavor that I might cry. Here, please, you must accept this. Useless, completely useless trash. Thanks to you, the treasure catalog is now complete. I'm so grateful, I'm tempted to give you all of the raw materials. You have more that you've been holding back? Son of a gun. What a pleasant surprise. Louis, that delightful fellow, contributed descriptions to my treasure catalog. His entries have a unique style. Truly, they are not to be missed. You should give them all a read, which I'm not going to read them all now, or ever, on screen. But we'll read a couple. I could probably have chat see what they're interested in seeing. So there are notes. Oh, yeah, there are notes for everything. So let's pick out, what are some interesting ones? Okay, I want to see what Louis thinks of the gold bar. Oh. I bet this would bring in the big bucks. I don't know what I expected. I set it on fire and it melted. Smells yummy, but unfortunately it's inedible. Okay, so that's where Louie's going with this. What does Louie have to say about this?
Opened the lid for a peek and fell straight in. I've never tasted better.
What a dastardly man Louie is. We gotta look at this because it's a peach.
To enjoy this fruit, all you need to do is take a big bite and let its sweet juices flood your taste buds.
Okay. I'm gonna guess for the watermelon he crawled inside. That's my guess. That's the wrong button.
Sprinkle it with a bit of salt to enhance its sweetness.
That's fair. What else could Louie... Oh, yeah. Oh, the King of Meats? Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at the King of Meats.
Big enough that no one will notice if I slice off a bit to sample the flavor.
True, it is bigger than you are. Oh, yeah, what is this one? How do I... First off, I'd like it to be nighttime because it is very bright. How do I get it to activate? Look closer? Action. I'm not sure what that song is. Actually, what does Louie say about... What does he say about the Song of Storms?
This song is positively invigorating. I can't stop listening to it.
Alright, well, Louie has, you know, a lot of things to say. Oh, you know what? I gotta know.
It's been a long time since I've been face to face with such beauty. I can feel my heartbeat in my eardrums.
I see, Louie. Okay, Louie. Sure, you got it. You got it, buddy. What else? Is Louie a treasure in this game? I don't think he is. That's probably about it for Louie. Oh, it's Mario 64 sleeping music. That makes sense. Okay. I appreciate chat for pointing that out. And now, I've been recording Skyward Sword for 6 hours. Certainly, Schnoz's voice won't destroy my vocal cords.
Ah, I couldn't be happier. At last, the Picklepedia of my dreams is complete. This extraordinary book is sweet yet ferocious, adorable yet dangerous. It's the most exceptional book of its kind.
Only 20 plastic for that. Yeah, Louie has a type, and I'm scared, says chat, about the weird statue face.
This is it, a record of love for all nature. We wove this together through hard work and dedication. Reflecting on the little darlings we've encountered so far, it makes my heart beat triple time.
Alright.
I took down Louie's comments about the creatures he encountered. The content was a little shocking, but it's a type of love, I think. You could take a look, if you'd like.
Sure. What does Louie have to say? Oh, wait, no. All the stuff about old enemies is most likely copy-pasted. So let's see what he would say about new/old enemies.
Drop into boiling water and let it cook until the shell turns red. Remove from the pot and peel. Sprinkle the drained meat with rock salt.
Okay. What else? Doodlebug's old. Yeah.
Dice finely or puree to make a meaty sorbet. Add a tiny drizzle of fruit sauce for some punch. Pluck the wings and antennae beforehand to use as a garnish if you want to get fancy.
This is where Louie really shines.
The meat gives off a faint aroma similar to a hot pepper. The flavor itself is subtle and elegant. Char grilled the lantern till blackened, and you've got a nutritional superfood.
Yeah, there we go. Louie's a lot less creepy now.
Season with salt and pepper, you idiot.
I think he's referencing that it looks like eggs over easy. Or no, sorry, sunny side up. Both of these are new for Louie, actually.
Flip upside down and cook cap over a charcoal grill, low and slow. Once it starts to sweat, it's ready to eat. Bury underground for about 40 days so the poison can leach out. Its smell will make you gag, but the flavor has notes of chocolate. Good job, Louis. Cut the meat into 4 even slices. Dip slices into a beaten egg, then dredge in breadcrumbs. Fry over low heat. Oh, not this. Oh, he caught... man, Louis... Why? Why, Louis, did you ruin this enemy even more? No, Louis, bro. Pluck off the lips and serve with lemon and salt as an appetizer. Coat the arms and leg with plenty of miso for a full-course dinner in a shell. Louis, why? Why do you have to say lips? I already censored this thing in a thumbnail because of what it actually looks like. Bro. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, he had to. Which, honestly, I could do this in an actual episode, and it's cool. Honestly, does that not confirm that that's exactly what they were trying to make it look like? Right? Like, that's proof positive. Either the... well, I guess the guy who wrote Louis' dialogue could have done that as well, and he's a completely separate team, but... Man, Louis. Egg tastes best when cooked. The flavor of the belly and the head is pleasantly warming. And will kill you. Oh, what is it? Oh, hold on. Convenient for procuring ingredients. Compact with a light turning radius. Oh, he didn't go there. That's sad. Okay, we gotta know. Okay, we're gonna save the Sirehound for last. We gotta save the Sirehound for last. What does he say about Pikmin? Doesn't smell alive. Haha. Aha. You know, Louis, these have never been in the Picklepedia. Oh, my word. So Louis never commented on eating Pikmin, but he's about to now. Very heavy. Tenderizing the meat would be way too difficult. Is he just going to disincentivize? Not meant to be ingested. Best used as bait. A kitchen essential used for freezing ingredients and storing leftovers. I once had a dream that I was abducted by a winged specimen. I think I broke a tooth on one of these, which implies that he tried to eat them. Gotta make sure that's obvious. I look at that mouth and want to put my hand in it just to see what would happen. When I look at it, all I see are ears, which I want to consume. Looks like a picnic carrot. I bet it tastes good, but I'm practicing self-restraint. I don't believe you, Louis. Leave it out overnight to drain the mud from the carcass. When ready to eat, cut into rings, then grill over high heat. The more you chew it, the more flavorful it becomes. Okay, I mean, like I said, this is for me more than it is for viewers. But I'm interested in most of these. Heat in the shell over a strong fire to bring out the umami-rich juices. Finally mince the mantle and toss with noodles. It's topped with sesame seeds. That sounds delicious. Honestly, if you guys want some cool recipes, go into, and a cool cooking challenge, go to find a compendium of all of Louis' cooking tips, and even some of the beta ones, because he goes to excruciating detail for a lot of those with like almost full measurements. And try to adapt those, which are talking about an enemy, to a real food, because they are paralleling like real food. They're lifted from something. They're real recipes, and you can actually make some really cool stuff. And it's a cool challenge to do. I highly recommend it. I have done it. All right, what does everyone say about the ancient Sirehound? No, I don't want to look at it.
A coat that's dense and tough like a primeval forest, a stench like a wet canine, and a shockingly toasty body temperature. Clearly a dog in every sense. The long history of dogs being companions that we can rely on triggers an instinctive reaction through our entire bodies. If I were left on this planet with this massive cutie, I'd be content.
if we harvest mesenchymal stem cells from this gigantic canine creature and cultivate them with glow sap, the generated serum should return Ochi's leafified tail to normal once administered. These results would indicate that 99.9% of the canine creature's DNA matches with Ochi's, and that the only difference between Ochi and Moss may be the natural presence or absence of a leaf tail. If these two theories prove to be true, it would suggest the possibility that this ancient creature is a common ancestor to both canine species from vastly remote star systems, and that, perhaps, there are even more hidden secrets out there that could hint at a fascinating yet inconceivable truth the universe has yet to reveal. Olimar is always consistently incredibly articulate.
The ultimate ride, plush, and comfortable. I wish I could bring it home with me.
Louis is, however, not. Is that it? Are we good? I'm tempted, okay, I'm curious, what does Louis have to say about the groovy long legs? As it tries to load in.
This creature is mostly tendon, so it often gets stuck in your teeth. Smells like burnt plastic or possibly metal.
Huh. So it's wiring, essentially. It's a robot. We'll do a couple more.
Boil the meaty legs until fully cooked, then drizzle with a generous amount of lemon juice. Once the juice has seeped its way into the muscle fibers, suck the meat out of the shell with one big slurp.
All right. I think we're good. I think we're fine. We learned a lot of information. We learned a lot about Louis that I would soon forget.
How can you pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Come see me when you're ready to take another look.
All right, bye, Cell. It's time not to end the game. Where? Voyage log? No. Rescue journal? No. Missions. Side missions. Okay, so that's ongoing. That's ongoing. Louis. Go find 4 dwarf bulborbs. They're super yummy in stews and soups. I think I spotted some of that something hollow. All right. So we need to go to the hollows and kill 4 dwarf bulborbs. And I need to talk to who? Oh, sorry, Colin. Are you done? Did you learn that I am not the only psychopath in this 100-foot radius? Yes, there are more of us. Louis has a secret recipe book that he only lets me look at. All right. We're going to the Blossoming Arcadia? I don't think it much matters, but we're going to go to the Blossoming Arcadia. It feels weird to be back, but I honestly, I have a feeling that this is like a Radiant AI quest and that there's no end to it. But I wonder, I think a comment might have said that there is an end to it, so this might be worth doing. We'll see. I have no idea. Hey, I get to drink during a loading screen. Also, if I get down low enough, it looks like I have a Pikmin stem. I think most likely Mega Buster Eevee, for real. Louis is eating. He has to eat all of the monsters in every given state to know how truly it is most optimal to cook them. I think that's most likely what's happening. All right, so I guess I don't need to take out that many Pikmin because I'm just killing dwarf bulborbs. But I'm going to take out, and I have Ochi to do it. You know what? I don't know what my shortcuts are. Shortcut settings, Ice Blast, Eilers Alert, Bomb. We're going to switch that over to our survey drone, which was up here. So I can look. I almost feel like the enemies here are cleared out and that we're going to have to go into a cave. Yeah, all the enemies are dead. And they've been dead. So I'm going to have to shop for caves. Oh, I forgot we have this. We have the infinite dash. That's going to make this a lot less painful. Oh, Kingdom of Beasts? That's for sure. That's for sure where we need to go. Yeah, that's perfect. I need to go... Let's see. I need to go across this bridge. Where's the bridge? Yeah, it's nice that we have this. This will actually make the quest a lot more palatable. There. Hole of Beasts will 100% have Dwarf Bulborbs. And we only need 4, and then we can just leave the cave. The problem is that we have to leave the cave. We have to leave the cave and then end the day. So yeah, we just have to go down to sub-level 1. I'm fine with their recommendation. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't matter where you go, but Louis hints at caves you can find the enemies in by giving half the name. Okay, that makes sense. Now you got to get more glow cap now that you're a leafling. Am I a leafling? I don't think I'm a leafling. Oh, I'm a leafling. I'm personally... That's true. I am personally a leafling. Also, the stream is being a little bit weird, so I apologize. But at least on my recording side, I'm fine. I'm not exactly sure what's causing it. I mean, to be fair, I don't have Ethernet set up right now, so there's that. Dwarf Bulborbs are going to be in here somewhere. Certainly. And if they're not, I just go into the next floor. Gonna be a lot of loading screens in this session, which gives me a lot of opportunities to talk to chat. Okay. Those aren't dwarf or red. Oh, goodness. That's not good. These will not count for my quest. Certainly there are some here. Next floor. So that is a good tip about Louis giving me the hint that I can find them in. Since I did it wrong first, I am going to double down for this cave, but after then I will use his hints to facilitate this quest being completed quickly. It's also going to be interesting because, like, in terms of the episode being recorded, a lot of it's going to be me cutting around. And it's going to be a weird final episode. Granted, I did do a lot of content with talking to the like Picklepedia guy. Yeah, I think there are only large Bulborbs. But I'll probably edit the episode by like filling in gaps where it's like I complete a quest, I talk to Schnauz a little bit, or I do the other guy. I think that would make sense. It probably paces the episode out a little bit better. Which just goes to show, like, some of the thought press... Oh, my word. Some of the thought processes I'm in when it comes to recording these. Let's just avoid all of this malarkey. Please don't lick me with your tongue. Or any other object. Don't lick me with anything. Your tongue is not the only thing that I don't want you licking me with. Just no licking, please. I wonder... Oh, they're bull bears. Ah! There are bull bears! These are not the droid... Wait. No. These are not the droids I'm looking for. There are only large Bulborbs and orange Bulborbs and... bull bears and everything besides the thing I need. This is the Kingdom of Beasts. Give me the quintessential Pikmin enemy. Give me the Goomba of the Pikmin franchise, please. Oh, it's the final floor. There's nothing here. There was not a single dwarf red Bulborb in this entire cave. Okay, where did Louis say I should go? Did anyone see that? I'm gonna leave this cave. It was the blooming something? I think. I just need to know if there are any caves here that have dwarf red bulborbs. That is super weird, though, that the cave or the cave of beasts or whatever had nothing. Okay. I guess. Or maybe they just can't hang with the dwarf red bulborbs. They're just too cool. Hollows, that's what it was. Okay, I don't think that's here. Yeah, that's fine. Hollows. Secluded. Drafty. Sightless. Wait, sightless. Oh, sightless passage. Okay. Okay, so this area has nothing for me. So, end the day and skip the cutscene. We need to go to the Hollows. That's awkward. Whoopsie. It's weird. So other Pikmin games, the enemies would respawn after 3 days, and I think it was longer for certain enemies, like the... no, I think it was 3 days across the board. Because they expect you to return to certain areas. But this game, as far as I can tell, if an enemy dies, it's dead. It's dead forever. Rescue mission day 9. Nothing to show for it. Captain, I believe that giant dog thing has been living all alone all this time. Seems that way. And if that ragged old collar is any evidence, it has been on this planet for a while. I wonder if it ever got lonely hiding out in this cave, deep within the forest. Sometimes. I envy it. Me too, I think. But I'm sure living alongside Louis gave it a bit of hope and joy. Don't you like my joke? No one could be lonely with Louis by their side. I'm hungry. Based on what I know about Louis, I find that hard to believe. Okay. Alright. Turned up nothing. Dwarf red bulborbs, impossible to find. That's it. That's the Let's Play. Ending it there. Now, let's see if I can find... Hollows. Hollows is where I need to go. I think Colin gives me like a list of all the caves in every area. Otherwise, I will just look it up because this is literally the first leg of this quest, and undoubtedly it gets harder than finding hollows. Okay, where... Details? Yeah! Okay, cool. There we go. Hectic Hollows. Boom. Sun-speckled terrace. Hollows. Yep. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Skip. Perfect. We're on the trail of this 100% Let's Play. It's kind of cool that this is another one of those games. So on the stream, actually, I'm gonna wait till the loading screen is over. Aren't you glad that I cut out every loading screen and every slightly longer than 1 second black screen in every episode all the time? Okay, the Hollows, which we don't actually need to, I don't need to get any Pikmin here. Where? That's not it. That's not it. It's the furthest thing away. I think I can find that. Maybe. Yeah, I can find that. What was I even saying? That's the problem with coming up with something to say in a loading screen is I forget it half the time. Man, it's it's such a weird final episode. One of the weirdest I've ever done. I am going the right way, right? No. I need to go this way. I don't want to know the stats of how long my life has been spent on a loading screen. That is like the stat I want to know the least. Like video games is one thing where it's like, yeah, it's a waste of, say what you will about it being a waste of time. I don't agree because technically, like, video games are art. I almost consider playing a video game as being similar to reading a book. It depends on what you play, obviously. Like, if you're playing League of Legends or, like, some live service game, you're not really enhancing your life with a story and exploration of, like, your imagination. But if you're playing a game with a story, then I think it does. And if you're playing a live service game, there's nothing against those. They just flex different muscles. It's a social muscle. And if you're not toxic, then that means it's actively a good thing for you. All right, you're dead. You're dead. That's 2 of 4. Fine, you can stay there. Is there any more in here? Aha! All 4. Boom. Boom. And we should get the update to our quest, right? Missions. Side missions. Oh, we need to harvest them. We need to harvest them. Okay, got it. I suppose that makes sense. He kind of needs them. Boom, boom. It'd be kind of cool if the next Pikmin game had, like, affinity with different captains, where it's like they want you to do something. By doing it, you get more affinity with them, which unlocks you different kinds of rewards. Sort of like how Xenoblade X has, like, the different factions, curators for life. That would be a neat concept. But then again, I think my concept for the next Pikmin game I still think is a sick idea. Okay, so that's complete. So now, we just need to leave the area. Return to surface, and then we end the day? That's going to be kind of weird. We're just going to be turboing through days. I have no idea how many steps there are, but if we're starting on Red Bulborbs, this better not be like a 100% completionist run. Like, every enemy, if they do that, I'm not doing this. Or I'm not doing it on screen, rather. I might do it in my spare time. Well, thank you guys for telling me that I need to bring them back, because if I had just killed them, then that would have been bad. This already is going to be somewhat tedious, and with more loading screens than not. And that's it. We end the day immediately. Boom. What am I doing? Ooh, I know it. Something I could talk about while we are in loading screens. I just need to end the day. There is a reward? Okay. So as long as that's what I needed. That's what I needed here. That's really good. I know what we can talk about. We talked about Smash. We talked about Xenoblade. We talked about a lot of stuff. Skyward Sword. What do you guys think about the next Zelda game? Echoes of Wisdom. Are you excited for it? Are you apprehensive? Are you exhausted after playing Tears of the Kingdom? What are your vibes? What kind of vibes do you get from it? Because I have a lot of thoughts. I've thought about getting them out in a full episode. I might still do that, but it's about to come out, so we'll see. I'm thinking about streaming it too. I think that would be sweet too. Though I'm just started playing Skyward Sword, so although that's not going to last that long. Now we're already literally we finished the second dungeon today in 6 hours. So just assuming that we take 6 hours to finish 2 dungeons, which I don't think we will. We might. I mean, that's like 4 more streams. I think we could do it. Also, in case it isn't obvious, I'm already intending on cutting out this section from, like, an edited episode. We did it. We rescued all the castaways stranded on this planet. I'd say that's a mission complete. Great work. You too. What would we do without Jeff and Ochi? Thank you both. What about me and science? My gear and items have been integral to our success. Feel free to thank me as well. No doubt about it. That was excellent work, Jeff. Surely, I wouldn't have been able to cure every leafling without the brave and humble work of a new blood here. Dingo, is there anything you wanted to say to Jeff? Psh, don't let it go to your head, Jeff, but well done, Jeff. You did it.
Congratulations, Jeff. Now go to sleep, Jeff.
Next day. I'll look at chat in a second because we're probably still about to be live. 'Cause I'm about to talk to Louis. Why is Louis evil? Why did they just decide to make him like completely, irredeemably the villain? It's funny, but why did they do it? Where is it? They're like, you know what Pikmin needs? Pikmin needs a recurring villain. You got the grub. Huh. Then take this. Yep, whatever. That's not the reward. Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some. Wollywogs. Next, I want 2 Wollywogs. I think I saw some at that blah blah courtyard. Sun speckled courtyard? That's just an overworld, I think. Be sure to investigate thoroughly now. Life's too short for regrets. I think he said that before. Courtyard, he said? Yeah, so that's terrace. It's not courtyard. So why? Secluded courtyard. Back to the blossoming Arcadia. So, my thoughts about the new Zelda game. First and foremost, Link's Awakening Remake is probably in... Hopefully the stream isn't glitchy, because every now and then YouTube's been throwing up an error, which I need to fix. Link's Awakening Remake is probably in my top 20 of games. It is so good, and it's amazing that they managed to make that game work by barely changing anything, but just using a couple, like, minute, tiny smidgens of 2024, or I guess 2022 game design for that game. Awesome game. If you haven't played it, I would say it is in the top 3 of top-down Zeldas. And it's probably number 2. Where am I going? Courtyard, secluded courtyard, across the bridge, straight across. Okay. So, to see a game that is a top-down Zelda kind of modeled after Link's Awakening Remake, and yet it is made with complete 2024 sensibilities, that makes me really excited. Because that game is going to do things that you did not think that Zelda could do, that top-down Zelda could do. Like, if you liked Link's Awakening, you will adore, I guarantee it, the new Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom. So I'm excited for that. At first, I was a little bit worried when it came out that Zelda wouldn't have enough to do, and that's still a little bit of a worry. But they've unleashed, or they've announced like sword mode, and so that lightens my worries a little bit. But my worry is that just she's going to find the best thing to summon in any given situation, and just you're going to summon it over and over. Like, think about how many times in those trailers they showed off her using beds to climb. And then, in those same trailers, they showed off her getting water. What do I need? Wollywogs. They showed off her getting water. Is the water not strictly better than the beds? You know? It's like, how many of those items are just going to be strict upgrades for each other? And largely, you're just going to be kind of cheating the terrain. I think that's kind of how it's going to go down, and I'm a little bit worried about that. I do have confidence that I'm probably wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But if I'm not wrong, that could be bad. Also, in terms of combat, if she's just summoning the best thing over and over again, that's... I worry about that. Like, if it's literally just summoning, the best moblin I've found so far over and over again, and watching it duke it out with somebody else because I don't have combat gauge, it's like, is that going to be entertaining? How are bosses going to work? Are there bosses? I don't think we've seen any so far. So I don't know. Volatile Dweevils. Hello. We're gonna do this. Go. Oh, wait, no, we need to bring him back. We can't do that. We cannot do that. Ochi. Murder. Go on, Ochi. Oh, look at that. Good job, Ochi. Get him. Good job. Now pick him up. That's clearly not what I wanted you to do, Ochi. I thought we were past this. Okay. There were bosses in the most recent trailer? Okay, well that's good. I mean, I still worry a little bit. There it is. You know what? It's the end of the series. I don't need to worry about... What do we have in our pack? I don't think I've used a Tracinator. We're gonna try it. Boom. Later. Pretty powerful. And there's our other Wollywog, and I think we're good. Yeah, so if there are bosses, like... I'm still very excited for the game. I still have the concerns, but at the end of the day, I think I have faith that Nintendo will know what to do. Is that faith ill-founded, considering Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and my disdain or my distaste for a lot of their design directions? Maybe, but they knocked it out of the park with Link's Awakening. I have to imagine that given the opportunity, they're going to knock it out with Echoes of Wisdom. I am a little bit sad that they're not remaking Oracle of Ages and Seasons in that same engine, or Minish Cap. Minish Cap needs a remake really badly. I have my top 4 2D Zeldas are Unordered, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks. Yeah, I put Spirit Tracks in there. Link Between Worlds, and Link's Awakening. Unordered. Completely unordered. I could probably order them, but I think it does them a disservice to make that the conversation. Instead, it's just like, no, they're that good. That's it. And return. So, I think Minish Cap deserves a remake, especially with the weird, like, kinstone mechanics that it has. I think that's, like, it's probably the worst part of the game. There are a couple other parts of the game that aren't my favorite, but part of that is because of the kinstones. And I think that is something that could easily be fixed. Like, very, very easily be fixed. Introduce a shopkeeper where you can buy kinstone shards. That's it. That's all that needs to be done. It's such a fantastic game, and I would love to see that one get a full remaster, because it doesn't need much love to be probably the best, in my opinion, the best top-down Zelda. I'm hoping it has more of a game feel of old games, so it's more of Link's Awakening rather than Breath of the Wild. I agree. At the end of the day, it's a spin-off more than anything, so I'm not too fussed about it being pure classic Zelda. Still, limited direct combat doesn't seem like a great idea. Yeah. At the very least, no matter what, it will be a breath of nostalgic air. What are you up to, Yanni? Just a little creature research. The more I examine these specimens, the more they intrigue me. Their evolutionary processes seem to be very different from ours. I suppose that makes sense. I do that with humans, though. Out of curiosity, what kind of research are you conducting? Oh, it's not really research as much as it's an experimental creature breeding program. Ah, okay. Wait, that's a little bit weird even for me. I can't, Oh, I'm still big, huh? Let's fix that. The funny thing is that, I don't know if I mentioned, but the name of my setting that makes me big, it says Big Dog. Alright, thankfully nothing was lost. You guys heard me talk about it. Okay, next day. The funny thing is, when I saw You're Still Big Pal, I was like, aw, thanks, buddy. And I was like, wait a minute. I looked at the screen. One thing that that I find constantly annoying, and I know I've talked about it, but why do we have Ganon back? I guess he's not necessarily back. He's defeated at the end, I think. No, he's not defeated at the end. So no, Ganon's still the bad guy. You got the grub, huh? Then take this. Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some. Peckish Aristocrabs. Okay. And where do you think I can find those? I'm in the mood for one Peckish Aristocrab. You can catch them at that resort place. Alright. I'm fine returning back to there. It is kind of cool that this is a quest that we can do because it gives us incentive to do a tour of every area one last time. I've already shared my thoughts on said area, but Seafuller Resort, yeah. One thing I'm really curious about, because I don't think that's something that we necessarily know. How is the music going to be? There's a little bit of music in the trailers, like a tiny bit, but it's not enough, I think, to get a good indication of whether or not it is a return to old Zelda form, or if it's more like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom is a step in the right direction with the music, but it still doesn't have that Zelda magic, in my opinion. With the exception of a couple tracks. A few tracks are chillingly good, but I'd like to see a full return to form there. Serene Shores. Okay, Seafloor Resort is not... Oh, it's right there. Cool. Perfect. Easy. Perfect. Oh, wait, no, it's not there. It's over across the way. It'd be cool to see Aghanim come back. Maybe the intro has you start at Link during the game. Oh, I have a theory about that. One that I don't think Zeltic covered. How do I get up there? Up the hill. The hill that tilted me so bad in the Let's Play. I think it's where I lost my very first Pikmin. I'm still mad about that. I still don't think I should have. I can't get jumped there. So I have a theory about where this takes place. So Zeltic had a video about it. I think that his theory is, valid, but I have a theory of my own. Boom. I think... I can't do that. I think that it takes place at the end of the secret boss fight. That is a secret boss fight with both Twinrova and Ganon. That is unlocked by linking Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and I think either punching the codes that you find in one into the other, or punching them into Link's Awakening. I forget what it is, but it was like the scrapped boss fight, essentially, that they were going to go with if they got to make the third game of what was supposed to be a trilogy of Oracle games. That would have been sweet. I would have been so down. I think that's probably what it is. If I had to hazard my guess, if they choose to respect Zelda canon, I think that's the place where it should go. And it also makes sense considering it keeps the same art style as Link's Awakening, albeit it's slightly different. You'll notice the tilt shift filter is gone from the game, and the claymation frame rate is toned down. And I think that that's both A, a creative choice, and B, because it's not a dream. And Link's Awakening was. And that's why that looked like that. Peckish Aristocrab. Boom. I'm not talking about Zelda. What are you talking about? Die. I can't freeze you. I cannot freeze you. Get ready, Yoshi. Kill him. Murder. Destroy. Exterminate. Bite him. Bite the onion-looking crab. There. Boom. And this is all we need. Now that I understand the premise, it's not too difficult. It's crazy that I could freeze this. Oh, man, I kind of want to. I kind of wish I had. That would have been cool to cross that off my list because we've never seen this. We've never seen this area freeze. All right, quest complete. Return to surface. That was quick. That was super quick. Honestly, the loading screens are quicker than anything. Yeah, Link Between Worlds was would be another cool thing to go back to. I know Link Between Worlds was just a Link to the Past, like a very, very glorified Link to the Past remake. Like it used the same design philosophies of that game. But it'd be cool to go back to that. Maybe a Zelda game in Lorule would be sweet. I mean, now that we're having a Zelda game with Zelda as the star, having a Zelda game set in Lorule wouldn't even be that strange. And boom. World record? Louis %? Is it happening? I wonder if any video game's loading screens go faster if you put ice on the console, because then it's not throttling the speed down because it's running cooler. That'd be really funny. Speedrunning is such a cool thing, like, if you just watch it, but if you want to be a speedrunner, it goes from cool to, like, the most uncool thing humanly possible. Like, you can casually speedrun and learn tricks and slowly shave up your time, but if you're trying to break world records, the amount of time you have to invest in the game to do that is insane. Like, it has to become your life to do. Like, it's cool that they're competing, but man, does it go from, oh, sick, you have the world record, to, oh my word, you played the game how many thousands of times? It's kind of rough. It's like, I love watching speedrunning. I think it's cool, but I don't want to be a speedrunner. I would rather go for isolated records. Dingo, how are you feeling? Back to your old self? Oh, yes. Fit as a feather over here. Feather. Yeah. Why did I say that? So stupid. Glad to hear it. Then you must be ready to assist Jeff. I don't know. I'm not 100% yet. Help with the rookie. We're starting to get weird bits of dialogue now that we've completed the game. I would also say, if you think that they showed too much in the trailer, while they did show a lot, I would wager to guess that the game has some surprises. That's a world record tandem. Wait, Tropical Freeze? That's crazy. I'll keep talking about speedrunning in a second, because I have a couple I have a couple opinions on that. You got the grub. Take this. And then I wonder what the reward is. I wonder if we could play as Louis. Also, look at his stomach. Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some. A Fiery Bulblax. Okay. And where might we find that, Louis? I'm hungry. I could eat one whole Fiery Bulblax. It's practically pre-cooked. It's in the something the beast. Are you kidding me? Really? We have to go back? No. I was just there. I mistakenly went there. Now we have to actually go there. It is the Kingdom of Beasts. We're going back, everybody. The Dragon Quest III speedrun had people heating up and cooling down their consoles during the run to mess up with game values and make your stats go crazy high. Is that true? Is that true? That's... really? Huh. Okay, that's my new fun fact of the day. That's awesome. It's sort of like how in, like, Mario 64, you have to turn the camera a certain way in some parts because it won't load certain actors that way, and so it won't lower the frame rate and thus make the run longer. It's those weird optimizations. I would say my favorite speedruns to watch are Super Mario Sunshine. That one's pretty obvious. I grew up with the game. But also, Super Monkey Ball 2 is one of the coolest speedruns ever. the mechanics they abuse in that game it's just weird because physically, you don't... I went the wrong way. Right? I did? Yeah, I went the wrong way again. Physically, when you move in that game, it's old enough that people probably don't remember it too much. It doesn't move your character, it moves the world, which forces your character to move. And because you're like a ball and you're tilting the map. And because of that, the speedrun tricks where like you tilt the world to knock yourself upward after falling off of like a cliff, it is one of the craziest speedruns. And then also some of the secrets that the devs have hidden shows that they were like fully... Oh, wait. Okay, that doesn't... Yeah. They were fully aware of 90% of the speedrunning tricks. It's... My word, is the Monkey Ball speedrun insane. Pikmin 3 100% speedruns are also fun. There's some jank with like switching captains and entering loading zones and causing your Pikmin to teleport to you. There's some serious out-of-bounds jank in that game. Also, I can't believe we're going to the Hole of Beasts twice. At least this time I know what to do. Like, I kind of know it's here. Move on. Yeah, no, Pikmin 3 is sweet. I'm excited to let's play that game, because every single Pikmin game brings something new to the table, and something legitimately cool, like best in class in the table. And I think that overall, the Pikmin 3 OST is better than any other game in the series. While I do like the Pikmin 2 OST a lot, I think it has some serious flaws where, like, the repeating music in certain areas is painful to listen to sometimes, and was fixed in the versions of those tracks that are in this game. To explain the best I can, you can reset your console and start the game with the entire party at max stats, and people put their consoles on hot plates to wait, the chat's really weird with, there's a symbol at the bottom, to something, the chances of the glitch happening. That's wild. And honestly, really funny. I still cannot believe that the final floor before the rest floor before the final boss has an Empress Bulblax in like a tight space. That was wild. I can't believe they did that. That's like Pikmin 2 level difficulty, which this game frequently references with like various traps that are stupid. This game has some really dumb moments, and it's kind of why I like it more than Pikmin 3, to be honest, because it feels nostalgic for someone who grew up in that unfair era of game design. I don't know what they were smoking back in the early 2000s, but it was some powerful stuff, and I never want it near me. Where is this Fiery Bulblax? Did I mess up? Like, I have not seen this thing. I have not seen a Fiery Bulblax anywhere, and I'm worried that the next floor is the last floor, which does not have a Fiery Bulblax. Yeah, no, that floor is legit iconic. It's like Pikmin 2 has the Water Wraith. That floor is this game's Water Wraith. Is not the final floor. Okay, so we're good. Where? There's supposed to be a Fiery Bulblax in here, and I'm starting to worry that I went to the same cave twice erroneously. Was it something that fell from the ceiling and I missed it? Did I miss it, guys? I think I might have missed it. I think... Unless... I definitely missed it. Yeah, this is the final sublevel. I missed it. How'd I miss it? Why am I gonna have to go in here 3 times? I read the hint properly. Louis said of beasts. Let's see. Oh, there are 2 of Beast's caves. There are 2 of Beast's caves. Are you kidding me? No. 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 I went to the same cave wrong twice. Ah. There's a Cradle of Beasts cave. Okay. All right. All right. It did. Well, it was like something beasts. I think it was like something of the beasts, but I determined in the moment that to mean like he was just saying nonsense before beasts and beasts was the hint, because this is Kingdom of Beasts, right? So saying some X of beasts could mean both things, which is kind of funny. Like, I'm not even mad about that because I think it's really funny that there are 2 beasts or of beasts thing. I think it's just frustrating that I went into the beast one erroneously to start with, and then now I'm going back. Oh my word. We're gonna have to find a bull bear, and he's gonna say something of beast, and then we're gonna finally go into this cave. But that's 2 days wasted. The Celeste speedruns are also insane. I've learned quite a bit from those, but it's like, oh my word, they just don't stop moving. It's just turbo. Okay. What do you guys have to say? Why not do it a 3rd time just for fun? Captain, you are the one who personally recruited Bernard to the rescue corps. Why would you do that? Yep, I stopped by the Universal Service Post Office to send a few packages a few years back. Then I heard this voice saying I can deliver that package faster than absolutely anyone. And you didn't think that was kind of suspicious behavior? It was pretty suspicious, I guess, but he did deliver my package 2 days faster than the other guys. Our previous pilot had just retired, so I decided to give him a chance. I think it worked out for the best. It would have worked out even better if you just spoke a little quieter. I was kind of hoping Bernard was going to pitch in there. All right, Louis is the antagonist of the series. He earned his keep today. And so we are going to go to the Cradle of the Beast, which I think is one of the final caves. It's in the... Yeah, it's in the Giant's Hearth. My favorite area in this game. I legit think this is the most memorable area here. It brings something new to the table the other ones don't. It has some cool music. It harkens to the 5th season. I don't know where all of you live, but where I live on the West Coast in Washington State, we have 5 seasons now. We have summer, spring, winter, autumn, and smoke. And the skies turn orange. It's hard to breathe. And the sunsets are honestly very beautiful. It does have a certain apocalyptic beauty to it, I must say. And where am I going? Ultimate testing range, dream home, Cradle of the Beast. So around the campfire and straight through. Okay. Around the campfire, then straight through. Yeah, look at that. It's so neat. It also has a unique mechanic to it. Oh, wrong way. It has a solid sense of verticality, which the other areas do. It uses both blue Pikmin and red in a meaningfully unique way. It just kind of strikes all the notes. More of this, please. Fiery bull blacks, literally in the first floor. Let's do it. Yeah, the world is ending, but we still got to go to work tomorrow vibes. That is very, yeah. Yeah. I love it whenever I'm talking to somebody who thinks like climate change is fake and is older. Because I typically just hit them with this line and they never talk to me again about it. I just go, you know, when I was a kid, we never used to have smoke in the forecast. And then they know I'm right. They look back at their life, which is, 3 times longer than mine. They know I'm right. And they can't respond. They just can't respond. As if the data isn't enough. A lot of the climate deniers have to rely on anecdotal evidence, which that 100% is. All right, Ochi, do it. It's apocalyptic to be sure, but it also carries, it's like, you guys know my absolute adoration towards Pikmin 2. Of the fact that it is set, on Earth just kind of sweetens the deal for me. It makes the world so much cooler than it would otherwise be, because you know that you are picking up the leftovers of a species that destroyed itself in Pikmin canon, right? And left the planet behind or entirely died off. And so there's this melancholic vibe, apocalyptic vibe to the entire game, but that's not what the game is about. And that's what separates it from something like The Last of Us or Fallout, where those are about the apocalypse. This is a completely separate story set in the apocalypse, which I find more unique, yes, but also even sadder while being more hopeful. It's a weird feeling. And the season of smoke, or ash, kind of ignites that in me, where I see the sun. It's pretty, but you know that it's because we're killing the world. But there's also this kind of nostalgia towards it at this point for me. I don't know why. I shouldn't be nostalgic towards it, but I don't know. It's kind of sad in the way that winter is sad, where plants are dying, it's getting colder, it's starting to rain, not dying, but hibernating, the trees have fallen from trees and they're bare and sad and, dead. And I don't know, it strikes the same chords with me, so I almost like it. Even though I obviously hate the causes behind it, and I think that all of politics, we're getting into politics, yay! Politics with a live chat. I trust you. It's why I think that most political issues are kind of meaningless when our planet is literally imploding. Let's talk about the literal most important thing and set everything aside for a little bit until we get that squared away, All right. Yep, we got this. What do they have to say?
When I saw those glow Pikmin things, an old memory came back to me. Something I'd almost forgotten. What kind of memory? I was back at home. One day, out of nowhere, my body started suddenly to glow. It lasted for 3 days, I think. Huh. I don't remember that at all. It was probably just a bad dream or something. Not worth digging into any further. I hope he doesn't remember anything else.
I was wondering about that line because I was like, how would he know? How would he know when that was? That makes no sense. Did they grow up together? And then that line confirms that, no, it's because he did it. He's the cause. He was experimenting on him. That's great. That's great. They threw me for a loop and then pulled me right back in. Man, Jeff really is just doing one thing and calling it a day. You think he's just doing this for a paycheck? To be fair, they're all getting paid because of me. So if anything, they're probably cool with it. All right, Louis. Take your giant thing. And take this. The reward is still the same. Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some. Giant bread bug, huh? Well, at least I can warp to the final floor. Just one giant bread bug. Look for one at a place called something something palace. Alright. The palace? Glutton's Palace, I think? I don't remember. Where is this thing? Plunder Palace? Right? Double check. There could be 2 palaces. You never know. Nope, looks like it's Plunder Palace time. Go back to the Hero's Hideaway. Yeah. Yeah, people care more about money. But the problem is a lot of the issues we're talking about aren't even about money. But the problem is they're about money for the people who are talking about them because they get in to office because they're being talked about. And I'm not naming any names. That's where I'm leaving it. Take from it what you will. But like, yeah, it's just unfortunate that we're not really talking about. I mean, there are legitimate issues. Like obviously, like cost of living is a very, very important thing. And a lot of the issues that actually affect everyday Americans. But all too often, the topic is like, these people are the bad guy, and like inventing an enemy where none exists. It's just annoying. Oh, last time we were here, I killed everyone. I forgot about that. Also, I remember saying I'll never be able to return for these sprouts, and lo and behold, I did. That's cool to tie up that loose end. Where is the Plunder Palace? Doppelganger's Den. Plunder Palace is up on the thing. I'm not gonna lie. Of the areas in Pikmin 4, this is probably my least favorite one. I just think, I don't know why. I think probably because of stuff like this, where everything is a whole thing. Like, to get up onto the couch, you have to do 15 different things. To get anywhere, you have to do 10 different things. It's like, it's not simple at all. It doesn't feel like an area. It just feels like a bunch of puzzles. And while that could be cool, I think I can just go to the last floor, right? Yeah, I'll just go to the last floor. It doesn't leave me, like, excited to play it. And also, I probably hate it, too, because, man, I downgraded from my least favorite to I hate it. I probably don't like it because it reminds me that they kind of messed up the Pikmin, like, lore. And that having a perfectly pristine... yeah, they better appreciate that I got those sprouts. It's probably because I don't like the fact that there is a pristine house in Pikmin that isn't underground. The underground ones in Pikmin 2 made sense because like they were shielded from the radiation or whatever. But this one, it's just like a legit pristine house with signs of current people living in it. It's like, why did they do this? Did they forget? Like, what's going on? Okay. Hello. Look at him. I love the music. Bully him. Kill him. Yeah. I mean, we agree on that. Can I throw this on the top? Oh, he's gonna charge. Poor guy. What are you doing? Okay, he's just chilling. Can I use this height advantage? What is it? There you go. That was weird. It only took 1, right? It only takes 10? I almost feel like that was a bug. Nom. Yeah, the concept of Hero's Hideaway being this, like... Bada bing. The concept of the Hero's Hideaway being a house and you have to kind of platform around is something that's been talked about in Pikmin for years. Like, in all of the different, like, Nintendo Directs and trailers and stuff, it's been bandied around for years of... That's kind of the theme of the game when you're this small. It's sweet. But, man, does Hero's Hideaway kind of drop the ball on it. honestly, I think it would have been really cool if, first and foremost, you had to it was more treasure based, and a lot of the stuff you had to get was like, it made sense for the area. For example, why are there no GameCube controllers hooked up to an actual GameCube with a copy of Pikmin 2 next to it, which would have been super cool, and you have to carry the GameCube controllers and pull it out of the GameCube, like pull the plug out of it with the Pikmin. That would have been awesome. It would have been an homage to the very beginning of this series' roots in the GameCube era. And yet, a lot of the stuff we're finding is just like random garbage that shouldn't be where it's being found. It's like, some of you might remember a game called Chibi Robo, and it was I've never even played it, but it's like, it's kind of similar to Pikmin in that you're shrunken down and you're having to gather stuff, real stuff that exists. And then when we go to like Pikmin 2, there are a lot of caves that, while they aren't super realistic in terms of like layout, they have random crayons, random garbage that are the stuff that we're grabbing. Why the area feels like such a chore to go through when it should feel like a joy. It should feel like, oh man, I get to grab the quarters from inside the couch and I have to use yellow Pikmin to dig for them. That's so cool. That makes sense. Why didn't they do something like that? There are just so many clever ways that they could have did it, and Hero's Hideaway is none of them. Like, why are there flying contraptions in the Hero's Hideaway? Why are there random wires and trapezes everywhere when it could have been, you got to push over this book to go up this ramp? It could have been cool, and it wasn't. Oh, I skipped this. Oh, well. Huh. You're not planning any new experience now, are you, Yanni? No. All right. I think we saw that dialogue before, actually. All right, Louis. Sup, buddy? You got the grub, huh? Then take this. That doesn't matter. Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some. Sovereign Bullblacks. Okay. Now it's getting kind of interesting. Now it's going to start feeling like a boss rush. And where could I find that? Oh, snap. What did he say? That dog's den is swarming with good catches. I want to go back. Wait, he said... Really? What floor was that? Ugh. Yeah, he said the dog's den. Which floor was that? I'm probably going to look that up, actually, unless chat wants to hit me with the assist. Let's see. Still looking it up. It is in Cavern for a King. I'm not seeing where. Okay, I think I'm on the trail. Looks like sub-level 18. I think I can run by the bosses, but, I mean, this is about saving time, and I think it would be best if I just went to the sub-level that it's in. Yeah, it's sub-level 18. see if I can find this without using my map as I talk about saving time. I think it's this way. I could be very wrong. I am very wrong. It is left, straight, right. Okay. This area was also, I think, a big win for me. This and Giant's Hearth are the two biggest winners. It's like, yeah, it's just kind of like jungle area, but I don't know, the vibe of it just feels wrong, and that feels right, you know? Does that make sense? Okay, sub-level 18. I don't want blues. I want reds, I think? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Chat confirmed. Sub-level 18. That helps. And I imagine that we're towards the end of the quest. It's probably not too much longer. This is such a weird final episode, man. Like, I've done some bonus episodes in my time. This is not like any of them. It almost feels closer to, like, the glitch final episodes that I would do. Also, I'm regretting taking reds in here already. Go. Okay. I don't have bombs. Yeah. I'm just trying to feel them out right now. Decent damage. Let's try this. You know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try a Pikmin carrot. I never really tried these in the series. Does it stun him? It does! That's pretty good. Come on, join me. Whoa! How many did I lose? I lost 18 Pikmin! I lost more. Man, they put so much respect on the Sovereign Bullblax's name. But, buddy, what do you think you're doing? Oh, I went black and skipped ahead? Did stream die? Are you guys back? Do you see me? Are we good? I think we're good. I don't know why it's doing that. That's stuff I'll troubleshoot. Oh, that actually sounds like client-side YouTube then. That's weird. Okay. I think we're good. If you guys missed anything, which the YouTube audience wouldn't have because my recording's going fine, I just lost 20 Pikmin. However, run! Cool. Whoa! Whoa, he is jumping a lot. Jump on me. Come on. Okay. Whew. Man, they really made... Oh, wait, he's about to scream. I jumped off in time. Run! Wow, he's actually scary. And I'm rusty. Another Pikmin carrot. Yo. This should do him in. Go! Got him. Oh, that was close. That was close. I'm gonna take these because I will probably need them later. Well, we're getting some boss fights. That's kind of cool. Go on, Ochi. I wish we could get these quests all at once. It would make this a whole lot more convenient. Yeah, they wanted me to have blues for a reason, but I was thinking they wanted me to have blues for like, oh wait, I could have just gotten blues. Whoops. Whoopsie. But I thought they wanted me to have blues because of the entire cave, not just this one floor. Alrighty. That was an experience. Thankfully, I have a lot of Pikmin. Oh, yeah, it is at the 8-hour mark. Although, on my thing, it says I've been streaming for 8 hours and 54 minutes. So that's weird. I guess I was streaming privately for a little bit. This is it's crazy. I'm streaming for 8 hours. Don't worry, I will not be streaming for 8 hours normally. Because I understand that that's wild. I'm doing this because I'm crazy. I don't know. Because it's a special occasion, okay? And recording an episode of Pikmin felt really cool. Although, in all honesty, I probably should have stopped after beating the second dungeon in Skyward Sword. I think that would have made a little bit more sense. But it's fine. It's fine. It'll be a stream to remember. And it will set a record that I will not soon exceed. That's a cool way of looking at it. This will be the record. All right. End day. And who knows? That might be the end of his quest. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. Make it special. And I'm happy that you guys are chilling in chat with me. I figured that streaming would be something that came somewhat naturally to me, other than like the technical aspects, obviously, because I mean, both hanging out with friends, and then also having done Let's Playing for so long, interacting with people and, commentating is something that's very natural to me. And I think it's sweet to actually do this for the first time, because whenever I streamed for the college, I was just like commentating or casting or doing tournament logistics and stuff, and I wasn't interacting with like my viewers about talking about random garbage, and that's cool. I like talking about random garbage with you guys. We talked about politics today. That's crazy. Yeah, and I'm feeling good. I think the only thing I'm feeling is hot right now, which if Ryan is still watching the stream, which I don't think he is, he should probably turn the AC on. Oh, I expect an apology from you, Dingo, and you better make it good. Fair enough. No surprise he's still angry. I messed up. I'm sorry. I never should have run away and abandoned you out there after the crash. What are you talking about? I'm talking about my pizza. It's time for you to apologize for eating my pizza without asking. Huh? You're mad about pizza? This is what I get for being so sincere. That was a great interaction. There's probably a lot more that they wrote that I just will never see. All right, let's do it. Louis, we brought you the final boss from Pikmin 1. Are you going to tell us to go kill the final boss of Pikmin 2? Because it's not in this game. You're going to have this. An extra hand. What? What? A sovereign bullblack's feast for supper. It's going to be a good night. Is that everything? I like this planet. I want to show it to Nana someday. I think that might be everything. I think we just did the quest. President, what's his name? We don't know. I really want to stay here. Space food. It's not enough. Okay, extra hand. What is this extra hand business? Gear and skills. Extra hand. I hear you only... What? I hear you can only carry the same amount as a single Pikmin. There's absolutely no shame in giving science a noble purpose. Really? Really? That's a first. Go punch that. And then... Watch this. Oh my word. That's wild. And honestly, I think that's exactly what the reward should be. Because if it was good, what on earth? We're done with the game. That's, that's curtains, It's like the unlimited running for Ochi. It's like, why do we get this? Although doing the quest with that made it a much better, infinitely better. That is so funny. And something that, you know, every Pikmin player who grew up with this game has always wondered, why don't the captains just help? What's so special about the Pikmin? And I would be fine if captains could help. I think that would be a neat thing to do. If it was this week and it wasn't good at all, and it's just like, hey, you're one off, might as well. Why not? I can carry golden raw material. Fair point. It's not very fast. In fact, it looks like it's slower than any single Pikmin. Maybe a purple... You know what? We're going to test this. We're going to test this. Although I probably don't have a purple leaf Pikmin. Yeah, it's going to be a flower starting out. But that's fine. We can compare that. Oh, it's so much faster than me as a captain. Wow. Like, maybe a purple leaf is as slow. Because this is insanely slow. Can I help a Pikmin carry it too? Well, why don't we test? Use the Pluckaphone, which I constantly forgot that I had once I got it. Okay, so I need those over there. Wah! 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 Dude! What? Did I just... Is that how that's supposed to work? Is that how that's supposed to work? Ah! That is not, I don't think, how that's supposed to work. And I also wonder if you had that at the beginning of the game, if that doesn't open up a lot of speedrunning tricks. Like, I went 8 feet off the ground there. I wonder if there's abuse there. Like, going places where the pink Pikmin can go, but you can't. Huh. That's, that might be the best reward of all. We ended off on a glitch? I don't even know what to call that. That just seems very broken. Thank you in chat for prompting me to try that, because that moment was honestly just as good as the reward. Pikmin 4. Chat is freaking out about it. So the captains do have a jump button. You just zip up. Now that has some out of bounds potential. Pikmin 4 did... I'm not going to share my entire thoughts on this game because I've really done that in full already. But it did a lot of stuff that we've been wanting to see from Pikmin. White and purple onions. Rescuing a bunch of castaways was cool. Getting treasure back was sweet. Having Louie back was frightening. The mechanics of the game are... They got a lot of right with this game. But they also got a lot wrong. And I would say they got the most wrong out of, like, an objective standpoint of the game. Why is it that we can only take out 3 different kinds of Pikmin? That makes no sense. But it's like... It's such a huge step forward, but in the step forward, the game kind of breaks its ankle. So, with that said, it's still a massive leap forward. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game. I would give this game like an 8 out of 10. And it just held back by a couple things, but once you get used to those things, for the most part, it's fine. It still has some of that Pikmin jank, and a lot of stuff where the lack of a C-stick really holds the game back. Pikmin will, it seems, is destined to have a cursed set of controls. But, despite all that, honestly, I think it stands shoulder to shoulder with every other game in the franchise. It's just a franchise that has yet to get done 100% right. But that also gives it hope, because I still hold these games in incredibly high esteem. I think that's another good point that chat's pointing out. Why on earth is there more Flurlick in the game than you can hold Pikmin? Part of it is like the Korok Seed dilemma of Breath of the Wild, and I don't know about Tears of the Kingdom, where it's like, we're going to put, you need to get Korok Seeds to expand your inventory. Once you have 450, which is half of them, then you're good. You don't need to get any more. So part of it is that they really want you to hit the cap. But are you really telling me that it's impossible for us to have more Pikmin and that the system will crash? Are you really telling me that this isn't that much more powerful than the GameCube and the best it can do is like much better graphics? Undoubtedly, it is powerful enough to load some extra Pikmin. And that's kind of my challenge for the next Pikmin game. What I want to see is I want to see a finale where they say, all right, you have 500 Pikmin, go. It's like the finale of a Splatoon game where it's like they they make you super overpowered or fire crazy beams or give you crazy stats. Like, let's make this thing crazy. There are a lot of ways that this franchise can still go, and that's to its benefit. The fact that they're only scratching the surface and the scratches are... I'm running out of ways to push this metaphor. The fact that they've done so many cool things with these games, and yet you can think of so many cooler things that they could still do, like I've talked about with the survival-based Pikmin game, where it's like 4 captains scattered in one giant wilderness, the sum of every map in Pikmin combined. They have to worry about the biggest boss of them in the woods coming to eat them if they make too many splashes, and they have to survive the night or try to camp. But going through the night can give them more progress. That's such a cool idea. If I do say so myself, it's my idea. That I think that if that's just my idea, I can only imagine what all of the fans could come up with and what the designers can come up with, considering this is already a far cry from every Pikmin game, and it's really cool. If you want to play a Pikmin game that feels like it really has it all, this is the one. And I would say that I thoroughly enjoyed every moment of this game, except for the moments where I didn't. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next Pikmin LP, or the other videos I make on the channel. I'm also streaming now, as it's obvious from, me being on screen. I'm also streaming now, so check me out whenever I start streaming regularly. But I still have yet to do Pikmin 3, and it's weird that I'm going to be doing it last. I have some strong opinions about that game too, but I also love it. So, one day, you'll see me back piloting Pikmin in Pikmin 3. I think that's all I got. Chat, you got anything? Boing. Say goodbye, chat. And honestly, I'd cut out the wait so that it's immediate. So if it's super delayed, don't worry, you're not going to get cut off. Everybody say hi, or everybody say bye, or say something. I don't know why I didn't put my camera on screen for my right monitor display. That probably would have been a good thing. I'll probably fix that next episode. I should just green screen. I should just green screen my desktop and then put me behind my desktop. That would be cool. It's a little off the bottom. What? Why is that happening? Okay, we're gonna fix that. Don't worry. We're fixing it live, not even post. There we go. Why is it cut off? That's so weird. You're right. It is cut off. Why? It's the same size monitor as my other one. Listen. It's so weird. All right. Are we good? I think everybody's good. Oh, my word. It's 5:09 a.m. where you are? Bless you. Why? That means you started this at like 10. That's insane. You are a crazy person, and man, am I grateful for you doing that. But that's wild though. Thank you. Go get some sleep. All right. That's us. I will see you guys, and don't worry, people who are in the stream, I'm not going to end the stream immediately. I'm going to end it in a couple minutes after this. But for those of you who are watching on YouTube, I'll see you guys next time for another exciting Let's Play where I rage at the game while singing its praises some other time. See you guys then. Okay. That's crazy that you stayed that long. Oh my word. Bless you. Yeah, so future streams, if only for your sleep, will go a little bit shorter. They will cut off at like the 6 or 7 o'clock mark for Pacific Standard Time, where we got past the final temple. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We're going to see. I'm going to toy around with the stream setup. I'm on a vacation, so I have a lot of time on my hands. I might stream tomorrow, but I will announce that in the community tab on YouTube. So catch me there. Otherwise, I'll probably stream. I think I'll stream for sure if I don't stream tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. But we'll see. I might do a stream tomorrow. We can get through a little bit more of Skyward Sword and maybe chill with some Splatoon. All right, see you guys then for a much shorter stream because this was 9 hours. Oh, my word. This was a 9-hour and 10-minute stream, which is today's date. Booyah. Except where Mikey is, where it's 9/11. I'm... Go get some sleep, man. All right, later.